blue because it's outstanding performance in the past few regionals. But we have yet to see a proper Saiyan build take it as far as they can and play it well. And then we haven't seen many people playing the red garlic with a focus on aggressive defensive.
Yeah, you're seeing definitely a lot of versions that either are not 100% there, but Alec Rudin, who's kind of the red garlic player at the moment, his deck is really solid. And we actually have a guest.
Oh,
here.
So sneaky.
He walked in the door. This is Forge from Collector's Cache.
What's up, what's up, what's up? So, small update. We just hit 190.
Nice.
And have a couple late registrations wandering in, so we've now topped the 190 number as far as we can tell. We'll see what our last second registration continues to do.
Oh, hey, we have somebody that you guys might want to see.
More guests.
Yeah, he just said.
Okay, good deal.
Apparently, he doesn't want to see you guys right now. He's busy.
Yeah, it was Aaron.
It was Aaron Giddings. Yep.
He's too pretty to be on camera.
Red pickles can be faster. Red pickles can be faster with weighted clothing, but there's going to be players that get rid of your discard. They're going to get rid of your weighted clothings. And red garlic with red resourceful block.
Yeah.
Right? It's just, that's an insanely good combo to where when you hit 2, because you only need 3 anger, you're going to go back to 1. If you already have 3 anger, you're pretty much set. If you're low, you're just going to get it right back. I mean, red blocking hand is 2, and it's a physical stop, which is physical heavy meta. There's so many ways with red garlic just to scale back up.
It's actually red resourceful block is a really good card when you're on level 4. So you'll red resourceful block down to 3.
Yeah, so they don't get
your anger to 4, and then at the end of combat you go back up to 4 with 4
boom,
anger.
win.
Yeah, exactly. So that's more of the combination that I think that really is so solid with that card. And the first person I saw actually do it was Alec Rudin at Gen Con. He resourceful blocked down to 3, got to 4 anger, and then won the game the next turn just because combat ended. So that deck is just a fantastic deck. It's just, and it's so good right now just because the meta is shifting more towards survival victory, and whenever you have that and such a huge focus on it, people lose sight of anger, so people stop running cards like Wallbreaker because it's such a narrow card that they hate having to run that doesn't synergize with their deck. And with blue being so strong by itself, they choose not to run it, but that's why red garlic is a really good option because of the second victory condition.
Yeah, and I mean, red has 5 answers at the minimum for taking care of Wallbreaker. Not to mention, you have actually 3 more right off the bat because of shoulder grab.
Yep.
All you gotta do is play it, and you're pretty much good. Just have a big attack hand. You're gonna get rid of that Wallbreaker. There's so many answers for it that Wallbreaker is, in my opinion, irrelevant. It's just it's an unnecessary card. It's very little damage for a control that might last a few turns.
The only deck that probably needs to run it is a Saiyan deck, unfortunately, and that's because you have so many other attacks that are really good that you don't want to have to fill up your card slots with the anger tech cards, like Saiyan Energy Rupture, Saiyan Foot Stomp. You don't want to have to use those card slots, so you save them by just running 3 copies of Wallbreaker, and then you run Pulverize in your deck, so you always have a toolbox. So I think that's probably the deck that wants it the most right now, and even Orange has already decided to kind of concede the matchup. So I think that's just the strategy people are going to be going to right now.
This is gonna be fun, wrangling 2 Twitch chats.
Yeah, there's only 1 person there right now. We're good.
I mean, that's fine. The fact that it separates it, that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting.
Will be.
So, I want to open it up to the community and find out what they think is going to happen. Obviously, we have 48 viewers here right now, which is amazing. So, what are your guys' prediction? What do you want to see? What kind of decks do you want to see played? Maybe we can feed it to Aaron and we can get those on the feature table. We will wait for the 10 seconds. What is happening?
Just type bird as the word. Yep, there you go. So we can get somebody on like the same person in that shot too. Not complete. 1 bathroom for 200 people. Fair. there.
Oh, is there somebody here?
I waited in that line. It was great.
Wait, Chung Mu? I've seen that name before.
I don't know who Chung Mu is. Is he related to Chung Li? Probably not. Probably not. That's fair. I want to see some red. And if I'm saying anything next time, I'll lose my blank to the hip.
I believe that word would be a word that we're not allowed to say on the cast.
Yep. This is true. Code of conduct.
I will too. I'll be very excited to see a Saiyan deck in the top cut if there is one here. Which with 191 people, I really hope there is. I hope there's more than just 2. It was really upsetting to see that in the Arizona Regional there was only 2 Saiyan decks. Saiyan has a lot of potential. Contrary to the popular belief of it, it has a lot of potential. Matt here actually built a Saiyan Turles deck and a Saiyan Goku deck that are both really well built and very fun to play against. They win a lot.
Yeah.
But then again, there is always its matchup that it loses against too, fairly easy. Like what you were saying with Red earlier.
Yep. You just give up the matchup to Red in that instance. Black and Blue Nappa, Amadeus X, those are both really good decks right now. I prefer to see, I know the aggressive version of Black Nappa did really well at the event, but I think a Black Nappa control deck could also go a long way, just being able to do stage denial along with the additional board removal tools. And there's actually some surprising cards in Black that allow you to do board removal. Black Refusal is a great card, and then I was actually going through set 1, Black Jab, interesting card. It's a physical just for +2. But if your opponent has no cards in hand, you get to destroy a setup or drill that's in play. So that's actually pretty fascinating. I didn't even realize it. So it's pretty interesting. So, oh hey, Rick Hunter, glad to see that you're on here right now.
How's West Virginia treating you?
Yeah. So, but yeah, Saiyan Raditz is an interesting deck. I definitely prefer Saiyan Goku to Saiyan Raditz. I had a pretty good conversation with somebody about the merits of both decks. Saiyan Prep Ball is just such a good card, being able to tutor drive by either the discard pile or a rescue out of the discard pile or any other events that you may have.
Or Menace.
Yeah.
Tons of times.
Yeah, and then Goku's level 3 is it's the best level 3 in the game, hands down. And then I don't think a lot of people have taken this into account, but I think what's really shaping the metagame right now is decks that have a ton of endurance. So orange, blue, and black, you will all notice all those decks have at least 30 endurance. So you technically have to do 90 damage to kill those opponents. So I think a card like I'll Dig Your Grave really shapes our format right now, and how beatdown decks are going to be able to win. So,
however, I from our talk last night, I completely agree that is a major change because a lot of decks are being played right now with very minimal endurance because the usefulness of the cards. But if we did switch to an endurance heavy meta, it would only last one round. It would only last, like, if this was the regional that did that, it would only last this regional. Because immediately more people would run I'll Dig Your Grave, or if you had your blue deck still, throw in a blue observation drill that they can get back in case they needed to. Ways to get rid of that endurance are just completely null. Which shows the creative deck building that Set 3 brought along for us for these regionals.
Which it's just really interesting. Also, that Turles has not seen a lot of play because he himself actually turns off endurance. He turns off the game mechanics. So I think Black Turles is also a really good call for this sort of event. Yes, Jiffy Pop. Namek Ball 2 is ridiculous, especially in Namekian Ball Bounce, where you have Patient Block to put it back in your hand, then use a Growth to put it back down, or you have a Targeted Strike, or you have a Hurried Quest. And I mean, and that's honestly a deck that does a really good job handling a deck like Orange Goku, is because they'll eventually run out of ways to level. And that's pretty much how you can shut that deck down. Just stop it from getting
absolutely
4
beautiful
or 3
against an anger heavy deck like Red Garlic. And when you can ball bounce 2 like that, it's like, oh, you bursted to 4 in one combat, I'm going to shoot you back down to 1, try again.
What's interesting about the red matchup, though, is when you do ball bounce 2, red gets to draw a card.
That's true, and it can be very bad.
It
can be very bad. That's why most of the time you want to have that lucky reserve of like a time with a heroic sphere when you do this thing. Because you don't need a whole lot on the field, especially if you're playing Nail. Because if you're on Nail level 3, you can send it back, and then you can use Hurried Quest, send it back to your hand after using it, and then Nail, put it right back down. So there's a lot of different answers. That's why I've been a huge fan of Nail ever since he got announced.
Yeah.
Like, he was he's my favorite person. He's one of my favorite characters of Dragon Ball Z. So to him being such a strong personality is personally a really great thing.
Yeah. Speaking of Nail, a deck that is near and dear to my heart, Blue Nail, is a fantastic deck. Blue Nail Physical Beats does so much damage, and I really think that it's going to continue to be a contender that's on the cusp. And yes, Jiffy Pop, it is not topped, but I also believe that's because there's not a lot of penetration right now. You're not seeing a ton of Nail decks come to the forefront in an environment where attrition is a victory condition. So you have a personality that is doing life cards or damage on level 1, and then on level 2, whenever your opponent is stopping one of your attacks, they're going to be taking damage. So as long as the format stays this way, where it's survival based, a personality that creates that much advantage is bound to continue to be successful. So I think that's a deck that will still be really good going forward, especially just Physical Beats right now in general is just so good because the people aren't running enough blocks right now.
No, they're really not. They're really not. I mean, a bunch of decks that I saw recently are running like 12 or less blocks, and that means you don't have any equal separation. You're running your time, obviously, your 3 Omni blocks, and then you're either running 3 physicals and 3 energies, or you've got to split between the 2, and it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I like defensive decks to where if I draw, they're not dead, and they've got a lot of blocks to where I can use the benefits of the blocks to my advantage.
I think that's, again, another reason why Blue is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Always having a block in hand, no matter what, is just so powerful in this game right now. Mm-hmm. And that's why I think an aggressive Blue deck is amazing, because you can enter combat with 4 attacks, mm-hmm. and now you have 3 attacks and a block if you need it.
Conditional, though.
Yeah, it's conditional.
It's definitely conditional.
But I think it's still just going to be a really solid thing going forward. Rick Hunter, I'm checking my phone right now.
Why are you doing this? No, but he's very much right that Nail hasn't made top cut mainly because we haven't seen a whole lot of people play him in a large number. Like Krillin is probably half this tournament. I'm sorry to say that, but Krillin's probably half this tournament. So he's going to, by pairings, going to get into top cut, where there's going to be even decks that aren't necessarily the best built, still going to make top cut because of their pairings. The game is a little bit luck based with your pairings, which can be pretty bad. Namekian equals blocks all day. Namekian does equal blocks all day. It's so great. That's why I played Namekian for the longest time. I just sat there, just like, oh, you're going to throw an attack? Okay, no. I'm going to step out there for a second because we're about to do the player meeting. I'll be back, guys.
It's exciting. So we are doing the player meeting now, which is going to be great. So yes, Jiffy Pop, there are going to be new starter personalities that are going to be coming out in set 4. You're going to have androids 17, 18, 19, and 20 in the starters. You're going to have Vegeta, Super Saiyan in the starters, the hero version. It looks like they were talking about a new Piccolo as well. Did they say how many players we had?
Just over 130 players. It's 191.
Okay, so, and then also, just so you guys know, final count, 191 players turned out. So this is officially the largest regional that we've had. Hasn't topped Gen Con, but I don't think many events will. But this event came really close, especially getting 191. That's amazing. Yes, so black is greater than everything but blue and orange.
A big difference.
I think black loses to red, though. Black also has a tough problem with Namekian decks, just because Namekian has the ability to survive. You know, if you're playing against a really high-level Namekian player, which there are some guys out there that are really good with it. I know myself, I play a really defensive version just because blocks are so valuable in Namekian decks. Rick Hunter, there will probably not be 4 Saiyan decks in Top Cut, or are you saying just in general? Probably in general, but I think we'll probably see, well, we might see 6 to 8. That'd be pretty exciting. Yep, Jiffy Pop, villains do outnumber heroes I think Trunks is actually going to get maybe either a new level or something different. Hopefully they'll do one where he's like the super overpowered Trunks, where it's just like super like diesel the entire time. He's just buff, and then he ends up losing to Cell because he's just not fast. That'd be great. No, Rick Hunter, we are not in the storage room. We are actually in a room just outside of the feature table, which is kind of cool. There's a fridge in this room, so we do have beverages. We're just got one of these, just in case you didn't. These are great. Like, these will help you throughout the day, so it's gonna be great. So I'm pretty excited about it. Level 1 Trunks the Battler. That seems fair. Drawing 3 cards additionally, that's good. I like it. It's going to be pretty solid. I would also like to see the level 4 Trunks from Cell, where it was like your opponent can't perform energy attacks. That would just be so awesome right now. Could you imagine having that and having Roshi Ally on the table, just so your opponent just can't do anything? Like, you're not going to search decks, and you can't perform energy attacks. Hilarious. I do not want to imagine having old scorecards back for regionals, Jiffy Pop. I can't. Playing in the retro event at Gen Con with against a Roshi Speedball deck, where it's like 45 cards, 7 of them are Dragon Balls. You have like 10 Dragon Ball Surge cards, and then you have 4 cards to stop combat. You have all the stop balls. Like, that was just silly, just to play. Like, you have no idea. Like, I wasted my time. I mean, Saiyan Broly was fun to play just because you're drawing all the cards, and when you get to scout, like, that card is so good. Yeah, the game up to Cell Saga Score Z was really good. Cell Games was also really good. I really want them to bring back Gohan's Kick. That card would be amazing in this type of game. I don't think you can just make it a freestyle card. I think just being able to turn off all stops and things like that is just going to be awesome. So I think a card like that would be amazing. Yeah, I agree. I think seeing Gohan's Kick in Saiyan style would be really awesome. And it would definitely make them a little bit more legitimate, which would be fantastic. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens going forward with if they do decide to make additional spheres or make additional cards that are good counter cards or canceling cards. Like, I really like the effect of Blue Precarious Defense. I like being able to pitch that in the planning step. It's almost like a counter would be in Magic, being able to pop a card back to the bottom of the opponent's life deck that's already in play. It just adds a different layer of interaction. So I think that would be really cool. Grand Harrier. Battlegrounds are actually, as you know, in the place of allies, which is pretty awesome. So it's pretty amazing what they've done with that.
Currently not.
Yeah, we are indeed live. So, yeah, but I really liked the spheres in GT. Being able to have the styled spheres were a lot of fun, just because they also synergize with the style. So you would never have to worry about running a card that never synergized with your style. Yes, Jiffy Pop, I played GT. I played Focused and Expanded. It was fun times.
I didn't.
I miss looking at the top 6 of your deck and picking your 3. It just took away so much variance in the game. Mm-hmm. And it really made it a higher skill level game, because it was, getting to pick your cards that you go into contact with was fun. So
I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was a huge judge call. And it was during the player meeting. Yeah.
So it was really good. I also like the leveling mechanics in GT. I liked being able to remove cards from my discard pile. I also like Saiyan Supreme Mastery. If there was a Saiyan Mastery that needed to come back, it'd be that one. Starting on level 2, though.
I didn't play GT.
You didn't play GT?
No.
Oh. He doesn't know anything about the good old days, where the game was broke and you had so many infinite decks. It was so much fun.
Yeah, I didn't play it. Sadly, I'm not a legacy player very much. When I was little, I didn't get to play very many card games. So I did play Trunks Saga primarily to end of cell games. That was my big area that I remember. It was great. It's great. So I'm glad to see that this game's back. But now, news from the player meeting, right? News from the player meeting. The rounds are 40 minutes. No. Rounds are 40 minutes long. Game of 1, of course. And they had to make it very clear, and we're going to make it very clear. When 40 minutes hits, the active player will finish their turn. That is turn 0. And then you have turn 1, and then turn 2. If there is there's not a clear winner decided at the end of that, then it is a draw in Swiss rounds.
Yep.
In Top Cut, it's different. Top Cut, you have elimination base.
Did they say how many rounds they were doing today?
It's 191 people, so it's more than likely going to be 8 rounds.
8?
They haven't officially announced it yet. Aaron's still going
I hope
through
it's
it.
9.
No, it won't be.
Really?
It can't be 8. It can't be 9 rounds.
It would be 9. It'd be great because that means more X and 2s would probably make it. You can pull the tournament guide? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, no, it's 8 rounds. I know that much. I'm just wondering about the math. So what we'll do is we'll go to
Top Cut calculator. That's awesome.
It's absolutely wonderful. 6prizes.com, guys. Just so you guys are aware, if you don't already use it from a different card game like Magic, Top Cut calculator is a wonderful tool to where when you're in a regional or in a large event and you lose right off the bat and you're a bit worried on what's going to happen, like you lost your first 2 rounds, so it started paring you down, and now you're just you're demotivated because you can't lose anymore. Top Cut calculator will tell you a lot. It'll tell you a statistic base of a rough number of who's going to make it into the Top Cut. It shows you your probability of making it. So, for instance, if it was 191 people, 8 rounds of Swiss and top 16 cut, there's going to be 1-8 and 0. This is going to be an undefeated person. And then 7-1, just about 6 people, roughly. These, once again, they're mathematical calculations. They are not raw numbers based off of the calculated system that Panini uses. And then 6-2, 20.
Just double check your chat and see if they're on the same
screen. It seems like they can hear us.
Real quick, I just want to check. You guys can't hear us, right? I'll wait for yeses in there, but I'm going to continue to this. So 6-2, 20.89 people will make it in Top Cut, where 9.29 people will not make it into Top Cut. 9.29 of 20, almost 21. That's very good odds. So if you're ever feeling demotivated, awesome. Thank you guys. Just somebody was reporting that there was no audio. We wanted to make sure. It gives you that boost of confidence that you can still make it. I know when at Gen Con, when I hit that draw for ridiculous reasons, it happened. It demotivated me a little bit, and then I immediately proceeded into a loss because of the pairing, and I was just like, man, this is rough. Went on here, it boosted my confidence. Played next round, I won. Played the next round, I was playing really well, and then I ended up losing. But hey, it happens. And no matter what, you want to focus on having fun. But if you're the kind of player that needs that little pick-me-up, 6prizes.com can really help you.
Yeah, that's a really great resource. Mm-hmm. I didn't even realize it existed. So that's really nice. So it'd be
6 prizes.
9, 6.
Any hint of where that's from?
Pokemon.
Yes.
Heck yes.
Oopla.
It's so exciting.
I'm really excited to see some of the off the wall kind of decks. Like I really want to see an orange Gohan. I really want to see a little orange angry baby. That's all I want to see.
If you just focus on damage output, it's possible.
Damage output and anger. There's a lot of anger cards in orange. So
the big pink guy, just win and you will always make it. Sound logic. Very much so.
Yeah.
Seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Have you ever lost? It sucks.
I'm gonna assume with a claim like that he probably has not. We will see.
Oh, that's upsetting. You should experience losing.
Losing? That's a good thing. You can't get any better if you don't lose.
Exactly. You only get better from playing against people that are better than you.
Yeah. But if you ain't first, you're last.
That's well, okay, yeah. I mean, I actually know. Second place is okay.
Yeah.
You get a world's invite for second.
We don't have our names. People don't know our names.
Missed intro. I'm sorry, the commentators not filled in right here. I'll work on that now. I'm Clayton from Next Level Z.
This is Matt. from Next Level Z.
Collector's Cash was kind enough to get us out here and have us cast for them with their equipment so that they could focus on having every one of their staff working the tournament. And we are too. We're judges for the primary table.
Yep.
As assistants in case it's needed, so we always have somebody here. Let's see. Let me fix this.
You were top 8 at Gen Con in Virginia.
We were at both of those.
Have you gotten your World's invite yet?
But he's lost, so that's good. I'm proud of him.
I just want to know if this person that's top 8 at both these events, if they've gotten their invite yet.
Unless you're Joey, my deck is perfect.
That's true.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure about Texas Regional. I know that we're going to be at Kentucky. I know that we're going to be...
Oh, he was the Blue Wheelo.
No, the Blue Wheelo player.
Oh, man. It's awesome.
That's awesome.
It's awesome to have you here.
Dylan. Dylan is your name, right? I believe so. I think that is correct.
Maybe he doesn't want it to be blown out.
You lost on a ruling. I do not remember that. What happened? If you don't mind writing it on that.
Yeah, maybe others will learn from you.
For sure. Glad to have you on the chat, Dylan. That's awesome. Thanks for tuning in, man. Yes, JDean330, we will be in Kentucky. And we will be, the two of us plan on playing in the event, hopefully, right?
I'm probably going to have to work it.
We're getting you guys a game right now.
Thank you.
Awesome. So we have a game coming in here very soon. We'll have the information for it here momentarily. I'm just working on the commentator stuff. So at Skingy, do you have Twitter?
Ooh. So you stare down in Top Cut, and he shuffled it into his deck.
Oh.
Got it.
Yeah,
Was that his first infraction of the game? Corruptioned you 6 times in a row. That's tough beats. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going to Kentucky. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually looking forward to trying to obtain a world invite. That'd be wonderful, but we will see. I doubt it. Just because variance is a thing, and because people are better. Oh, the black Krillin player. I remember. I know who you're talking about. That lost immediately in top 4 because of DQ, because of Roshi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roshi being out of the field.
That's so
doing
horrible.
the same warning twice.
It's so horrible. You put your own ally down on the field. He's yours. You own him. You have control of him.
It happens. Everybody has an oversight.
I know.
But doing it twice in a row is the problem.
Yeah.
And that's why the rules are set the way they are, is to where if you make the same mistake twice, you're done. Sorry. You should recognize it from the first time when you get warned that, hey, you need to slow down, look at your board, make sure that everything's okay. That's the biggest thing.
We might be having a game going on right now, which is the thing. People want to watch the game.
Let's go to the double C.
Awesome.
All right, they didn't give me information. I'm going to go obtain that information.
Go obtain the information.
Right,
we currently have a Ginyu deck, it looks like, on stream. So this is going to be interesting. They are currently writing down their deck names. They'll be submitting us the information here shortly. It's going to be good. Is it red garlic on the stream? Yes, I think it is. This is exciting, and Tanto Kore. That game was actually a lot of fun. I really like Tanto Kore. Red Ginyu. That's actually a really good call for this event too. Red Ginyu is just really explosive, so we'll see how that works out for this player. Red Garlic is a very good deck right now. It has so many favorable matchups, and there's so many ways just to get rid of a card like Wallbreaker, so it's going to be good. It looks like Alec Rudin, who we were just talking about momentarily, about being kind of the Red Garlic player, so this is going to be awesome to watch, being able to see him in action against Red Ginyu. Yeah, Alec was he's a really good guy. He was a really good guy to meet. He's also a really intelligent player. He provide a lot of insight into why he made the decisions he did, why he built the deck he did, the way he did. He also did an interview. If you guys missed it on Random Number Gaming, he did one. Yeah, I got it. It's a Red Ginyu, Red Garlic.
Yeah, but I have names.
And it's Alec Rudin versus Joey Settleholm. I can't tell. It's gonna be good. Shove it up and play some cards. This is gonna be good. Red Ginyu versus Red Garlic.
This is the same alley that was at our...
Yeah, same guy. He was at Gen Con too.
Awesome guy.
Yeah, he's playing Red Garlic. I'm excited to see.
So it looks like they're about to go ahead and get started, so we're going to go ahead and go to the table here. Matt's going to take over. We're going to manage the anger control as best we can for you. And go from there. All right? I'm going to take care of the sharing.
So I'm managing anger?
Yeah. So,
okay. All right. Red on red hate crimes. Let's see. Red Garlic gets to go first. This will be interesting to see how it plays out. I know he runs a lot of setups in his deck. 3 red relaxations, 3 blazes, 3 destinies. So if you can draw those early, that'll help him out. Alec must have a really interesting hand right now. It's going to be interesting if he has to pass and rejuve, because it looks like he's going to have a hard decision. Oh. Okay. A ball 7 and Blazing Aura to the bottom. So, interesting. He's going to be definitely saving those for later. So, that was definitely a really good call. It looks like Joey's got a really interesting hand. I saw a Combined Blast and a Red Hop, so he does have a block in hand. Wow. And it looks like a Withering Fire, which he's shifting to the bottom. Interesting that he's the aggressive player and he's holding onto a block. Yep, there we go. Dropping a setup that gains 2 anger. And that's one thing that's cool about Red Garlic, is that he doesn't have to be afraid of Ginyu in these instances, just because his power is going to be modifying damage, and he actually kind of wants to take damage throughout the game. So let's see when they start to enter combat here. I don't think Red Garlic's going to be the aggressor. Yep, ball 4 to kill the relaxation. Looks like Alec's been holding the same card for a few turns now. Joey looks like he's got 2 overpowering attacks in hand, so this combat might be pretty tasty. I think he's kind of forced to call right now. Yep, there we go. First combat of the game. Energy attack, it'll just do 3. Two sacrifices go into the discard pile early, and from what I can recall, Alec's block lineup is just 3 sacrifices, 3 energy defensive stance. So let's see how that impacts the game going forward. What card do you think he has to take here? Yeah, the overpowering attack. You can't let him have 2. Red heel kick just looks like a pretty solid option, even though his anger doesn't. It's just up 1 rank. Getting Nappa out early. taking away the Red Blaze from now. Alec does run knee lifts in his deck as well as Energy Blast, so he has a few ways to generate crits other than his setups. Free life, all endured. I'm glad that Red got endurance in set 3. That was, and they put it on a card like Mule Kick, so not only is the card extremely powerful, but it also has endurance too, which is amazing. So Joe's going to dive into the discard pile. Definitely interested in why he hasn't gone through his discard pile, even though he lowered his anger for the effect.
If you notice something that we need to be a part of, we have to step out there immediately. There's not somebody at the table, it's just us.
He played a red heel kick. Raised his anger 1, lowered his anger 2. I didn't see him go through to grab an attack out of the discard pile. Yeah.
If you need to step out there, step out there.
Just, I can't. I'm trying to think about cards in hand and actions. What cards do you have left in hand? If it's a Withering Fire, then yeah, he definitely never did. Okay, so he got Red Combined Blast out of this card pile. Thank you for doing that. Yep, Red City Destruction, great card. Gets the level, and then here we start the chain. That Red Mastery has just gotten better and better.
Did you discard a card?
He's going to. He's just trying to decide right now. Discards the attack. So we've got Jace on the table. Yeah, the game is definitely switched into Garlic's favor. Being able, he just took out Nappa, was able to use Red Blaze, took out Jace. His anger is now at 2 on level 2, and anger, I mean, Red's only real option to stop anger is crits and Wall Breaker for the most part. So Alec being on level 2 anger, it's a good spot to be in right now. And then with those 2 allies off the board, and 2 overpowering attacks have already been used. Huge. red relaxation in play with the stare down on the bottom of the discard pile. Can't get better than that. He's saving those red blazing wars for later. Yep. Dragon Balls are coming out. Another relaxation on the board. 2 fantastic cards on the bottom of the discard pile. This game is just, it's definitely in Alex's favor. It's going to take a lot for Joey to be able to get back into this. Yeah, JDean330, that was getting Napa out first. And then that's the only thing about entering combat with having both of those cards in hand. You know, 2 overpowering attacks is using them and having to, you know, go get out 2 allies, and the lack of recursion in red, you kind of rely on visiting the past in order to get those cards, even if you run it. So it's definitely interesting. And right now, Red Ginyu has no anger, so he's not close to getting to level 2 right now. So his options are becoming more and more limited as the game goes through. 3 relaxations on the board now. 3 amazing cards on the bottom. I don't think this game could get even more tilted in his favor. I mean, it could. If he drops some red Destinies and some red Blazes on the table, it could get even more out of hand. That'd be one thing that'd be really nice if we were in kind of a best of 3 format, because at this point he could kind of scoop, because just the board state is just so set up right now. So we'll see. Right now, his out is he needs to do capture ball 1, capture ball 4, hopefully destroy some setups, but I'm sure Alec will use all those relaxations. A great play right now, pro level play, is if Red Ginyu ran Blinding Energy move, called combat, Alec decided to use all 3 red relaxations and then Blinding Energy moved. That'd be pretty huge.
That would be insane.
It would. It would be insane. He's using 2 of them off the bat. Okay. Getting 2 excellent cards.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's like a really good reserve card to have ready in case you ever see 3 relaxations on the field.
Yep.
I've never thought of that. That's amazing.
He's popping red restriction. Script visiting. Wow, what a great draw. Time, shoulder grab, and a static shot along with his red left bolt. Garlic shoots up to 3. Time. Yeah, that draw was pretty insane. It's a physical attack for a stage. Thank you, Garlic, level 3, name it ball 6. What's great too is Garlic's power affects Static Shot's ability too, so Static Shot will only do 3, which means that he'll only get the 2 anger instead of getting the 3, which is possible from doing critical damage. So Garlic is just such a good personality, especially in this format right now. It's so good. Yeah, Broken Parachute. It is getting pretty textbook. He captures ball 1. Double strike again. And that level 3 power just stealing ball 1 right back. Yeah, red garlic is just a really good pick. It just has such a great place in the metagame, especially where survival is the main win condition right now. And then you have decks like blue and orange and black that are all kind of battling it out, and you just have an anger deck that relies on not just anger but having the backup win condition. It's very solid, and then garlic's MP itself just lends himself to it. Just his level 3 being able to capture that level 3 is just one of the best level 3s in the game. Shoots up to level 2 Ginyu, so he'll need to go get Nappa. But I'm pretty sure Alec... I don't know how Alec's going to play this, but... left bolt will do 5, all banish -2, so just 3. Damage modification is such a cool thing to have in this game. Have anger plus their level listed. Is that possible? Just because this, because Yeti Mammoth has to have his play on a low quality, so he can't tell what level the personalities are on.
If you can keep track of it, sure I can.
Yeah, because right now they're both on level 2. We'll see if we can have that right now.
It's going to be a little bit harder to manage. I hope you understand that.
This is just a separate screen.
Well, this uses a scoreboard application too, where we can easily manage their anger by a click of a button. This one, when they change levels, you actually have to edit the text field.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it? Okay. Just, if you guys want to know what level they're at, just simply ask. Before the next match, when we go to a standby screen, we'll try to improve the quality to where even lower and mobile devices can easily tell what it is.
Yep. Oh. He wanted to go get Nappa. He's thinking about it.
It wouldn't be a bad idea with a Dragon Radar and realization on the field.
The thing is, though, is the fact that Alec hasn't popped it yet makes me feel like
he's using it as a...
He's playing into it. Like.
Yeah. Then again, Dragon Radar, I mean, I reserve Dragon Radar personally quite a bit.
Yeah, you can reserve it
just
for
to hold it and wait
ball
for
7.
when I need it.
You
With
can
3
reserve
anger?
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll go get 5 now.
Yep.
Boom level. All done.
Yeah, Yeti. We're going to do our best to see if we can make sure the quality doesn't matter and that you'll be able to do it. Yep, he captured ball 4. Yeah, I knew that was going to be something he would have to do. Where'd that go? Where'd that go?
No. What do you mean? What's that one? Scoreboard?
Yeah.
Click this.
I can't tell what his anger's at right now.
What?
I think it's on that side. Hashtag restriction radar. That is true, he did play red restriction. So that card may have kept this game in check for a little bit. Now he has 3 allies out. Alex's deck from taking that damage is starting to get thin a little bit. He's got another restriction in hand. So this is going to be definitely tasty. Yep, that combat, I figured that was going to be the thing. He was going to have to capture 1, capture ball 4. He's going to have to get rid of those setups that are on the table. Red Restriction is just, it's a great card. And running it in a deck like Red Ginyu, it's already an aggressive deck to begin with, but adding that additional tool is amazing. And he just drew into more attacks. Pitches a block because he has an Omni block in hand. He's going to visit. Luckily with Garlic level 3, he'll be able to capture those back pretty easily. So you're probably going to end up seeing Alec may have to resort to Suicide Ball unless he visits into something good. My guess would be potentially a stare down so he can see what he's up against. Yes, he can use Visiting the Past because it's all when entering combat effects. So none of this is taking place during combat. Combat will not start until each player draws 3 cards. So he went and got an Energy Blast. It is not considered combat yet. Combat does not start until Alec draws his 3 cards as well. The wonderful Clayton replacing the dice with visible dice. What a champ. Thanks, hero.
How does it work? Is it bad?
It looks great. I can see it. 4. So he's on 4 anger. He can easily level this turn. He's going to throw a physical attack. And this is where it just snowballs with Red Ginyu, is just getting to level 3 that fast, and you still have MPPV as an out. So even if it gets crazy and all of his allies are gone, he's still good call, Broken Parachute. I keep forgetting about Red Restriction and how good that card is. The fact that you can't do anything but attack or pass. That card is so good. Yep, the tide has definitely shifted. Yep, and he drew into a left bolt. He's got an overpowering attack in hand, a combined blast in hand. It's a lot of damage. And he has time. See, what would be interesting is if, going forward, if Joey runs up into a physical beats deck. It does not look like his deck is prepared for that. He's going to drop down the 2. It's at Chief Toby.
Is that Chief Toby?
Yeah.
What's going on?
He just did a red face break. Raise Anger 1, destroying sacrifice. to raise an extra 2. So that'll put him back at 3. Yep, Ginyu indeed turned it around. He had a great combat where he got to get off a restriction and then was able to capture ball 1 and ball 4 to clear the board and got his allies back out because he got on level 2. Yeah, Alex playing definitely solid. Resourceful block, like we were saying before, is just so good. He was able to level down, level back up, and then at the end of combat, he'll be on 4. Definitely a really entertaining match to watch right now. Aw, Dez, don't hate red decks. Red decks are fun. Goes and gets Nappa. His board, he's just setting up the table with all of his allies. It's crazy. No endurance. Counterblast. Counterblast right now. He's got 2 anger. Again, like we were talking about before, he's setting up his next turn, being able to get to 4 with 2 anger. Alex should be capturing a Dragonball right now because he raised his anger too. Can you step out because he raised his anger? On level 2, he should be capture ball.
He intentionally.
Okay, so with Alec, he intentionally chose not to stole a Dragon Ball because it is a May.
Yeah.
Now he's stealing. Banishing Nappa. And then this combat's going to resolve. Yep.
Let's go into where we can multitask as much as possible. Get it done in a moment, less work later.
Dez, it probably won't be D-ball. Alec resourceful blocked, so he's going to go up to 4 at the end of combat. And so he'll be on 4 with 3 anger. He'll pop Destiny. It's weird that he's popping it now. He got it.
That's it, because you ready Counterblast to go to 4 with 5 anger?
Yep. Way to go, Alec. Way to pull it out after the game. He had it in favor, and then it shifted mid-game, and Ginyu just took control. He had his board full, and then Alec made a clutch play when he used red face break, gaining an anger, go to 3 anger, discarded a sacrifice to go to 5. So then he got to essentially draw 2 cards and filter his hand even more.
Yep.
So great play. And then going down with the resourceful block, fantastic.
See what I'm doing?
Definitely a fun game to watch. Red Garlic is such a good deck right now, and it's such a great deck for the current meta. And like I said, I really hope it takes it all. I think it's one of the best decks out right now.
It's nice to see that somebody's using Red Garlic and playing it really well. Like it got kind of. I didn't get to watch the entire thing, obviously, but from what I saw, looking away from the screen, there's one ally in play, and then coming back to 4, and he's still on 2, and it's just like, oh, this doesn't look good.
Yeah, the B-boop is someone opening and closing the front door.
Yep.
We're in a room that actually has the alarm trigger, so it's kind of fun.
What we're going to do is, if you want, we can get Alec in here to talk about his deck a little bit. Or we can cut the commercial real fast and we can go over a few things.
Cool.
Up to you.
Yeah. Go ahead and announce that we're going to cut the commercial.
All right, guys, real quick, we're just going to cut to a commercial. It won't take very long. We're just going to go ahead and play this little video for you while Matt and I discuss and go talk to Alec. All right, we'll be back momentarily.
So we're here with Alec, who just won with Red Garlic. So, Alec, what are your thoughts on the match, man?
It's a pretty close match. He has a lot of crit effects to get me down and keep me down at my lower levels the whole time, which is like really good for him because it's honestly a mostly physical based deck. So if he can keep me off of 3, he can actually do damage. But once I get to 3, that's where the problem comes in for him.
So your board state got set up really quickly.
Yeah.
You laid down 3 red relaxations. You
Over the course of I think 3 turns, I dropped 3 relaxes, some Dragonballs.
Exactly, and that was and at that time of the game, you had it pretty well in hand. You know, what was going through your mind? The combat where he read restriction, he kind of shifted momentum.
It was a good restriction for him. The issue was it was restriction into time, which really hurt me really bad. Like, I was fine with the restriction until my shoulder grab got timed, and then I was like, oh, this combat's not going to go my way. Like, when he restricted, I was like, all right, I can't stare down, but I have, 11 anger.
You had a double strike
as well. A double strike and a mule kick and something else. I basically would have had 8-9 anger out of that.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to blow my load on getting all the relaxations because the third card was sacrifice on if I used all 3 relaxations. And I thought I had 2 physical blocks. So I thought that being a physical based deck, I would be able to protect him from capping 1 and then 4, and he still was able to do it because he just drew an all energy hand, and I was like,
Well, all and he also had a shoulder grab that hand too, right?
Yeah, he had the shoulder
so
grab.
So he was generating more crits, and that was what we were talking about on the stream. Was his best out was capture 1, capture 4, clear what you had, and then he was able to get to level 2, and then once he got to level 2, pulling out more allies on the table definitely created a little bit more of an uphill battle. But then in the end, red resourceful block, such a clutch card.
A lot of people don't play that in Red Garlic, and it's probably the best card in Red Garlic. I hesitate to say that because it's attached to a physical block, and it's a pretty energy-heavy format.
Yep.
But if that card was just in an event that did what it did, it'd be so good.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, there's a lot of decks right now that are more aggressive. That I'll Dig Your Grave is pretty much making it into every aggressive deck.
Exactly.
And what you also have a benefit as is all of your powers modify damage instead of prevent.
Basically, that combat with the resourceful, I literally won the game and never was on level 4, basically.
Yep, I saw that. It was really well played. So, what do you think do you have any matchups you're not looking forward to playing today? You have a long day ahead of you.
Honestly, I feel fine in pretty much every matchup.
Well, you've been playing the deck for.
Yeah, I've been playing it. A lot of people think you don't want to play a red anger deck against blue, but blue is honestly really weak to Dragon Ball victory. Like, it can't do a lot about it. So you basically can you try to get a jump on them, and if you don't get the jump, you just go to trying to suicide ball. And it's very hard for blue to stop you from doing that because as long as you get to 3, you just kind of sit there and you coast.
Yeah.
So
what do you think? You went to Gen Con and you made top 8 at Gen Con.
Yep.
You went 6-2 in Swiss. You went 6-2 at Virginia.
Yep.
What were your losses in those events?
Let's see. Virginia, I lost against Blue Piccolo and Gen Con and Blue Willow in Gen Con, piloted by what's his name? Dylan Michio.
Yeah.
He top 8'd Virginia
both
as well.
events,
Yeah, he top 8'd both of them. We've become pretty good friends because then I played him again, and that was one of my losses in Virginia as well. And so Blue Willow's a pretty bad matchup for me, but thankfully he's pretty much not going to be at any more events, and he's the only one that plays the deck. So. But yeah, that's accounted for 2 of my 4 losses.
Is it really just because of the unavoidable damage, or?
Yeah, honestly, it's because the mill deck is just way faster than a beatdown deck against me because my powers do nothing against it, so he can just mill me out, and it usually comes close. Comes down to me suicide balling. We had one game where I had 6 balls, and the last one was ball 3, and I had radar out, but I couldn't get it because I couldn't get anything back in my deck. But our games have been close, but he's played them very well, and the games end actually really surprisingly fast because I can't control his damage.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing a lot of people overlook is that mill right now it's kind of a win condition.
Yeah,
for a lot of decks.
Definitely good. I mean the Orange Goku deck. That's pretty much what it does. So.
It's true. So going forward, what matchups would you like, or your dream matchups? What do you are desiring to play against the most?
Probably the Orange Goku deck because I think it's just not quick enough for my anger. And then probably outside of that, I honestly really like my matchup against Blue Ginyu. Honestly, I really like it. So especially like I think Walter's last list, like the only anger card in it was Head Knock. So that's certainly not enough against my deck. So honestly, I'd like those two matchups. Black Krillin's tough. I love pretty much any Ginyu deck besides red. Like red actually can keep me down, but orange and everything, I basically can just keep him stage locked, and his power is really inefficient. So
how's is the Black Krillin match a lot more favorable because it's black? Or?
It's not. I'm not a heavy favorite in it. It honestly depends on how early he can ball to me and how much he can declaration ball to. And like that was my other loss in Virginia was against Joey Walter, and he played it really well. He ball to me. I got a fast start. He ball to me off of 3 down to 2. And then basically the next combat, he declaration, ball 2 in, and then drew it the next turn. And then after that, he had another declaration. Basically, he did it 3 times, and he drew it the turn after each time.
Gosh.
And I still ended the game at, I think, level 4, 3 anger. So
you were still
yeah,
really
and he ball
close.
2'd me 3 times that game.
That's crazy.
So as long as I don't get ball 2 3 times against the Black Krillin matchup, I do all right.
That's awesome, man. Well, anything else you want to talk to anybody about that's on the stream? Or?
Play Red Garlic. It's really good.
It is extremely good right now. Anyway, though, thanks for your time. Thanks for coming on, and good luck to you for the rest of the way, man.
Yep. Thanks.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. Pretty sure we'll be seeing you in Top Cut.
We'll see.
Yeah, Red Garlic.
We'll see. It's a big event.
It is.
I mean, I went 6-2 in Virginia and did a Top Cut that one because of breakers. So we'll see.
Awesome, man. Thanks again.
Yep.
So that was Alec, definitely an awesome guy, really good player, and he's been playing Red Garlic at every event, so he's really seasoned with it, and I think that accounts for a lot of his wins. You just know how to play your deck really well. And
comfortability is one of the most important things. It's because if you switch to a deck suddenly because you're like, oh, the meta's this, it's a really good deck, we've seen it, it's won, I'm going to play that, and you're going to do terrible.
Yep.
Because you can't just pick up a deck and play it. You got to be comfortable with it. You got to know how it's played. You got to know
Unless
the structure.
the only person, Arvel.
Yeah.
Arvel can build
Arvel
a deck the morning of the tournament and
or
build Orange Ginyu the day before Worlds. I mean, the day before Gen Con, and then make top 4. Right? It's insane.
Arvel's a different breed of person.
Yeah, he's not real. Pretty insane.
No, sorry I haven't been here to commentate during the first round, guys. I'll definitely be here as more active as we make sure that we work out all the small kinks that happen when you first start a stream. We want to make sure that we provide the best commentary and stream for you. Going to work on a few things, trying to get better dice where you can better represent the anger as well as the levels. So we will try to capture the level or respond to the level every now and then.
Picks up decks and plays them. Des, man, how's that worked out for you so far? You've been to a few regionals now. Forgetting to put Dragon Radar in your Namekian deck at Arizona. Kind of cost you.
Arvel was the second cover.
My favorite is the hashtag online that was Arvel is the meta. That's pretty funny. He's not on the level of Fashbinder because Fashbinder is like the Chuck Norris of DBZ.
Hashtag Book of Fashbinder.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
It is. Book of Fashbinder.
Book of Fashbinder. We got to make sure he's in watching this.
Yeah. Oh,
as we quote scripture from the Book of Fashbinder.
Thou shalt not forget to put Dragon Radar and Namekian. Hashtag love you, Des. Skill is definitely a part of the game. I would definitely say that it is necessary to be a good player, but at the end of the day, variance is so high in this game. Matchups, getting a really good matchup can make all the difference. So, and then also just knowing your deck is really important. Top tier Matt just posted on the other chat that Blue Piccolo is going to win this regional. That's adorable. Does anyone think Blue Piccolo is going to win this regional?
I do not.
I think we've just seen it so many times. I think everyone should prepare for it. That's why everyone's playing black or orange.
I don't believe that it's going to win it. I believe that we may see one in the top cut, but I don't believe it's going to win it. Once again, I believe that I believe Red Garlic's going to take us by surprise.
Yeah.
It's just, if he can make sure that he's not one anger above 0, he can avoid blue takedown pretty easily. And then don't get hit by neck beam. Pretty simple. Don't get hit by neck beam.
Well, yeah.
It's one attack. Stop
I think that's one thing is with Des. I disagree. I don't think Black Krillin will take one. I just don't think it can close. I don't think it can close out games well enough.
I think Black Krillin is more of the Swiss matchup fodder. It weeds out decks because of matchups.
It's like it's a 50-50
it sets
with
up
everything.
The top cut, and then the second gets the top cut, you have the
All
best
the best
decks
decks
that kill Black Krillin.
Yeah. So it's interesting. I would like to see a red deck pull this out, and I think Red Garlic is just has the best matchups. Can't stress that enough. What's up, Jay?
Not much. How's it going in here?
Go ahead and
Fantastic.
take a look. We're still live. We're constantly live. This is one of the judges here today, Jay.
This is Jay.
You guys may recognize him from Gen Con.
He's also top 4. He's going to Worlds, which is pretty exciting. So what are your thoughts on the first round? How did it go?
It went pretty good. We ran into a couple of cases where we noticed there was not as much room for judges to walk by, which is actually, we're going to fix that now. We're going to move some tables around so we can actually have access a lot easier. Just keeping aisles cleared up from people, just the general stuff. But overall, very good first round though.
Did you see any interesting decks out there?
I did see some Saiyan decks, which I'd expect there to be a small ratio of.
Mm-hmm.
What else did I see that was really, really interesting? There was one thing that I saw.
Orange Gohan.
It was orange. I don't know. It was a Gohan. There was Gohan Saiyan. I saw that. I guess that's the Saiyan deck.
Yeah.
There was another, but I can't think off the top of my head. I had a lot of stuff going on.
Did you have any calls that you had to make?
As far as rulings?
Yeah.
So blue lifting drill and Piccolo level 2.
How's that working?
So the official rule for blue Piccolo and blue Piccolo level 2 lifting drill, you proceed to do Piccolo level 2's power. You discard lifting drill. You rejuvenate lifting drill and the top card of your discard pile at the bottom of your life deck. You then proceed to draw a card and use a critical damage effect. After that has resolved, if you may, it's a may effect for lifting drill. You may then, if you want to, search your life deck at the bottom, put lifting drill in play, shuffle your deck, and then that would be, the complete final call for the order of how the effects trigger.
Wow. That's a big deal because now it allows Piccolo to shuffle his deck.
Right. Another thing is people have asked, what if Master Roshi Ally is in play? And if Master Roshi Ally is in play, you still get to search and put the drill in play because Master Roshi states that card effects cannot search your life deck. You're not searching lifting drill through your life deck because of a card effect.
It's a game mechanic.
You're doing it because of a game mechanic. So that's how lifting drill still can be put into play even with Roshi.
Wow. That's really interesting.
Pro tips. Also, Mr. Dat Pink guy, we knocked him out in the top 8. He's happy to see you.
Oh,
Dylan.
Dylan.
Yeah.
I remember Dylan. No, I played his Blue Weelu deck. Yeah. I remembered that game. Yeah, that was a good game. The Blue Weelu, I remembered watching a video that Dylan did with, I believe it was Mr. Waffles.
Okay.
And he was talking about the deck tech top 8 at Virginia Regionals. If I'm wrong, just correct me through messaging. But the text that he chose, I mean, Dylan's a smart player, so he chose the right cards for his style. And he everything he said was absolutely correct with respect to that. With a Blue Weelu deck, it's super knowledge based. It's not something you can easily pilot. You have to think about all your actions. I mean, granted, like any other card deck, but Blue Weelu is definitely a difficult deck to run. And the fact that he kept consistent with it through the Gen Con and the VA just shows that he's trying to, without going through those meta decks, Ginyu and Krillin and Piccolo Namekian and trying his best with the
he top 8
style.
He top 8 both of them.
Yeah.
Which is huge.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge showing for a deck like that. So that's awesome. I'm glad round 1 went good though. There was nothing crazy.
Right. No, everything went well. There wasn't any crazy issues. I'm sure that as the rounds proceed further, we will further get more stress into the game. People will want to just get a bit agitated over card rulings and raising hand, calling judges. It'll happen, and that's perfectly reasonable for regionals. So, because I mean they're trying to win money, so I don't blame them.
Of course, exactly.
I'm gonna go back on the floor.
Awesome. Thanks, man. That was Jay Banna. Good guy.
Round 1's already exciting.
Round 1's super exciting. Round 1 was great.
Hopefully we'll have some information before round 2.
Yeah, blue Wheelo definitely requires a lot higher skill cap. I like decks like that though in this game. I like decks that force you to make decisions.
Yeah.
I think it brings so much more skill to the game, and it gives you more opportunities to actually outplay your opponent. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't think about is you could be playing a 50-50 matchup, but if you know that you can outplay your opponent by giving yourself the opportunity to, you're going to easily swing that to 60-40 if not higher. Yeah, Emperor 5555. I wouldn't say Ginyu is autopilot. If you watched round 1 with the red Ginyu player, he went and got Nappa really early on. And that's kind of a dangerous move in that point because Nappa is going to be really subjected to early crits.
Yeah.
So not counting the discard pile, seeing what was there first before making his decision kind of hurt him there. And then at the end of the game, he was kind of forced to. He ended up pulling out Nappa again because he was in the discard pile because he got a late game overpowering attack.
Right. Which is, I mean, that's one of the reasons why you want to get Nappa out early too, is because then you know where he's at all times. Because if he's on the board, he's doing his job. If he's destroyed early, he's in the discard pile. Then the only risk is there any discard? Yeah, exactly. That's going to make him gone for good. And if there isn't, then you're in good shape because you can just get to Ginyu level 2 and you can get him back that way. Or if you have your overpowering attacks that are well timed, you can get him back when you need them. There's a lot of mechanics if you can get him out early and you can control him rather than them controlling him for you.
That's why I think Blue Ginyu is definitely such a good deck because it has overpowering attack, Lunar Ray, battle readiness, all those at its, there just to be able to pull out allies. Soul Bomb 77. Black Vegeta wins this regional. We can dare to dream. We certainly can. I would love to see it. Vegeta just he needs something. Yeah, he could have gotten one of the hit effects allies like Raccoon or Jace, just because he landed the attack. Because of course, when you're playing Red Garlic, you're going to take damage because you're okay with it. So it was interesting, and with that, he could have followed with an overpowering attack if he had not taken life card damage yet, and then being able to Raccoon into another overpowering attack would have been nasty. Yeah, Raccoon would have been a really good call.
Raccoon's really good if you can catch your opponent off guard with him in the very beginning. If you get him out really early, use Raccoon to be able to control your discard pile. It's amazing when you have an overpowering attack, because at the beginning of the game, because then you play that, go get Raccoon, right? Go get Raccoon with that, and then use Ginyu's ability to go get your standard that they're expecting. Give Raccoon control of combat, boom, get overpowering attack again. You got board set up to round 1. It's just it's frightening.
Yep.
And Raccoon has a whole lot more utility than people give him credit for. I mean, I didn't give him credit for a very long time.
That's true.
Until I started doing that combo myself.
I like Raccoon a lot. I think he should, and also having a physical attack because people just don't have physical blocks right now.
Granted, it's at stages, but
yeah, if there's a sand deck that could win round 1, we will certainly see if we can get it featured. We would be playing Dokkan Battle right now, but both of our phones are near death.
awesome.
So
I don't really like Dokkan Battle.
you didn't say that. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
My phone's at 4%. It's
I
sad.
have no. So yeah, we have a little moment while we're waiting for round 2 to come out. So let's talk about Dokkan Battle.
Yeah.
Okay, Dokkan Battle. It's great, as in terms of its design quality and the aspect of the game and how they handled the whole free-to-play feature. It's like most other game modes. It's like Final Fantasy Record Keeper, but Dragon Ball Z. So, and I mean, I've been a Final Fantasy fan for a very long time. So to see that they made a Dragon Ball Z game, which is another huge passion of mine, this is almost just like it, really got me excited. I really liked it. I love the artwork that's in it. The problem that I have, the reason why I don't like Dokkan Battle, is because everything that you do is a cinematic. It's just an automated little video that has to play, and you can't go into settings and just say, no, I don't want to see it. I'm the kind of person who likes to see just raw data happen and keep going. I got to be very active, play it 5 minutes, put it down, come back 30 minutes later when everything's refilled, and then play some more. So that's the only reason why I don't like Dokkan Battle. I'm not in any way saying it's not a good game or a fun game. It's very fun. It's very good and well designed. It's just
it ticks one of the things that I personally do not like. There, I've stated my case on it. Are you playing Dokkan Battle? No, you're not. Okay, good. Because that'd be awkward if you just suddenly stop talking to the community because somebody brought up Dokkan Battle. You can fast forward, that's times 2. So instead of watching for 30 seconds, you're watching for 15 seconds. I ain't got 15 seconds.
You'd love to play a Pansy match and have it replayed in cinematic form. We can make that happen. We should do that.
What do you mean?
Take a Pansy match and then have it replayed in cinematic form. So,
like as a replay?
Yeah. Like, Red Energy Blast, and it'd actually be Frieza doing
That's
Red
a good
Energy
recommendation. I'll work on a plugin to make that happen. I'll see if we can do it. Definitely.
It's possible.
That actually would be awesome. Like if something really intense happens, like something that's game changing, and we just go crazy. Sorry. Family friendly terms. If we go crazy about it, we're gonna be boom, throw it down, instant replay, ESPN. What up?
It'd be crazy.
Anyways, we got some news. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Oh, sweet. Sounds like we are doing pairings. Is today the day that Joey Walter gets his invite? If he's playing Black Krillin, I just don't see it happening. I just think there's just so many good matchups for it in Top Cut. Currently, they are making a ruling on cell phones during gameplay. I guess that was an issue during the first round, where people being on their phones during the game. Wow, if you use your cell phone during your match and they catch you, I think it was 2 or 3 times, you get disqualified for cheating. That's crazy. Yeah, Joey's apparently going to every regional. I think he obtains his invite. I already shuffled this code for Ice Deck. Yes, this is true. Luckily, you have the option to shuffle, so you sit down at the table and you don't see your opponent shuffling, you should probably just shuffle their deck for them, and if they appeal or have an issue with it, just call a judge. Call a judge. When in doubt, call a judge. We're in round 2. We're going to find out what the match is, and we're going to get that up there for you.
So Orange Ginyu and a Black Krillin.
So right now, Orange Ginyu, so Orange Ginny, and Black Krillin. So we're gonna take our last exciting match, and we're gonna go ahead and follow it up with definitely a meta match.
Yeah, very
so
standard.
This is gonna be interesting. If Ginyu pulls turn 1 uppercut and gets to go first, this is going to be great. Krillin does have a great advantage right now, but like I said, that first turn uppercut, nasty. And here we go. Orange Ginyu goes first. I see a setup. Two visitings and a visage. That's silly.
Whoa! Hey, that replay thing we were talking about?
Yeah.
That's slow laydown for that first turn.
That's
Granted, the visitings are pretty much useless right now because he doesn't have a discard. But it's gonna be insane. And
I would be popping off that Visage as soon as possible. Just so it doesn't ever leave play. I mean, just so you don't ever have to worry about losing it. Yeah. That card is so good right now. And Frieza, naturally drawn allies. I heard that's good. Cool. He's got a sphere in hand with an orange cover up. Definitely does not need that in this matchup. I really like Black Krillon's player's active player card for himself. It's really cool that he has one to keep track of himself. Oh,
he actually asked me before he started if it's okay that he uses those counters. Yeah. It's just for him to be able to remember that he has a floating effect.
Cool.
He keeps them off the table until he plays something to where he can remind himself before passing it away.
Awesome. Getting a black declaration was huge. Hey, Soulbomb77, it's cool to have an opinion and stuff, but let's not turn this into any sort of argument about someone's merit. I mean, things happen. It's been talked about on Retro enough. You know, let's kind of just keep that out of the chat for the day.
Yeah, as a very clear note, I understand that you had a hashtag troll the chat, which is very understandable, as trolling is pretty much a everyday thing that happens now. However, Collector's Cash has made a very clear policy for us that it will not be tolerated. I apologize to have to make that statement, but if it does continue after we give a warning, we have to simply moderate the chat, and I really don't want to do that.
Definitely, this is interesting. He's drawing all of his allies. He just drew Birder last turn, Nappa this turn. He's got an uppercut in hand, one in the discard pile that he can use for visiting.
He did cut his opponent's deck, right? That burns when you cut your opponent's deck, and then that still happens. Woo!
Oh, he should have shuffled his deck.
He should have shuffled his deck.
That's why you shuffle your opponent's deck. He's discarding a second uppercut and rejuvening a wall breaker. He really wants to double visiting, but the Krillon player is not going to engage. That naturally drawn Roshi, pretty good. Ooh, they just shuffled and sat down. They did not engage in cutting.
Then again, it's not required. It's just presented to your opponent. Whether or not they choose to is up to them.
He drew more stuff. He now has 4 allies on the table, all naturally drawn. This is the interesting thing about running a deck like this. Like, I see he's running some setups. He's probably only running the 2 visitings and a Visage. I wonder what his drill package is like, but if you're playing against a passive player and of course they're going to be passing because they don't want to engage you, and if you're drawing all this stuff naturally, you're just in such a good spot.
You see how it is.
Yeah, this is dumb. It is, and he's just going to keep passing.
It is quite ridiculous because now it's just... If the Black Krillon player calls combat, it's going to be extremely risky because now as this card's baked with cards.
What's interesting though is, with he has Nappa out, setups can't be used.
Oh, yeah, Nappa is
so
out.
Can't use visiting.
So Krillon should take advantage of the situation now that Roshi is out.
Rick Hunter, I like it. The Krillon player is definitely just gonna keep passing. He just pitched 2 spheres though.
I mean,
to his discard pile. No, he just pitched them both to the discard pile.
Yeah. I mean, he just played, like, Roshi's out, so it wouldn't be bad now with Nappa and Roshi still both on the field for Krillon to get a good hand and then take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, Krillon, he really needs to smooth this drill.
On a higher note, we don't have to track any anger or worry about time.
This is true.
It's going to be a really fast, stale match.
I hope he doesn't try and enter with visiting. He's staring at it. Poor guy. Saiyan Raditz would be so good in this matchup right now. Stare down and sphere. So he had three
sphere.
3 spheres. That's crazy.
That's really interesting to see too, because I know many decks have been actually removing spheres rather than keeping them.
Krillin has not died yet, so it is definitely not a regular episode of DBBC. We'll see. Ending combat. No. He's got to banish both.
Yeah,
he got it.
There
Okay,
it
cool.
goes. All right. Woo, that was about to be a quick run out there.
Yep. Well, that combat came and it went. That was exciting. And he pitched away a disc. The Krillin is going to win this game through spamming Black Corruption. I think that is his game plan right now. That's what I would do.
That's what happened to me in Virginia.
Just keep passing.
I was making a ridiculous comeback as Namekian, Nail Namekian. Ridiculous comeback. Had 5 cards left in deck. He calls combat. Draw 3. Got 2 cards left. I'm ready to win by anger. I'm ready to go. I'm going to Mastery Black Corruption. Why would you do that to me? That's just...
Pass Rejuve.
Pass Rejuve, goes destructive disc being Rejuve.
Disc on the bottom. He's got a disc in the discard pile, so then there's only 1 left in deck right now.
Just checking
2
this card. I don't
spheres.
see
He's got
it in
1
there.
sphere in deck, 2 confrontations in deck.
It can very well could be the card that he's holding on to.
I don't know. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite moves too. Is just entering combat to force my opponent to use Visiting the Past and then end it with like a black power up or a blinding energy move. It's adorable.
Good choice of words.
Yeah, the Rejuve step is definitely important in this game, especially because Krillin does not shuffle his deck that often unless he uses a declaration. He can't.
He can't do it.
Yeah, he got it.
Okay, good. Now I'm ready to jump.
I know you're ready.
Actually, I'm going to.
Where you going? At anger gain. Is he going to use his corruption to, yep. Lower that anger too. I have not seen any orange drills. But we also haven't seen that much of his deck besides the god draws that he was making. Funny you say that, dice being required for tournament play. In the rulebook, it states that you can use the back of a card. So if your opponent is using dice, you could then call the judge over and say, hey, I do not like the fact that my opponent uses dice. I want them to use the back of a card. And then the judge will actually have to rule in that favor, and then you will not be able to use dice. That's crazy. Yep, drop the chin kick. The only thing though is the chin kick is all allies, so now he should be gaining access to the uppercut that he has in hand. Napa was turned off because of black chin kick. It says all allies. So now he's got out Goldo. That chin kick was like, yeah, I understand why he played it. He really wanted to be able to gain access. Good. Yeah, broken parachute. It turns off all allies. Yeah, this is just an interesting turn, just because the setup that he has right now. It really puts Curling kind of into a corner, because if he wants to activate his power, he'll be able to activate Visage off of it. So he'll have to probably lead with Declaration to get rid of that Visage. That's kind of his best play if he ever wants to get any damage through.
Okay.
So he shuffled Nappa back into his deck, but next combat, when Chin Kick isn't active, he'll just be able to use his power and go search for Nappa again, because he's only at 1 above 0. That's a really interesting play. That's true. Roshi, you're right. Good call. Thank you.
You can't lose power.
So he's doing his energy attack for 5. Just take the damage, and then Visage.
Yep, 10.
For 10.
Yeah, just do it.
Just, yeah.
1, 2.
Yep. And then...
That's right.
Yep.
Yep. Plus, if for those not aware, Arvel is actually standing by on the table as the table judge right now.
Woo. What's great about peeling those 10 off the top is that now he can just kind of dive through, take a look at what he has in his discard pile and compare it to what is his deck, and then now he just basically has his deck in his hand.
Yep, and you're gonna see
Critting Birder. That was just I understand why he got rid of Nappa, but opening yourself up to that is it was just a bad idea. Because that 10 damage right now is huge, because he just hasn't been able to get any damage through.
But then again, it's hard to make a recovery.
He's going to start clearing his board now, though, which is great.
Which is good, and he may have his opportunity, but it's just that's a lot of damage being taken. Like his deck's significantly lower than his opponent right now.
I hope he lays out a smoothest drill this turn. There it is.
Yep, there we go.
That's going to help out a lot.
Yep, this can be in two. Oh,
And
power up.
Yep.
And is it second VTP?
Yep. And no way for him to search out
Yep.
Napa because of Roshi, so his hope right now is an orange stare down. John Cena. John Cena indeed. I can't believe he just typed his theme music. Do 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 do. So if you're Orange Ginyu right now, you're kind of just waiting and you're sitting until you draw an orange stare down. Wow, all those corruptions in hand, he's just gonna ditch both of them. Here's some unavoidable damage straight to the face. That helps out a lot. And the two visitings on the table, he's got 2 disc in the discard pile, 1 left in the deck, towards the bottom, so he's getting close to it. So there's a chance here. He's definitely setting himself up for a great spot right now. Or hopefully he runs ball 7. He might be seeing that soon. Yeah, that's a good call, Des. He could visit in the past for 2 corruptions. Is that a Kami? Here we go. Get some extra recursion back into the deck. Kami is going to help out so much right now. You should probably hold on to the, it looks like he has a dense ball, you should probably hold on to that. And then pitch the upper dodge and teamwork to the bottom. Kami is a really good ally. I see, and it's over 9,000 in his hand. Sad that card is dead in this matchup. He looks like he wants to enter combat the way he's fidgeting around. But Krillin's got 2 visitings as well. It's over 9,000 is definitely the quiet counter to like a blue dominance deck, so that's interesting. He'll search for a ball. It won't be DB7 because he won't be able to use the effect of it right now. Because Kami just lets you place it into play. Orange Ginyu starting to get thin. Man. Roshi ally, so interesting. He turns off Kami, turns off everything.
Set biting draw.
Game mechanics.
Oh, there it is.
Game 7.
The game is just shifted.
Yep. That's what changes everything in a Black Krillin deck, is that having that Dragonball 7.
That late Game Ball 7. Here we go.
There it is, that disc.
If there was a time in there, it'd be like disc times sphere.
Yeah, pretty much. What's he gonna get? What's he gonna get? What's he gonna get? There's that confrontation. He may want to. What has he got? That's in the field there. He's got chin kick. Is he gonna get a chin kick? He better have gotten the chin kick because he changed his discard pile.
Yeah. Milling 3, setting up his next turn. That DB7 is just, it's so good.
It's extremely good late game. Like it's a game changer.
What's also really beneficial for Wes is the fact that he didn't hit any of his setups until after he'd taken all that damage.
Yep. Which is extremely lucky.
Variance, man, it's there. I also do feel that the Orange Guinea player was not able to be aggressive at all.
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's the standard.
Yeah, like he's running. He's running
standard online one.
Yeah.
It's not a hyper aggressive Orange Guinea.
No.
It's not the Metal Switch Guinea where you can, if your allies are put under control, you can immediately switch to massive damage. It just seems like it's just standard. I'll sit back, put out my allies, and hope for the best.
If you're Krillin right now, this is going to be...
Sure, there are 4... Somebody calls combat all 4 VTPs.
Well, if you're Krillin right now, you call combat because you want him to use Visiting the Past.
Yeah.
And then you Black Power up.
Yeah.
You end the combat.
Yeah.
You want to get those out of there.
You got a smooth drill. You're pretty much, as the opponent, you're pretty much prompted to. You're pretty much prompted to use it to maintain cards.
He's running Orange Fleas as his defense. I'm running, like, what physical attacks is he running? Just launchers? If he was planning a few steps ahead, Des, which I think would have been the best call, stacking the corruptions on top and then planning to enter and power up would have been great.
Chin kick turns it off.
Yep.
Chin kick turns off all allies.
Mm-hmm.
That's even their stock powers. I mean, basically, if an ally's on the field, it's blank text, and it's nothing. They are null and void.
Yeah, it looks like Bruce plays a very safe version of Orange Ginyu. I'm seeing a lot of blocks in his hand, which if you're Ginyu, you should. I mean, your goal is you want to enter combat on the first turn, like as soon as possible, and you just want to take control of the game and then just steamroll.
Yeah, with Orange Ginyu, if you're playing the energy version, your goal is to call combat, do 28 plus life cards damage right off the bat, and just control your opponent.
Yeah, he's seeing a lot of blocks right now.
Wow.
He's got body switches.
He's got 3 body switches. Interesting.
Wes has to pass this turn, though. He has a ball 7 in his hand that he can't play.
You know what? The big pink guy has a point. Ginyu's Pain is not played as much as it should. It's actually a really good setup, in my opinion. It's nice to just have out on the... Well, in a blue Ginyu is fantastic. Just have that out there. Just put it there. And then just wait. Oh, you're going to kill my allies? Cool. Die.
I'd be running I'd run a silly version. I'd be running Orange Destruction and Ginyu's Pain and just... I don't want to deal real damage. I just want to mill.
You want to be the orange-black player.
Yeah. Orange is the new black.
Orange.
See what I did there?
Oh. Alright.
He's passing. Oh. There he goes. He popped both visitings.
Oh. As Nagas move.
Yep.
Here it comes. Here comes the black power up. Oh, where's that? We need that soundtrack on a soundboard.
How does he not recognize the play? He's going to pop both of them. He's going to waste both of them this turn. He grabbed his...
It's just... Is he not going to do it?
Well, he entered combat with visiting.
Right.
And so he used both of his visitings when entering combat. He now needs to... He can't search out Nappa because of Roshi. And now he gets to. He's smart. He's only using one of his visitings. And then for the stare down.
There's a Killen's Destructor disc in there. We can see.
He's going to force him. Yep,
Yep,
there it
there's
is.
the sphere.
He's going to sphere.
Oh, we're
Sphere,
playing DBZ.
sphere. And he's going to reveal his hand. There's going to be 2 discs in there. Things just got saucy. And a time. Oh, man.
That's nasty.
Game
change.
He's just walking. He has to capture the ball 7 with his orange launcher at some point in this combat, but he has a confrontation.
Oh my God. That's not an easy choice to make. What did you guys make? Quickly.
Well,
before we talk more, what would you guys make? What choice? I know what choice I'd make. What was it? I like how I'm leaning towards the right because I want to see the cards.
He wants to get rid of those 2 discs in the confrontation because his only out now is to.
Yep. Sadly that's probably
he just
gonna be
has
his safest bet.
Overpowering attack and orange launcher in hand. He can't search his deck.
Then again, the other safe bet would have been to take one of the 2 Krillin Destructor discs, because then you would have forced your opponent to pop his time.
That hand is it's gross.
It was nasty.
A scout maneuver, a confrontation, 2 disc, and time, and he had a sphere from the visiting.
It's just woo.
I'm pretty sure you take the orange launcher.
We're gonna find out level.
Or the.
We're gonna find out the level. No. The overpowering attack's useless.
I mean, he can search his discard pile for allies, which I think there's a Jason there.
Yeah, useless. Yeah.
But with Frieza out, all the damage will be
getting you that Dragon Ball 7 is not a good idea. Get rid of the critical launcher. Oh, drop card. It's horrible. You watch him. Make sure you ain't got no sleight of hand. Come on. You can just get rid of the orange launcher.
He has to. I think he has. You have to take launcher. You have disc to get rid of an ally. You have disc to get rid of an ally. He takes an overpowering.
Bad idea.
Thing is now, counting cards is going to be huge. He's going to have to make sure he has enough left in deck and time that orange launcher.
No, he should not have ended combat. He should have picked a critical launcher, dealt with the overpowering, and then...
Well, now it's Ginyu's turn.
Yep.
Ginyu's just going to do his power, just for straight 5.
Just for straight 5.
So he's going to have to take that damage.
I mean, that happens. Go ahead and write that in there.
What?
It's like, this is for the website. So you can come to our website and hear all about it. Then again, we're probably just going to have a link to the video too. Just wanted to have a document to where people could read. You know, a lot of people have been wanting transcripts rather than videos.
He's going to do this. So he's going to stay in combat. That's interesting. He's gonna launch her, and he knows he has no blocks. He's gonna deal 3 life cards off the top. He's gonna steal ball 7. It's unless he declarations the ball 7 back in, but too late now.
Yep. Use a critical damage fair. What's he gonna do?
He's gonna steal that ball 7.
I don't know. We've already seen some pretty novice mistakes coming from both parties. Yep.
There you go.
Good man.
So he'll resolve ball 7 first.
Yep.
Yeah, that was just he definitely missed an opportunity.
Yeah, because
he's stacking his allies on top of his deck.
What?
That's interesting. Okay.
Didn't he call combat? Yeah, he's the active player. Why would he put allies on the top of his deck? Like turn's gonna go to Krillin.
And then physical attack for 3 damage. So he'll mill his 3, and then he'll take the 3 damage. if you're Krillin right now, you should probably Declaration Ball 7. Or he has a disc in hand. He can just capture it right now.
Yeah. And then get his hands up again.
What is this?
It's just there's a lot of very
how are they playing this game right now?
These are mindless mistakes.
Yeah.
But
he stacked his deck. He has no endurance.
And there goes.
He's going to crit naturally.
He's going to take that. Yep. Well, I'm ready for round 3.
Yeah, like, and he just stacked his deck. Like, what? I don't understand the...
Could be heat of the moment. He just lost track of thought or something.
And now all of his allies are gone because they're all banished because Frieza's in play.
He killed himself. He really did.
Yeah, he had a chance. Frieza has been out the whole game, but the chin kick combats have taken place a lot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, not a lot, but I mean, the biggest combat was, and that's usually where, I mean, that's where the majority of the damage came in. Yeah, this is, the whole match just started out odd, and then just the end is just, like, this is, like, if you just, like, he just misplayed away the end of the game. He should have waited. He should have been more patient. He had a pretty solid life deck lead at the time. Yeah, the Krillin player, though, getting that setup after taking all that damage was huge for him. And Roshi being out is definitely helped him keep that win. And then getting the late game Kami for the additional rejuve. There was a lot of things that just came into his favor. There was, for sure.
I'm sad to say that I'm disappointed.
I'm very disappointed. I know that I definitely know the game's not over yet.
No, it's not.
But it's just I'm pretty sure he has a disc in hand. His top 3, he put another disc on top. Combat's now over. It's his turn. He should visit the past, or actually just get a life deck count right now, and then see if he can just black power up combat. Yeah, 6 cards.
6 cards, yeah.
Enter and power up. Yep.
Let's see if he does it. I think he's gonna do it.
Or enter and disc for 3. Either way.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. He wins no matter what. Okay, he's entering combat. He's using VTP. What's he gonna get?
Which is interesting. If he knows his life deck count is 6.
I mean, it seems like there's. I mean.
Unless he pulls a "This Too Shall Pass" and cancels the effect of Krillin's Destructive Disc, but that card doesn't exist.
What is "This Too Shall Pass"? Is that a GT card?
No, it's from Old Z. It essentially just cancels the effect of any card.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
enter combat, disc for 3.
And win. I mean, you can't stop it. You can't prevent its damage. Take it. You can't stop it.
He's not. He's just.
Oh, he's just tapping it. Okay, good.
Yeah, I
was like
that play did not need to take that long.
All right.
That's crazy. Wow.
Well, it happens. Congratulations to the players for playing.
Yeah, for West for pulling out the win. It was the odds were definitely stacked against him midway into the game.
Ask real quick. Do you guys want to have Wes in here for an interview?
I said we're good, thanks. All right, cool.
All right, so if you guys don't mind, we're just gonna clear out some of the.
I've been going back to it right now and then. we're just going to completely ignore the next level Z1. We're going to work out a few of the kinks that we've noticed, so we're going to go to a standby page. This time we'll know ahead of time before everything starts. So stand by, guys. Don't leave. Don't leave. right. So we're back. Apologies for that. Let's see. Ready to go. So we have Hugo Olsen, almost playing a Orange Krillin, and then Frisco Foz playing Blue Ginyu. We're just going ahead and getting prepped up. Let's write this in here.
I think just seeing a regular Krillin makes this a little bit more interesting than before.
Andrew Walter was playing another meta match and did not want that.
Yes, I believe they are both 2-0s.
They are both 2-0s.
They're both 2-0. Should be an interesting matchup. Orange just inherently just has an advantage over blue just because the board it can set up with drills. So, but if blue can get going early, and if it's a physical oriented blue, this may be good for him.
I've got people apparently calling you out specifically. Apparently people are calling you out. Oh no, they're talking top tier.
Alright, looks like it's time to pick some cards. This will be good. There was indeed a lot of shuffling that just happened. That'd be an interesting way to earn a warning.
What?
Just before the game even starts, Judgy stalling because of shuffling. The try cut is definitely better than the buy cut.
About to begin, go
Yep.
Cool.
That was the cue.
I'll get the cue.
That's where we were supposed to switch.
Well, he waits for the shuffling, which is awesome. I appreciate that. Is Arvel still on the stream table?
Yes. He's
Awesome.
actually going to stay there for us.
He's the best.
Man. Arvel's hilarious.
Quad cut.
We already have the stream up. Everybody's sitting down, ready to go, ready to play, ready to cast. Hey guys, we're ready to go live.
That's awesome.
I love it. Oh,
Quad cut
man.
for the win.
Hey, no, gift, sir. The gift is the best. Cut the deck, take the bottom card, put it on top. You got a gift.
Arvel is judging the feature table. And he has agreed to pretty much do it all day, which is awesome.
Yep. We're mainly here to where if Arvel has to step away because another judge call is made, he has to go attend to it. So we're here for backup. But it's so good that we can actually stay sitting down rather than having to jump through a door like, oh my god, don't do anything.
Okay, Blue Guinea goes first.
I'm telling you, we just need to hit
Jay's turn 1. This is why you quad cut, people. This is why you quad cut. The sextuplet cut? That's intense. That's like a circus fire. It's so intense.
That's almost a shuffle.
No nerd rages yet have made it to Arvel, but we have not reached the later rounds where we will see it.
Yep. This is probably where we'll start seeing it
Entering,
this is where we're gonna get
entering
the third
turn 1
losses.
with a Jace and a dig. Seems good.
Wow.
No physical blocks in hand. Yep. He's gonna take some damage.
Ooh. Ooh. There's that one. Boom. Oh, crushing beam right off the bat.
He's gonna wall breaker him because of reasons. That first turn, dig.
Yep. Oh, there it is.
Oh man.
Oh, this is where it gets interesting. Take one of my allies out. I'm gonna go dig again. We're gonna put it down. Blue Ginyu, in my opinion, has always been more entertaining.
Than the other Ginyus?
Yes. Orange Ginyu, cool. If it's built hyper aggressive, it can be funny, but also it's very volatile. Blue Ginyu, though, it's just-
He's gonna Raccoon for the dig. It's gonna be.
Yep.
This game is gonna be quite awkward, quite quickly. Living the dream.
Man.
Has he hit any drills yet? I don't think he's hit any drills with the discarding. That's interesting.
Oh, that's actually fantastic.
Do not throw an attack.
Oh man, that's rough. Oh. Cool. Just got confrontation and orange rage and orange stare down. That's a pretty good hand to draw into after taking that beating.
Yeah, but he only has 3 stages to use. I don't see anything that's going to gain more stages this turn.
Nope.
He needs something though.
I can't see what that back card is. Were you able to catch what it was?
Mm-mm. If you're Ginyu, you're hoping to be able to draw and enter this turn. Keep the pressure on. Looks like that's what he's doing.
Man, if they get a Saiyan deck, they would have to move the equipment over to another match in like 5 minutes when the Saiyan deck loses. That's terrible.
Called combat. I see a disc. I
Orange
see an
uppercut.
uppercut.
Confrontation. Yep.
And orange or drill. This he's blue Ginyu in the right way. For sure. Staying aggressive. He just took inventory of his discard pile and only saw the 1 drill in there.
He's just gonna keep Orange Krillin under stage control now. He's just gonna stage lock him the entire game. Now with Burner out on the field, all it means is to have attacks go through.
Yep. Grabs Birder. Oh, look at that hand. Terror stare down, Withering Fire, head knock. That's gross. Access to Jace. Dig did cause this. Dig is, it's a fantastic card.
Yep. It's absolutely wonderful card. If you don't have 3 digs just on reserve and for deck building, buy them. Buy them now.
Yep.
They're so good. Ooh. Ooh.
There's another drill.
It hurts a little bit.
This is why you have to quad cut. We talked about this. It's the only.
Give a gift.
It's the only
3
way to go.
cards.
Uppercut for 4. This is such a great position for him too. He has no stages, a handful of energy attacks, and a drill.
I mean, I'd get rid of the Origin, honestly.
Quad cut is one too many. I see that.
Granted, either way, it was a good choice because if he allowed his opponent to keep the Origin drill, it's just a drill that gets played next turn.
Yeah, you have to get rid of the disc.
Yeah. But if he's never allowed to use disc because he doesn't have stages, dead cards in hand or dead cards in hand. The beating that's just happening right now.
He's got a power of 3, but he's not. He hasn't seen a lot. Hopefully, he goes back through and checks his discard pile this turn.
We're bad.
Got him. Yep, still no physical blocks.
Withering Fire, get rid of the energy block. I mean, it's energy absorption in his hands, but yep, there you go.
Yep, he gained himself 5 stages. We are currently in round 3. And
yeah, odd around, counter down.
he now has 8 stages, which is great.
Okay, anger. Oh, he's using a scouter.
Yeah.
I mean, a sword. Those things were great back in the old day, but now that we're in the age of electronics and stuff like that, these things a little bit more
Swords,
difficult. Like
yeah.
I can't stand scouters. I can't stand them. Yeah, we're definitely going to get Mr. Foz in here for an interview after this, because that's a brutal beating at the very beginning of the game.
The only thing, though, is right now it's an interesting situation. I mean, yeah, he's ahead in life tech count by quite a
significant amount, but then again, there can be a major recovery.
We saw it in the last match.
Yeah. In West,
but I mean, I would say that Frisco is definitely seems like a more competent player at the moment.
Yeah.
So.
And then again, Hugo hasn't really made any mistakes.
He
hasn't had the opportunity to even make an action.
Yeah. Yeah, so with Frisco being an old school player, it's going to be difficult to come back and try and win this game. But there's so much variance in this game that it's 100% possible.
Candy, right now you can't. Panini doesn't really post standings on their blog. They post how many types of each mastery there are at a regional, but they don't post standings. It's mainly done just through pairings where you can kind of see what standings are, done by the tables, but they don't release that to anybody outside. I'll have a count soon of what all masteries are here. We'll have a more detailed one later on.
Physical attack right now would be amazing. I mean, it would force him. Stops it. Go. Okay.
I want to see what Matthew Combs' record is.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not playing in the event. I'm actually doing the stream stuff.
Yep. His record is 0-0 because he can't play.
Undefeated.
You cannot abandon me.
Reigning champion of the world. Kidding. Totally kidding. But yeah, he's just body switch to 2. Oh, we can't. He's not low enough. I figured that was the case, but he's showing us in his hand now.
You got a fan.
Yeah, that's me. On the stream. Doing the casting
Squishy
things.
Kit Kats.
Squishy Kit Kats. Yeah, he did use it. That's a sad predicament to be in.
Yeah. So it is gone now.
I don't think he's ever going to lay down a setup or a drill. I think he's just got a lot going on his deck. He's probably going to call this turn. I think there's 12 or 13 cards left in his deck, so we'll see. Ball 7 is near the bottom.
What is that? Is it 2 or 3?
It's 2.
Is that? Over here?
2.
Maybe watch for that. Oh! Hiding drill on a VTP? It's not bad.
That's one thing that was interesting is why he hasn't taken a look at his discard pile at all to see, again, just to see what's left in his deck.
There's a couple of things that could be happening. Oh, you mean that?
Yeah, like, right, he could have...
You mean Foz looking at his discard pile?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about almost going through it. I'm just like, I mean,
No,
he's
no,
probably
no, no.
counting his cards.
I'm talking about...
Or he's demotivated.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not demotivated. He can definitely still make a comeback. It's difficult. It's going to be really difficult, but he can still do it.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, he would have known that setup was still in his deck, drills were still in his deck. Like...
Confrontation. Double confrontation.
Yeah.
Two confrontations.
It looks like he just has that.
Refocus?
Yeah, he just has that and that physical block, so...
Yep.
He's got 10 power stages, though. So he's at full. Oh, no, he's got his own visiting, so he's just going to keep passing. He's down to 8 cards. Ball 7. That card just wins so many games.
Especially in the late game. It's just it's that card that you just want to reserve. No, I picked this. I picked this one. I think it was going to be entertaining to see Orange Krillin. And it sucks that
dig.
First combat.
Dig first turn, Raccoon and the dig again.
It was just, that was powerful. That was really powerful. So Blue Betrayal. It's a good choice.
Yeah. He definitely wants to visit for something at some point, but all he's going to do is just continue to force Hugo to be the aggressor. And right
there's
now,
a 7 late
this
game.
is where
It just
Rejuving
sucks.
at the end of the game just comes to kill you. He never got to play the ball 7 until the bottom of his deck. He kept Rejuving cards that weren't necessarily going to be useful at this point in the game, where he needed to mount a comeback, and now he has nothing. He just has 2 cards in his deck. So he'll have to discard that ball 7 to go to the bottom and then rejuve if he wants, or he'll have to engage. Yeah, disc for 5, capture ball 7, so he has an out.
Oh, and for top tier Matt, who was asking about getting us a Saiyan deck for round 3, it's like next to impossible to know what all decks are undefeated currently, as they're sorted by last name in the folder, rather than mastery. So I apologize, but we get what we can.
Disc for 5.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Origin.
Yep, 7.
Boom. It hurts.
He's going to decide what he wants to do with it.
Stare down.
He didn't do anything.
Is it a precise shot?
Yeah.
And then
A block. Looks like 2 blocks.
refocus and a quick dodge.
Yeah. For a game.
Yep.
There it is.
Oh, that was quick.
It was. He just got a really good start early.
Yeah, a really good start.
Wow. But I wish that game was. I mean, it was. I wish it would have been more competitive, for sure.
But these things happen.
Yeah.
It is part luck in this game.
There it is. I mean, that first turn was amazing. And with no real way to activate Krillin's power, unless he has possession drill out, he doesn't get the extra ability to do crits, which would have helped him out a lot. He just never had enough stages either, because Birder's such a good ally. That first turn was indeed gorgeous. Oh, I think I saw a drill in his deck. Wow, I saw it the whole game. That was exciting.
All right, we're gonna go get him in here for an interview because that was mind-blowingly awesome.
That's gonna be exciting.
Sorry, doing it. It's not a posting. What would we call it? Hashtag Share King.
Share King.
It's like it's our entire page.
All right, so we're gonna try to get an interview with him. See if he would like to talk about that game. That was insane. He did get murdered, which rhymes with murdered. Kind of. If you say it the right way. Kind of makes sense.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing? My name is Matt.
Matt Frisco.
Nice to meet you, Frisco.
Nice to meet you.
We got Frisco here with us to talk about his last match. So, your thoughts on that beautiful first turn?
Yeah, honestly, I had 2 cards. I was maybe debating not entering, but I had a feeling he just wasn't going to block, get him down, and then get recruit, get it back, and just deal the damage.
So how did it feel to double dig?
I felt good. I felt good, right? I definitely didn't want to level him, that's for sure. I wanted to stay there because Orange can't use the Mastery as much because with curling, I had to make sure I use Blue Mastery first so he doesn't crit away allies.
That's true. So how do you, so when the way the game was going, you were able to stay really aggressive for the most part. Do you run a lot of setups or drills in your deck, or you just weren't seeing them?
No, not really. I think a total of like 6 setups maybe. Drills, I have a couple drills in there, but in the meta with Orange Goku, a lot of people running them, you can't just keep on passing and you're not going to win with blue dominance over their drills. It's just not going to happen. So you just have to keep on entering and just stage lock them.
So what made you decide on Blue Guinea today?
I had a feeling a lot of people are going to be running red because of Goku. I had a feeling. So, and then to counter that, but it's still good against Goku if you get a physical here and there and stage lock them so they can't use their power level 1 and stuff like that. So
awesome. So what matchups are you not looking forward to facing?
I want to play Garlic Red just to see how it do. I don't know if it's going to do well or not, but let's see how it goes. I think that's kind of a lot of people what's running right now. So we'll see how that goes.
So what do you think is your worst matchup going forward?
Worst matchup, I would say probably some type of putting blue betrayals and just banishing stuff and just kind of like getting slow and trying to get them set up. Like maybe like Nappa. You guys Nappa too, right? Black Nappa, Suicide. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see if I play Black Nappa.
Awesome. So like you were saying, you chose the deck because you were thinking it was going to be a red kind of day, and Red Garlic is definitely one of the favorites, I would say, for this event. So with that in mind, what was your preparation like for the event?
I was just trying to think of like ways of like trying to deal damage, kind of nickel and dime them for Garlic. I mean, you're not gonna really crit them all that much, so and try to keep Sphere in the hand and stop the city destruction because that's their main thing when they're on level 4, and just trying to stop that pretty much.
That's awesome. So, do you have anything? You have tons of fans now.
Oh, do I?
Yeah. Do you have anything to say to your fans?
Oh, okay. I appreciate it. I love you guys.
Awesome. Cool. Well, if you have anything else to say, man, let us know. Otherwise, though, it was awesome meeting you.
Yeah, it's good. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
Good one.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Keep it going.
Yeah. Hopefully beats up 16.
For sure.
What's up?
What I told you for the Dragonball.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. For sure. Do I really have a lot of fans, or you just said that?
No, you do, for sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was like, really?
No, all the fans.
Oh, good to know.
What do you think? What did you say about Ball 7?
Yeah, when he told him to mail first.
He milled first, yeah. He
I
was supposed
stopped
to.
him. Yeah, he got the 3 cards first. I don't know because otherwise, if he doesn't,
He'll get a.
and a judge isn't there to catch it immediately, it's a warning.
Yep.
But since I caught it immediately right then and explained it, it's not a warning.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's awesome. God.
But I am trying to keep these feature matches for you as clean as possible. I'm sitting in all of them. I'm not doing anything with feature matches. I said, fuck it, I'm doing feature matches.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it.
At least you get to stay. You get to stay in one place the entire time, so it's not bad.
And I brought a chair.
So you get to chill. That's amazing. God, that game was just brutal to watch. It was just so bad. Just that dig turn 1, got Raccoon, digs
That's
again.
how I did Elmer at Gen Con in top 16.
Really?
Yeah.
Just digs.
Turn 1, dig, knock them to 0. Getting you power, go get Frieza. Bye allies, bye. Get out of his back.
God, that's so broken. You have people that want to see you. You should sit down.
Who wants to see me?
Yeah. Broken Parachute. I don't know who Broken Parachute is. Hey everybody, this is Marvel's with us. Everyone, you have fans as well.
Why do I have so many fans? What's going on here?
I think it's just because you're so real. You're so raw. You keep it indeed real. Arvel's actually doing all the judging for the feature table, so he's helping us out a ton by keeping the games clean and making sure that he talks about rulings or warnings that need to be taking place. So there you go. Here's all the people.
What's up, Valdez? Oh, Broken Parachute. That's Nate. Okay.
Oh, got it. And then that's the big pink guy is Dylan, the blue reload
the
player.
orange Ginyu master.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
Rick Hunter, that's Thomas.
Who is it?
Thomas Ingle.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. God, it's insane.
That's not one of my fans. That must be one of my haters.
It must be. There's a lot of them out there. So, what have you been seeing so far on the feature tables? Anything out of hand or?
No, nothing out of hand. A couple misplays, but I was able to catch them immediately.
Good.
Everybody was confused about the last game, the round 2 match with the orange Ginyu and the black deck. When they were still using setups when Nappa was in play, but that was because a black chain kick was played.
Yeah.
So
people were saying the same thing of Frieza too.
Yeah, chain kick was played. So
yeah.
All of those allies had no effects.
Yeah. What's up, Will Jonathan? Glad that you decided to join us. Oh, that's why I couldn't see any of the shit. I was in the next little seat room. Oh yeah, sorry. We're hosting this stream on ours as well, but we're redirecting here just because Collector's Cache is pretty amazing.
Whoever asked how I got out of jail, that's very disrespectful. I wasn't in jail. I was in Illinois.
This is true.
That's crazy. I can't believe they just said that.
People are weird. You need to hug.
Yes, I will hug Alec for you. That is not a problem.
They want a sand deck on featured. Is there any?
I'm working on that with Aaron.
No,
right now.
if I think what we should do, honestly, if my buddy Cole wins this match and he's 3-0, we should put that Blue Godku on feature.
Is he Blue Godku?
Blue Godku straight all attacks.
Just all attacks.
Suicide?
That's
I'm working with Aaron
bananas.
right now. So I have a little bit of an update as of right now with the count. There is 7 Saiyan decks here.
7?
All right.
7. Much better than 2. There is also a ton of black and a ton of orange.
Yeah.
Like,
There's tons of it.
it's going to be hard to find a feature match that doesn't have the meta, standard meta. So we'll probably go with that round. Or
If he wins and he's 3-0,
Or-
might as well throw him on.
yeah, we may do that. It's what we're trying to look for is matchups. We don't want to have double meta on the stream for you guys. 'Cause
Right.
That's just boring.
Blue
It's just
God Goku's definitely not meta right
yeah,
now.
let's have another Black Krillin and Orange Ginyu. Sure.
Cole's right.
Blue God Goku,
All attacks.
All
All attacks.
basically, yeah.
That's gonna
Wow.
be fun.
3 true power.
What? What?
Yeah.
Doesn't even care about
Alright,
his
a deck
disco
with
file.
running true power. We definitely should have.
Well, we got drunk last night next door, and he just decided to make this deck, and hey, he started out 2-0, so.
I mean, you can't. I don't think you can go wrong with just throwing attacks on turn
Right.
one, like especially in this game.
And you're guaranteed to have 4 cards every turn,
Yep.
so you don't have to pass combat because of his power. So you got all attacks.
I mean, people
You
are
just
asking
mill
for
the
full
top
wins,
card,
we got-
draw, mill the top card, draw,
God.
declare every single turn, and just beat their head in.
That's
All right,
amazing.
so I mean, it looks like people want it. So if you guys want Cole, we'll get him. He just needs to win.
That people want to see the blue on
They
stream.
do, yeah,
Yeah.
of course. God, that's crazy.
Because the other option is matchup dependent.
Right.
And Joey Walter, he won again.
Oh no.
I know he's not.
I mean,
I want to
yeah.
judge him on stream.
You want to?
you know,
Slow playing so many times.
because he was going to be round 3, but I was talking with Aaron, and we looked at it, and it was another meta match. It was Black Krillin and Orange Ginyu. I was just like, we're not doing this again. Not twice.
No.
Right. We just had that one on stream.
Yeah, no, we're so.
How is Morgan doing right now? Do we know?
Morgan was 0-2 before round 3.
Was he really? What is he playing?
Orange.
Orange Goku? Is that what he decided on?
I think he's playing Orange Goku. Val does. The look on my face when Joey's name was mentioned. Cole or Eric Jennings, those are good choices for the stream.
Yeah.
Eric's playing
Look
good
into it.
today.
What's Cole's last name?
What's he playing?
Hubbard. Eric is
Cole
playing, I do
Hubbard.
believe,
Alright, I'll be
I
back.
think Namekian. I'm not sure. I know he was 2-0 before round 3.
Okay. That's interesting. Wow. Poor Morgan, though.
Yeah.
0-2? He probably ran into some red decks.
I think he played Red Garlic.
Oh, okay.
Played against Red Garlic.
Yeah, if that happens in your
And
first 2
that
rounds.
is not good.
No, that's a horrible matchup. That stinks. 0-2. And this is his local scene, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is where he's from.
That stinks. Thought you were trying to play in this event.
And they asked me to judge, so I'm judging.
Yeah. the judging. Well, I mean, you already have your invite.
Right,
So,
I'm already going to Worlds.
So
I get a bunch of shiny little spheres and stuff.
So you can take those and do what you will with them. You plan on? Do you know what you're gonna do with them yet?
I'm either gonna sell them or frame them and put them on my wall.
Frame them. Seems like I don't know that
Framing them is a good idea.
Yeah, because you keep them intact.
Right.
I don't know. Like we were talking to Jay last night, and we were like, just have a page in your binder where you have 3 regulars, like all the spheres, and then it's like if you ever need a rainy day fund, like just sell them in case of an emergency. Double DQ for everything. If
Joey gets on stream and wins, can I flip the table?
Oh man!
I am not allowed to flip the table.
Yeah, they actually ruled that. I asked that question a few days ago, actually. Flipping tables. Also not allowed to have gavels as judges.
We can't come in a judge robe.
Or can't even come in a judge robe. I was pretty sad about that. Frame them. Get fake proxies made.
Sell the real ones, frame the proxies.
Dez.
Are you my buyer, Dez?
I think he is. Dez probably wants them. Those things. I think Dez plans on going to Worlds if he can ever make a top cut.
He should have been here today.
He should have been. I don't know why he didn't make the trip.
He had a ride and everything.
Really?
A couple of them.
And then he just.
Yeah.
Oh, Dez. I can't.
The other Mexicans are here, Dez.
There's plenty of.
They said they were going to bring you.
I heard you guys travel. I mean, I thought you were supposed to travel in packs. That's what vans, buses.
All right, it's time for me to smoke.
Yep.
I need to go have a cigarette before this next feature
Later,
man
man.
starts. Check on Cole and hopefully he wins.
I hope he wins,
I
man.
want to see him on this stream.
That'd be amazing.
I'll be back.
All right, man. Oh, man. Well, it was fun having Arvel in here for a little while. He'll come back, though. It's always good times. Yeah, you people can find rides. I feel so bad saying you people, but it's just true. Hey,
Woo!
what's up?
It's crazy out there.
What's crazy?
Just craziness.
Oh, there's a lot of people here.
Yeah, there is.
Will anyone be streaming in
192.
Illinois when regionals happen in October? No comment. We do not have an answer for you yet. Never say never, but yeah.
Best way that could probably happen is it. It's kind of sensitive to say this, but the best way to make that happen, if you want Next Level Z to stream it, is to get on the store's Facebook page and
tell
ask
them
for it, that they need to get us out there. That's the main thing. Hey, if you can get me out there, I can stream it. We'll make it work.
We did have arrangements with Colorado, but some things fell through.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're not going to be doing. I don't think they're doing streaming at all, right?
No, they're not. Not that I know
Yeah,
of.
they're not doing streaming
At least
at all.
not they would release to me. But real quick, with that being mentioned, I want to give a huge shout out to the group of guys. I don't want to give specific names. The group of guys. While I was talking with them, that group that went ahead and compiled all the money to be able to fly me out there.
Yeah.
It's huge for them to want to do that, and then they're ready to go, but the streaming part was canceled by the store. Like there were complications, no additional information able to be given because I don't have it. But it's a bit upsetting that happens when the community compiled all of it to be ready, and they did all the work to make sure that it would happen. But there are problems, and sadly, maybe in the future it'll happen.
Yeah, potentially. We'll see.
Yep.
I mean, and the more we're doing this, though, I mean, the more we enjoy doing it, the more we build relationships. So I think we'll continue to do streaming for a lot of events.
Yeah, I mean, the only ones that we can't really stream are obviously ones like this one is technically not Next Level Z streaming this. This is Collector's Cash and their equipment. We just are providing the commentary for them because we're two bodies that they wanted.
Yep.
So we were doing that, and then But I know that we are talking with New York to do that.
Yeah, we are.
We got to figure out which of us is not working, which is not playing. I can't be there. I got a wedding that I have to go to. Which I've seriously considered canceling multiple times. I can see your face on the screen.
I somehow thought that was going to be sneaky. It did not turn out well. Stream
we are
via
also
drones.
working
That
with
seems
Kentucky.
legit.
Dude, that would be awesome.
What?
Streaming
Stream
via
via
drones?
Yeah. We're going to be in
Just have a
Kentucky.
little hovercraft just hovering over the table.
Yeah.
And then when somebody, like that opening hand, Visage and 2 VTPs, the drone just drops it.
That'd be insane.
That'd be awesome.
Weddings are a goldmine of ladies wanting to put out. Des.
That is no what's up. Make sure you gotta get the cup in it, man. You gotta get the cup and start.
I have like the weirdest thumbs.
Straight TN over here.
Yeah.
Just like
I just tri-beam all day.
Yep. You tri-beam, the heart ends up as a square.
Yeah.
Oh man, anime. So, talked with Aaron while I was out there about getting Colt.
Cool.
More than likely gonna happen.
Okay.
Apparently he may have lost one recently.
Oh really?
So he won't be one of the undefeated players, but hey, we already talked about it. 1 loss, 2 losses, still get you in the top cut. Let's get Colt because it's going to be entertaining. Blue God Q.
All attacks. Well, I mean, you're playing blue, so it's not really suicide.
True,
You got
because
tons of
your
endurance.
attacks are 1 block.
Yeah, you always have a block in hand. The only thing is if you face another physical deck that just takes your power stages away. That's really it, though. You don't want to put out, but they're always jam in the pile. Brandon Malcolm, you sound like you speak from experience.
Oh man. Oh man. I like how we're talking about.
Me too.
I think it's a pyramid.
Tripod. Emperor 5555. Why is there only 4 5s in your name and not 5 5s?
Still leave you wanting.
Probably. That seems legitimate. I've heard worse explanations of things. No comment. Darn it, Brandon. Malpin, I was hoping to get a real answer for it's okay.
Bikes all day, baby. Bikes all day. So one thing that we can't bring up since people were asking about.
We have 4 top cut players weekly. I'll fund the pancakes. I could always go for pancakes.
It's almost sold.
Pancakes are delicious.
Where are you at?
Yeah, Dylan, where are you guys at? Bring you back a shirt. Okay, I can do that. I can pick you up a shirt.
Oh, he wants
Thomas.
one of these.
You want one of the organized
He
play
wants one of
shirts?
those. These? Yeah, they're not selling them.
Oh,
It's only for the cool kids. And
Florida. Okay, that's not
people
bad.
family. Oh man, yeah. No, we can't.
I mean, like we'd have to like work something out, but like if you guys plan on doing like a 1K or something like that, then for sure.
Yeah.
Why can't we guys do Illinois? The only thing with Illinois is I think it's only the 2 of us are going, so it's just me and Thomas at the moment, and we really would like to play. We really want to be able to play at least 1 or 2 more and kind of maybe
However,
get a World's invite.
the only thing that's stopping me from going to Illinois is just simply financial reasons. That's all it is. So, if you'd like to have Next Level Z stream in Illinois, talk with the store and see about being able to fund me out there, and I'll bring the equipment. We'll get it streamed. Make sure it happens.
You totally would have counterfeit OP shirts. Seems like a thing. Why is it I don't want to cross the line with Hispanic stereotypes, but you are reaching like every stereotype at the moment.
You're on live stream, right?
This is true.
Racist.
You heard it here first, folks. Matt Combs is a blatant racist.
No, you're not.
This is fancy. Organized Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be at the Chicago one, doing Chicago things. I still haven't. I'm in Kansas City. I haven't had any barbecue yet.
No.
Nope.
We passed like what 2 or 3 places though. We're definitely gonna check one
When
out.
we go to like Illinois, we'd have to get some. Like, what's famous in Chicago? What, deep dish pizza?
Dish pizza.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh man, it's good. Right out of boot camp, first thing you get on Liberty Weekend, deep dish pizza. I mean, you feel like your life's been given back to you.
You're white. Anything I say is racist to someone. This is true.
That's true.
I went and saw Straight Outta Compton though. Does that make me a little bit more sensitive? Just throwing it out there. Just trying to be real. My friend's wife had a lot of women who resembled
Chicago
farm animals as
dogs.
her bridesmaids. There wasn't enough alcohol there for me to say yes to them. Oh. Sorry, Malpin. So what do you blame? Do you blame the turnout of females, or do you blame the lack of alcohol? This is a character question.
People, are we gaining people because of this conversation? That's the question. No, we're losing people.
That's good. Right now, boot camp, you're after eating that pizza. That's good.
No matter what. It's funny. Who's Squishy Kit Kats?
I have no idea. Squishy Kit Kats. Squishy Kit Kats.
Alex Bolton said he was here. I haven't seen him.
Squishy Kit Kats.
Let me go check on something.
The females for sure. That's a good call. Yes, Thomas, we are hitting up the best food. I don't know what words to say right now. This is the worst. But, get Giordano's. Have you been? Is that place good? Giordano's? Giordano's sounds like it'd be a legitimate place to go get pizza. But, I don't know. I've never been to Illinois, so that'll be fun. Gino's East. You're from Chicago. Okay. Gino's East. I will take your word for it. Okay. Cool. Oh man, we're getting some conflict over some pizza here. This is interesting. Business just starting to pick up. We do have, I think there's a crew going down to Jacksonville Regionals for us. I will not be attending because my wife got us tickets to go see Bo Burnham. I don't know if you guys know that comedian in DC on the same day. It was actually my birthday present, so I will not be attending. That's awesome.
Thank you, buddy. All right, cool. So,
How much do we need to fund you so you can deliver me a pizza? How much will that cost? I just want to know. If I'm going to invest in this fund, I would like to know how much it would be to get a
how does he get a pizza?
pizza.
All right. So they are about to right for a second do deck checks, random deck checks right now.
Deck checks. Hey guys,
So-
doing deck checks.
Deck checks are happening right now. Limited, not like everybody's, but random selections and stuff like that. So that'll take a minute.
Yeah, my birthday present is not to. Yeah, it's not to watch Play DBZ all day. But I mean, I'll
You
take
know,
it.
we could take this time, mentioning birthdays, we could go ahead and take this time since we have to do random deck checks to go ahead and do what we talked about.
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. Are you sure you aren't going to Florida because being in the same state as both Walter brothers, No comment.
Can't comment.
I'm not allowed to comment on that subject. No comment. God.
They're like
the hate is so real. It's so real right now.
The only thing is with this, and I'm probably going to take this recording and then just edit out these moments.
Probably, it's a good idea.
Just because people can't see what is in the Twitch chat, so they can't. We're just talking about random subjects.
The white people never get deck checked because you just trust them.
Incorrect.
It's just the way it works.
Incorrect. I don't trust that statement there. I'm not trusting you.
But if someone like Dez walks up to the counter, like he's getting deck checked. Like I'm just throwing it out there.
Nah, not Dez.
He's gonna get deck checked. I'm not. I mean, people that know
I
don't
deck
know.
check Arwen.
You deck check Arwen? That's wrong.
I would.
People that hated in the new and old game are all for Florida. Yeah.
Not all, but yeah.
Will Jonathan's from Florida. Will Jonathan's amazing.
Dude.
He's a great guy.
Yep. There's a lot of great people in this community.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 10-second lag. You just got me again.
I know all the ways to cheat. I don't cheat though. The pizza delivery guy will win the regionals. I agree. I mean, I would put that. I'd put money on that. Garlic butter crust. I see what you did there. Genius. Get deck checked. I'm super like. Well, it's a Magic event. You always get deck checked in Magic. This isn't Magic. This is DBZ. Rage post on Retro.
It's funny because it actually says like on the Next Level Z Twitch channel that we're hosting a different channel, which they can click on and go to the primary chat. Guys, we're on Collector's Cash channel for those that are watching us through Next Level Z.
But I just think that the Walters probably got it behind the old Bag of Beans store.
I mean, well, so the Walter brothers.
You can't say anything. I mean, it's just
no. It's the name that they made for themselves. I've talked with both of them, like, away from everyone else, like just outside of the VA regional. And I've talked to Elmer away from everybody else at Gen Con. They're not bad guys per se. They just don't know how to handle. They're not careful with their words, especially in social media.
Yeah.
And they created this image for themselves to be hated. Not to mention playing too fast with favor of themselves. Like that's how the whole Stretch Napa thing happened. If you actually, we're playing at a fair pace and focusing on the board rather than just your personal gain, you would have been accounted for your own thing, and then you wouldn't become an internet personality of hashtag Stretch Napa.
Per se. All this is per se.
Yeah, I mean, true, because I mean, my opinion is just my opinion.
Per se.
It's not going to change your guys' opinion of those.
Right? No comment.
Them.
That's what I said. That's why I haven't. There's no comment.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
Did you guys saw the post on Retro last night by Justin Shingle with that infamous card?
That was
no comment. There's nothing that needs to be said. Like that was just. It was crazy. It wasn't only that he gained. Oh.
Yep. That's not the only thing. I mean, there was multiple things that happened in that, and that was a really unfortunate game.
Yeah.
For anybody who's in the show that doesn't know what we're talking about or hasn't seen it, it's in the Top Cut video on our YouTube page at youtube.com/nextlevelz.
Yeah. Anyways, though, moving on from the that topic.
Yeah.
So, hopefully, we get the next round up and running.
It'll be a little bit because of deck check. So, set 4. Now that they've had the images have been circulating around social media for a little while, I'm extremely excited for Androids. I'm excited to see a new set as always.
And because I'm more of a collector now. I really haven't
Yeah.
been doing well in tournaments, and I have more fun doing this setup and stream and working on electronic equipment and stuff like that is a whole lot more enjoyable to me.
Yeah, that was that's the thing. I think it's like, you know, if Elmer did do that, I think that's really cool on his part. I just think the whole situation was unfortunate.
Nobody in this saw what that was.
So we should probably just move on from that topic. It's something that I think it's just the nature of the way things are. People are going to talk about it. But oh man.
But yeah, so what do you think will happen in set 4?
In set 4?
Yeah.
I think the new personalities are going to make a splash.
New Masters.
New Masters are going to be interesting. Woo! The only thing that I just can't think of, like, what you're going to want to play. Are you going to want to play the old blue or black Mastery or the new one? So I'm interested to see what they do with Masteries, because they already designed such good Masteries at first for some of the styles. So going forward, it'll be interesting to see what they do. What's up?
I'm requesting. We're just
filling it.
Yeah, I mean, so hey guys, thanks. So we got the next matchup. This is round 4 that we're going into. After this, we are going to take a lunch break. So what we have here is Cole Hubbard, as requested.
Go live whenever you're ready. Cool.
Thanks, man.
Playing Blue Godku and Cody
Jacobitz.
Jacobitz playing Orange Krillin.
Yay, Orange Krillin. Again, this will be interesting because apparently this Blue God Goku deck runs no blocks.
Yes. Almost suicide. It's
Almost.
not suicide by default with blue. So we're going to go ahead and go to the table here, guys.
This will be really interesting. Hopefully. Or it'll be similar to our last match where it's like turn 1, dig, and then game. Not that. He was saying on the next level Z chat. Oh man.
What, did you just watch Pokemon Worlds? We're just saying, like, his. Oh, so sweet. He's actually the one who beat me and knocked me out of the Virginia region.
This is Cole. This is Cole Hubbard.
No, Cody Jacobitz.
Oh, Cody. Oh, gotcha.
We played in the Virginia regionals, and I had the advantage all game until the very end, and he just had a recovery and was like, I win.
Nice.
I was like, damn. No, he's a good dude. Very good Orange Krillin player.
Places cards out. Oh man, TN. Turn win.
That was quick.
Well, Joey wanted to be on stream. I mean, I think it was initially set up that way, but if it was ended up going to be like another meta matchup, like if it had been Black Krillin versus Orange Ginyu, which it ended up being, I think, then we were just going to go with something else, just because we wanted to see a little bit more entertaining match. Here he goes, calling combat. It's going to be really interesting to see all the different attacks that he actually has in the deck. So like something like Blue Torpedo and things like that. Like Blue Takedown, Bad Attack. Yeah, 2 masteries. Pretty solid choice. Definitely better than 1 mastery.
Did we catch Aaron's little post-it note saying thanks for watching?
No, I didn't.
Okay, yeah, it did get moved. Aaron Giddy's wanted me to let you guys know that he said thanks for watching. He'll be in here when he frees up to talk to you guys.
TN drawing cards. Interesting. He's got 1 power stage to use between all of his personalities. Sad.
I couldn't catch what it is.
Lure Power Attack, get another ally.
Okay, yeah.
Needs more stages right now. Thank you guys for responding to things, allowing us to talk about the things that you responded to. Appreciate it very much.
One big chain. One big chain.
The ally game is real right now. He's about to go get some drills.
Oh man.
I would say Cody drew a really good hand to kind of counter what's going on right now. Just being able to get all the allies out is helping him out so much.
You can go get a drill.
Yep.
I think that's always gotten me is the board presence, like how they lay out their board. Like, see here, this is very clean. Like he's got everything pushed to the side here. Nice, all up in the corners, very clean. Yeah, everyone scattered amongst.
People do that. Well, do you see like Tim Patel? Like when he was his stuff was everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
His
and again,
crazy.
his board had so much.
But yeah, Orange Krillon's off to a solid start. Oh man, he's just pushing through damage.
Yep.
His allies have to help him out so much just having all those extra stages. Giving me a Tootsie Pop. It seems slang for something. I'm just not quite sure. Something just doesn't feel right. No, I will not be at the Florida Regional though. I will be attending a Bo Burnham comedy show with my wife in DC. So
You can give me the Tootsie Pop. I'll be going to Florida.
Clayton would like the Tootsie Pop though, whatever that means. I mean, he's down for whatever. So you could mean the slang term, and he's easy. So you're good.
Yes.
That's me, only if you're black. Does he call again? I think he does. He's got a blue betrayal in hand. Florida slang for butt massage. All right. Clayton's cool with that. Oh, yeah, blue surround. Way to go, Arvel. So, Arvel, great job making the call. Yeah, I guess, I mean, blue surround, I haven't seen it played that often, so it may be, I don't know, maybe a little bit more difficult to keep up with, but we'll see. Looks like it's a good card in this matchup, but he's just doing so much big damage right now. I wonder if in Cole's list if he's running Ensnared, because that would actually be a pretty good card for his deck.
Yeah.
Endurance 2, it's physical for +4, +2 if you want to attach it to the drill.
It's always worth it, especially against an orange matchup.
Yeah, that would just be a good card to run right now. I see Pulverizes, so. And Dig. There's Dig.
There's Dig.
And he had to discard it to his power, though. And grab a Torpedo. Woo!
Good
Or was that a lunge? I can't see. One's a Torpedo, but the card behind it is a lunge. He drew a lunge.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, he's just not getting the combats he needs right now to create an advantage.
turning his polarized sideways. Remember that he needs to do it. It's always a good thing.
You don't have the thing where you
need some kind of reminder.
Yeah. A card. It's such an interesting card too, because you go get it, you shuffle your deck, and then you set it back on top. Oh man, he doesn't really have any stages at all. Save choice, going to get a overpowering attack so he can fetch another ally for some more stages. It seemed like just this is it's an interesting matchup that Cole needed to get going early, but that first turn where he was able to get out allies, it helped him a lot in keeping Cody alive, and now Cody's just going to get way ahead. He's just going to keep stages through his allies and keep pushing through damage.
It's going to make, I mean, blue head not being life card damage is kind of nice, but being able to have your allies absorb all your stage damage on a physical beat stack, it's going to be rough. It's funny, neither person is angry.
Yep, none of these decks are angry.
Yeah, he's playing the anger game coming.
There's no discard effects besides the mastery right now. Yeah, it is. It's a very good answer. I mean, yeah, he's doing an overpowering attack for 8, going to get another ally.
You get Mr. Yajirobe.
Yep. Yes. Yes.
I'm glad to see that Cody Dragonball did not give up his orange Krillin. It's really good. It's really well built.
Well, he's just pushing through so much damage right now because he just has access to so many stages. And then against the blue physical matchup, the moment you start getting those allies out, you become a heavy favorite in the matchup. Because that's one thing that just a lot of people that have switched to a physical heavy deck because they want to catch a lot of people off guard they're not accounting for is because of that.
No, it does not. A crushing beam is shuffled into your deck after use.
So that's why a deck that can just generate crit effects like a really good physical beats like Red Frieza would be good. Yeah. I really like Blue Nail's a solid choice because of dashing attack, and Betrayal, and Barrier. There's a lot. And here's some just life card damage right off the top. This game's coming to an end rather quickly. Definitely winding down.
Doing out cutting. I'm glad he did that. It doesn't look like it was presented. Did you catch that?
What?
I was trying to catch how many cards.
14.
I thought I missed it. I only
Ball
counted.
7, there it is. Physical block.
That's just a terrifying thing about orange. If it gets a good start and it gets you under control, it can hurt. It can hurt bad.
Yep. Don't forget the blue surround this turn. There we go. Don't discard Aura Drill. He's your moneymaker right now. Yeah.
Good choice.
Or will just help you close out the game.
Yep. And you don't want to get rid of your physical block constant, especially against what you know to be a full physical deck.
So you blue Betrayal the Yajirobe? Instead of Orange Ordrill. I mean, instead of Orange Burning Ordrill.
Yeah, that was interesting.
My hands are currently held high in the air. I'm sending my power to Godku right now. And we're winding down. Tutoring a drill. Yeah, Cody really wants to end this game right now.
Critical launcher and 3 cards left.
Looks like it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
What did you launch after this?
Yeah.
I'll have to bust out another drink. Alright. Let's see what it is. Get some energy kicks. I can feel it. Comeback is on its way.
Oh, for Blue Godku?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it's done.
What were their records going on? Were they each 2-1?
I believe, yeah, they were both 2-1.
Both players were 2-1 heading into this match.
That's it.
And that's the game, folks. Too bad, so sad. For the bad Gokus.
I'm going to go ahead and get Cody in here, and we'll talk about his deck a little bit. Talk about how he feels with it. Still having a loss, but he's looking real good now, 3-1. 4 more rounds to go.
Yeah, he's almost there.
Yeah. So we'll get him in here, and we'll talk about it for a little bit. Go get him.
In pajamas. Cody, Jacobitz won, playing Orange Krillin Ally.
All right.
Nice to meet you, man. Congrats on your match.
I got lucky sauce, but you know.
Those overpowering attacks into ally.
All right, guys. So I'm here with Cody. Who just won with that orange Krillin. Now, is this the same orange Krillin that you used against me in the Virginia
This is
regionals?
not. At Virginia regionals, I actually played Sphere and a couple different builds. I played 2 possession drills and a couple things. But I got paired against 2 Piccolo to make an anger decks. I got beat down by one of them and angered out by another. So we were talking about meta, and we feel that with Orange Drill Coup being so popular, anger is going to be popular. So we cut the spheres for wall breakers. We cut a possession drill for a hiding drill because it's better in the Black Krillin matchup. And I mean, overall, it's essentially the same deck. We actually cut Chaozu from the deck, and we cut Yamcha for Kami. So we kept about the same number of non-combat cards, or non-dead draws. But, I mean, that's essentially all the changes we did, and it's worked out. My buddy is 3-0 right now going into this round with it, and he's played 2 Piccolo and Making decks. And
so you guys are playing the same deck then?
We have 3 people playing the exact same deck, card for card. But I lost the 2 Piccolo and Making decks round 1 and 2 in Virginia, and then went 5-1. So I was like, the deck's good. It just needs to beat the Piccolo match. So we tweaked it for the Piccolo match, and just anger in general with a wall breaker, and then another hiding drill. But essentially after that, I guess it's really different when you think about it.
Right. I mean, it's the subtle changes can make a big difference.
Yeah. It's not aggressive with just like I need to get down on stages, take over with my allies, and attack. It's more passive.
Right. And the stages are there to combat the whole physical attraction if it comes at you.
And like Yajirobe is a fantastic addition. We didn't have him at first, but it really only hurts our VTP. But we'll trade our VTP for their VTP and every other card in their deck every day of the week. If we had Nappa, we'd play Nappa. But we don't have Nappa. But like in that match, he blue betrayaled my Yajirobe, and I'm just thinking, why? If he blue betrayals my physical block, I don't block his physical, and Yajirobe no longer triggers his stretch kick. So he can still stretch kick me at that point. But I think he wanted to get stages off the board, which is a solid move. But Yajirobe does work too.
Right.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling having one loss but still making a strong hold?
I feel good about it. Krillin Orange can win almost every matchup it's in, especially with the changes we've made. It has a couple bad matchups. Like that should have been a bad matchup for me, but I happened to draw into a quick dodge, and I happened to get overpowering attack, and the physical knocked him down, and lowering his AT stages is huge. So it puts him out of crit range. So now I can just take stages on allies freely, or on my MP to take over with my allies, and Goku to pull out drills. And that's really key. But I feel that I can do it. I lost round 1 to Black Turles, and he enters in Blinding Energy Web, or the energy that I can't perform energies. I didn't draw a block. I have 2 setups, 3 energies in my power, and he just steamrolled that combat, and I wasn't able to come back.
Oh yeah, that's never good.
That's how I lost. And then I played a Black Turles round 3, and I just rolled over.
Right.
It was so much better. I actually drew setups and drills. I drew allies, overpowering attacks, and things of that nature. So the deck is good against it, just it had a bad matchup.
Right.
So I feel it's good. I mean, you get bad draws here and there in a tournament. It's awful to get them round 1, but it happens. I mean, I lost first 2 rounds in Virginia and then went 4-0. Lost to a Piccolo, dropping 8 of 9 setups in the first 3 hands. And then I got him to 5 life. If I would have had 1 more action, I would beat him. And then he was the blue Piccolo that actually top 8'd at Virginia. So it was a good match. And then I won my last round. So I ended 5-3. So I felt it was a good day. So,
yeah, no, definitely.
Oh,
is.
yeah.
And it looks like you're doing pretty good today, especially. But 3 decks, 3 of the same exact deck.
3 of the same exact deck.
Are they all? Are both? So you said both of them are 3-0. 3-0.
Nick Toth is 3-0 going into this round.
Right.
And Alec Cool was 2-1 as well.
So
he lost round, I believe it was round 1 or 2. So he also lost. But I mean, after 3 rounds, when you're 2-1, you're sitting good. You need to win out a couple more rounds. Even if you lose, you have good tiebreakers. So I feel like not losing round 1 and 2 is the biggest key of this tournament so far.
No, it definitely is. I mean, and you're doing fine. Just don't I mean, you got 4 more rounds left.
Yeah, I need to win my next 3 in a row to have good tie breaks.
True.
Very
true.
Orange Krillin can win 3 in a row, especially winning die rolls. I won the die roll against the Black Trillos that beat me, but I didn't draw any setups, allies, Dragon Balls, anything. And he had that good energy attack that I can't perform energies. Versus other decks, if I can get a couple setups on the board, then it's just like, all right, now it's a match. Even if it's a close one, it's a match. And for the people, I didn't know what that physical attack did. I didn't know it made you kill your own things. I was just like, all right, pass.
No.
And we had to revert it because I thought it was destroy opposing things.
No.
So that card is actually really solid in Godku.
Yeah, it really is.
We were just like, we had a whole discussion about it. Is this card good? And we were like, nope, it's awful. But
That's
in
what
Godku, it's a really good meta call.
Yeah, and a lot of people tend to miss, like, whenever they're playing cards that destroy allies, they miss that if it doesn't directly state an opposing ally, that they're required to destroy their own as well.
Yeah,
Like Gut Punch.
Gut Punch.
Gut Punch was huge until people started realizing, oh, I'm forced to kill incoming.
Yeah.
I don't like
Sometimes that's a good move.
Sometimes, but I mean, like you play it early because you're trying to kill, one of theirs, but you're level 2. Sorry, both of them do have to go.
Absolutely.
You can't kill their ally twice.
Absolutely. And the blue energy block that a lot of Ginyus are playing, blue barrier, kills an ally, which can kill your Nappa, which is good if you need your setups.
Yep.
But more times than not, it's going to kill an ally.
Yeah.
So.
Anyways, my man, best of luck in the rest of the rounds.
All right.
Hope to see you in the top cut.
Thank you. I hope to be there. I need to get an invite.
Anyways, guys, we're gonna got to a quick standby screen real fast for to talk over here with Mr. Forrest.
I didn't do it. Wasn't me.
It's a standby, guys. Not top 16.
Cool.
There we go. So, hey guys, we're back, and I have here Forrest with me from the Collector's Cache, and we're just going to talk about a couple of things.
Talk about a lot of stuff, man. You guys are missing out not being here. Why are you not here? It's awesome. It's totally awesome, the building. First thing we wanted to talk about, because it's different than any of the regionals that have happened so far, is the pricing. Just the prize pool, the size of it, is ridiculous. We decided after we saw the turnout this morning that we were going to do at least a booster box for the top 16.
To each person in the top 16?
Each person in the top 16. So if you're in the top 16, you're walking away with at least a booster box right now, which is awesome.
Now that's a personal choice as a store.
That's the store's that's the store's discretion.
Yeah, because there is an actual guideline, but obviously with 192 people here.
Yeah. The actual guideline called for packs going down to the 64th place and boxes stopped after 3rd and 4th. So we've doubled pricing in some spots and done a little less than doubling prices in other spots. The other big change is we're going to do at least 3 packs all the way down to 96th place in the tournament. So you can lose 4 rounds and end up in the pricing,
right?
In the structure that we put forward here, which is really cool. And yeah, it's going to go 3 packs, 6 packs, half a box, and then obviously the only guys not walking away with boxes are number 1 and number 2. Because they're still walking away with 1,000 in an invite and 500 in an invite, and after that, box, whatever. You know? So that hasn't changed, but yeah, it's really cool. We're going to take boxes out to 16 places and really make some players' days. You know, hopefully.
No, that's amazing that top 16 all gets a box, and this is box of set 3.
We'll actually hit anything but set 1. So we've got boxes of set 2 and set 3. It'll be a pick as you go down the line situation. We've set 4 cases aside for our prize support, so most of them should get what they want, I would think. And but we also, and this is a fun fact for our guys that are getting just packs, have some blisters left.
Oh, wow. And
the blisters may or may not have better distribution on ultra rares than just boosters out of a booster box. I can't confirm or deny that, but if anybody believes that and sees that I have blisters, they're welcome to have those with part of their pricing too, which is really cool. Right. So yeah, that's exciting. The side events are all about to fire. Right. We started them after round 3, and the only thing holding them back now is that our pricing is so healthy that a lot of people are holding on a lot longer than they normally would. So it may be rounds 4 and 5 that would really get some action. But right now we're firing 2 win-a-mats, a win-a-box, and a cash prize tournament.
So 4 side events going on.
4 side events are all about to start, and we're going to continue to fire them throughout the night as we go. So that's pretty cool. One of the win-a-mats is a double, the big orange, if you guys have seen it, the big orange double play mat that really came out like right when things started getting going. Has Shenron wrapped around the top and like everybody on it.
The Ginyu Force down on the right, and then Frieza and Goku fighting in the center of it.
That sign-up was like... So it's only... the way we do our win-a-mats is $12 to enter. You get 3 packs no matter what. Given to you, and then the last man standing and the single Elam walks away with the playmat. So you can't lose. You break even in your worst case scenario, which is pretty cool. So hopefully we do win-a-mats all night. Would be really cool. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, the big thing though, guys, is that obviously we have to take this opportunity to tell the regional stores that still have some regionals coming up that a really high bar has been set. The guy that'll be running the Texas Regional is here judging for us, and he's a great guy. But he's like, yeah, man, I'll get 192, and I'm like, good luck. We'll see how it goes. What do you think it's possible Kansas City is the best location for Dragon Ball Z? I mean, is that what this means? These numbers?
It definitely looks like it because it's a central location. It's an equidistance from almost everybody.
Yeah.
And it's a massive store. You guys will see the video soon. I have it on my phone of everybody sitting down, and I just need to get it onto the computer and sent over.
We took pictures right as everybody sat down this morning.
Right.
So if you want to see what it looks like with 192 players at their seats in our building with space left, then go ahead and facebook.com/collectorscache, and they're already posted up there. You can see them. Good. So if players want to see what that looks like, then we have that faux show. It was pretty cool. This crowd has been props to the DBZ Panini, but props to the community more than anything. This crowd has been awesome. Usually you get this many players in the building for some of our other games, and you have to be a lot more concerned about your product and your staff and being focused. And this has been a very amicable crowd, a fairly educated crowd for a new game, very educated for a new game, to be honest. And our volunteers have been excellent, just excellent.
That's always good to hear too, especially with we've been in regionals for over a month now, and just to hear this support that almost every time that you
that you go to an event, you hear the people hosting the event saying that the community has been great.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show that, we are who makes the game, really.
Well, speaking as a store that does a lot of games,
they have every game.
And a lot of organized play.
I'm not joking.
Yeah, speaking as a store that does a lot of games.
Sorry, they have Neopets.
Still, we do. We have everything in the building.
They have Team Rocket booster packs from when I was like 5.
Yeah, if you guys need some products from your childhood, they're all sitting here in the store somewhere. So that's a great time to chase them down. But it's a good sign for a new game that a store like our size can be excited to meet the new community and not bothered by it. Because most stores our size that have so many games already, we're tired. We're tired, and we're just trying to do what we're used to doing. This was a new adventure for us, and frankly, I can't see ever not doing it again. I mean, we have to do this regionals every time Panini gives us the opportunity because it's been awesome. It's been awesome. So props to you guys as part of the Panini community that's watching but couldn't make it here to Kansas City. Your mistake, because it's awesome. You guys have really put together for an awesome community, and it's going to make it really easy to put time and energy behind your events in the future. So, the guy from Monsters Inc.
Which one is that?
Which one is that?
Google the name for us.
That's
Let
funny.
us know.
Just because I'm large and hairy doesn't mean. But both of these things are true. So yeah, I hope that. I hope Panini steps away with the impression that Kansas City is a great location for a lot of events in the future, because we're super excited to be that party.
I mean, there's some things that Next Level Z is working on to try and keep up the community, because obviously regionals can come to a close sooner or later, and we want to be able to keep the community fresh, live, going, stuff like that. So we'll definitely talk more very soon, because this store, I can't say it enough, guys. It's a huge store, and it's a wonderful crew. His staff are amazing. They're absolutely wonderful. Yeah. They've all been very nice, very helpful. If I needed something and it was product related, they bounce immediately. They were on it.
A good strategy for if you want a staff like that is when any of them act out or don't do their jobs, you actually murder them with a machete in front of the rest of the staff. And aside from cleanup, it's just been a great. Are we live on stream right now?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's. What I mean is you verbally consult with them.
You're supposed to put the plastic down to make the cleanup easier first.
Man, all my Dexter secrets. Okay, I have good news and I have bad news. Good news is we're going to have Next Level Z back to the store. Bad news is he was talking about you when he made the Monsters Inc. comment. So I'm trying to figure out which character from Monsters Inc. you look like now.
I don't know. I like that. I like that movie. So
it's a solid movie.
Probably, is it Randall, the like ugly snake dude?
I don't know. We're gonna need you're gonna need the.
Links are not allowed in the
Links
chat.
are not allowed in the chat, so that's a problem. You can direct message us.
Separated.
Just send a direct Twitch message with a picture of the one that you're talking about.
Cut the URL in half, and then take out the .com, and I'll put it together.
Oh man, that's fun. That's fun. So things on the stream all day have been awesome, huh?
Yeah, it's been wonderful, and these guys have been very active, and we're getting more and more requests to get what matches they want to see.
What you guys? I mean, obviously, Next Level Z is going to know, but you can send the messages straight to the Collector's Cash message group on Twitch whenever you want, and let us know what type of stuff you guys like to see on Twitch. Right. Obviously, DBZ related, but if it's not DBZ related and it's just a gaming request, we're always interested in new ideas for our Twitch. And if you guys will honestly tune in for it, we'll do it. One thing that we've done for Magic that's been pretty successful that we would have no problem doing for other games like DBZ is box breaks. We literally allow you to pay a percentage of a box price through PayPal. We open the box live on stream and mail you the cards of the section you bought. So if we did it for DBZ, it would it'd be by a color: blue, orange, black, red.
Oh
right?
wow!
And so you pay $20. We sell those 4 sections of the box. Every single red that pulls mails to the guy who bought red. Every single blue. So it's a little bit of a luck game, right? Because you could hit 2 black ultras, or you could hit all commons and maybe 1 foil you didn't have before and be like, $20.
Well, so how would you handle freestyle? Because obviously that's actually what the ultras are.
Well, yeah, we don't. I mean, we'd have to sit down and figure that out. Maybe ultra is its own category, and you do the super gamble, right?
Need Dokkan battle on Twitch.
Yeah,
that's what just came.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
I still don't. Really
that's becoming a thing. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, we're open to all ideas. I mean, if we're honestly going to have people participating and getting in, we love that kind of new, cutting edge, fun stuff. So let us know, guys. Send us messages. Think it out. Watch the rest of the stream. Anything you feel is missing, Next Level Z will fix for next time, and Collector's Cash will sponsor and endorse.
Yeah, go ahead and hit that follow button down there to where you can tune into
collector's caches, future videos, future Twitch streams. I can see the store doing a lot. They can do a lot more, and especially with their current setup that they have, it's amazing. They can be able to do a lot here.
Yeah. If you guys haven't seen us before, we already do Super Smash. We already do Magic the Gathering, Pokemon TCG, and Yu-Gi-Oh TCG. So if you're fans of any of those licenses as well, you can follow along. We're obviously now added DBZ to the slate of things that we can do. But Weiss Schwartz, which is the Bushiroad game system with all the anime licenses, that's coming to stream soon enough. And Force of Will also. Force of Will, the other new card game, is coming to stream soon enough. The only one that hasn't really caught on is me doing my Dance of the Seven Veils on stream. I never get any viewers. I do all that prep on the... I do my dance, So we, Twitch also wouldn't code in a button that says throw $1 bill so that you guys could press it. That was really my big hope, and Twitch just failed me miserably. So I'm gonna have to take that to a different website, but I don't think I can tell you guys about it here. So yeah, that's a fun one. But Dokkan Monsters Inc. TCG do it. That'd be pretty funny. Like a TCG based around trying to scare the heck out of your opponent. That'd be pretty fun.
That'd be pretty funny.
I always thought like an MMA TCG would be really fun.
How would that happen? You just like take a card and just throw it at their face and jump scare.
You'd have to find it. You'd have like a friend sneak underneath their chair, like while you were about to play your card, and then it would be like just to be funny.
Just having somebody randomly come up from underneath where I'm sitting.
I want a UFC like MMA TCG where it's literally like people wouldn't even make it through a full day of playing. They'd make it through like 10 minutes. It'd be like slap your opponent in the face, like headbutt and hope a ref or judge doesn't see. You play another card and it's like survive an arm bar for half a minute. And everything that happens you actually have to physically do, and the last man standing. Yeah, it would be hilarious. It'd be hilarious. We'd need a lot of paperwork, obviously, liability paperwork.
Oh yeah, a lot of them. And a really good lawyer.
Yeah, an incredible
really good lawyer.
Yeah, but I think it'd be fun. Somebody take that idea and run with it. And then let me know when it's done. I'll be training for it for sure. So, as far as Next Level Z, what's your guys' next big thing? Where will you be after this?
Kentucky. Well, so we are currently going to OmegaCon, which is next weekend in Charlottesville, Virginia. But that's just our convention that the
so no stream, just other social media updates while you're there.
More likely will be a stream.
Oh, really? Okay.
Just how heavily it's going to be publicized is undeterminable right now, simply because it's not a regional, so people may not tune in for it.
Yeah.
The next regional that we have going on is going to be Kentucky. And we're currently in works with New York and Florida.
Cool.
We were going to Colorado, but as I've already told the community, there was unfortunate circumstances that popped up according to the store, and they couldn't. The players actually went a step beyond, talking about the community and how good they are. A bunch of the players out there actually pulled the money together to where they could be able to afford the ticket for me to come out there.
Nice.
And we set up the same thing we did at Gen Con.
Nice.
So then I was like, hold on, before we buy the ticket, let me contact the store. I contacted the store, and they said that there was some complications.
That sucks.
I couldn't get any more information.
Maybe they already had a streamer locked down, or maybe they're going to try and do it themselves. I mean, you never know. It's hard to say for some of those
stores. Like that very first regional, after having that stream, it's immediately following that is us at Gen Con. The bar was kind of set. It's kind of difficult unless you do your research beforehand. Like obviously you guys have a really good setup.
Production value matters.
Yeah,
it really does. Yeah, it's actually less fun to watch card games on stream than it is live if you don't do all the right things. Because there's more confusion. There's a glare on the card occasionally. You're like, why did he do that? That's not even cool. If you don't have a good judge on the stream and some good commentators to sort it all out for you.
Which is why the only thing that I would ever recommend here is that if you have the ability to with your with whoever you have your lease through, if you're able to put an arm bar through the wall where you have a direct overhead, that would create a much more clear picture.
We can do that whenever we want. I'll tell you what, honestly, we did a 90-degree camera previously, more professional equipment than these webcams as well, and the glare was worse. We could never get the light diffusion right. This angle of camera and this simpler tech is actually better than everything that we've used before. So we'll keep playing. I mean, this is an ongoing project, and you guys are bored now because we're talking about camera tech. But if you guys have a local store or an LGS that's thinking about streaming, tell them that there's an initial investment. Certainly, it's not very heavy, but they can get into it. The big thing is actually put talent on stream. Put good players and good commentators on the stream, and it will just grow. It will become cool.
It definitely will. Like somebody asked real quick, so I'm gonna deviate back to that. Was what about North Kai? We have only planned for regionals. Now that's only planning because that's something that we're taking out of our own funds. Like honestly, we did not plan to come here.
we couldn't do it financially. We could not do it, but we were asked for our help, and so we asked, can you help us get here?
And we made it happen.
We made it happen. So here it is. We're helping out the store, and this is an amazing event. So it's been a big win on both sides so far, and hopefully it only gets larger and larger because we got 4 more rounds and top cut happen.
Yeah.
So with North Chi, no, we're not planning on going there. However, if you want Next Level Z to stream North Chi, contact me at nextleveldbz@gmail.com, or you go to nextlevelz.com and use the contact field down at the bottom. Contact me. We'll figure out what we can do to make it work. Obviously, there's some things that you need. You need the store's permission, obviously, and then figure out a way for funding to get us there. We don't ask for anything in our pocket.
Mm-hmm.
We never do.
They just need to cover expenses.
We just need to cover expenses to where it's not a loss. Cause
these guys are community building just like you
Exactly.
are. Like they really are. And Next Level Z is not. They're not making money off what they're doing
No.
yet. Maybe one day. That would be
Maybe
awesome.
one day
right?
that
That'd
would be
really
amazing.
great.
At least to have maybe a little bit in the pocket for the time that we have spent.
Oh, I guess he was
But
asking about
it's no
Northern
big deal.
California, not North Chi.
Oh.
Yeah.
I saw Nora Cat
And
then
immediately
the
converted
L
it. Yeah.
was I thought it was an I, so I
Yeah.
was just like North Chi. I was like, yeah, let's do it. No, Northern California. Somebody said.
Yeah. What about Northern California talking about?
No, so Northern California, we did not plan to go there because it's the West Coast, and a ticket there starts at $350. So if you'd like to get us out there, once again, same deal. Just contact us. We'll try to get it up there. We'll try to get up there. I am going to California though in November for BlizzCon.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys,
that's awesome.
If you guys want
I'm
me
jealous.
to stop by your local game store and play a few rounds and stuff like that, just give me
That'd
the
be
contact information and where the store is at. I'll play.
Yeah. So I'm going to run off, guys, because you have your other commentator back, and I just wanted to catch up with you guys a little bit and say hi. I'm not Matthew Coombs, by the way. I'm Forrest. I run Collectors Cash here in Kansas City. So come see us when you get the chance. You guys already know all our info, but just because I have to do it, facebook.com/collectorscash. It's going to be more than just news about the store. It's going to be great product news, releases, updates, things that we find funny and interesting. So if you're a gamer, you're just going to love it. And then obviously follow, subscribe down below so you catch us every time we come live on Twitch. And we'll always blast that on Facebook as well. So holler at us. Thanks for checking in on our stream today, guys. Thanks again, Next Level Z, for killing it for us.
Anytime.
And you guys have a heck of a stream for the rest of the day.
Cheers, guys. So we're going to go to a quick standby screen, and we will be back momentarily.
Cool. Welcome back, everybody.
And we're back.
Go ahead and get the post put up. Clear it out. So we've got an exciting match for you. We've got a blue piccolo versus black garlic.
Yep.
This is going to be
fun.
intense.
This is going to be so insane.
And actually, Douglas is one of Aaron Gidding's local players.
Really?
So Aaron's a little bit biased, of course, hoping that he does pretty well. Hopefully Douglas doesn't let him down here. So black garlic's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun.
This matchup is full of tastiness. You have garlic and pickles on the table at the same time, so tons of flavor.
Garlic pickles.
See what I did there? Sounds delicious.
It's been interesting.
Yes, both of those guys are 4-0, both sitting at the top of the heap right now. It's cool to see a black garlic because we saw it within the first couple of weeks.
Yep.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we saw black garlic do well at the beginning of the, beginning of set 3, and now it's good to see it again. And I'm not sure if this is the Pro Tour player. He may be. We are in round 5.
No, that was me. The one that made them really good recovery.
I think Blue Piccolo, it really depends on how fast he gets started out of the gate. If he can get a blue dominance early and kind of set up his game plan from there, he'll be in good shape. Otherwise, though, Black Garlic, I haven't seen this deck in action, so I don't know the way he has it built, but it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a really good game. And looks like Black Garlic will be going first. I see a Dragonball 7 on the first turn.
Scoreboard so we can do that. There you go.
Anchor.
Yeah.
Yep. Ball 7 to the bottom.
Yeah, definitely want to reserve that for the later game. I mean, we've already seen it in almost every match that ball 7 coming out late game is just a godsend.
It wins games.
It's just
6 damage. It's a 6 damage swing. Stack your cards.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Win mats, win boxes, all kinds of stuff.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
He actually wasn't here. Yeah. Sorry to break away from the game for a second, but he actually wasn't here. Yeah, they're doing 4 different types of side events concurrently. It's insane.
Oh man, I wish I was out there right now.
I
That'd
wish
be
I
amazing.
was too, but we got jobs to do, man. We got jobs to do.
That's true.
These people need us. I think maybe not me, but they need your pretty face.
Overpowering attack. I see a reprimand in his deck. I wonder if he is similar to the McGrath build.
Oh, Roshi to go ahead. Whoa, Roshi now against the garlic.
To
I guess to shut down searching because it's black deck. It's a good move. This early though.
I mean, it affects you now too.
Yeah,
he has no way to search for other allies.
Risky move.
Bold move. God, let's see how it pays off. Puts his anger counter.
I'm still trying to figure out what Monster Inc. character I am. I really hope I'm a cool one.
Look it up. All right, this is power up to 2 anger now.
Oh, real quick, so we got the numbers for those who haven't seen it. There are 58 black decks, 17 Namekian decks, 55 blue decks, 29 red, 25 orange, and 8 Saiyan.
It's wild.
Yes, 6 more.
Thanks, BladeCom. We will be more careful about our hands.
My apologies.
Appreciate that.
Let's see. Cool. It's shared everywhere.
Blue double blast, lowering his anger. That's a good card.
It's very good. Now let's see where this is going. So he's got a wall breaker on him.
He just threw a wall breaker on Blue Piccolo just for funsies. It looks like just get some damage through.
He's gonna take it on Roshi.
2 stages in a life.
So we're already getting a look here that the black garlic's got the black combo in his deck, as well as black dash. So it's already got those setups.
Yep.
Not setups. You know what I'm talking about. It's got those combo moves.
He just used Geisha Strike to kill Roshi. That's such a great card in this game right now, just because it has the ability to do multiple things. Get rid of an attached card like Wall Breaker if it's attached to you, or you can use it to kill an ally, capture a ball, lower an anchor. Definitely a lot better than I would say Focus Assault is.
Yeah, and the best thing is when it was first made is that it cleared up the confusion of whether or not 0 damage can still be critical damage.
Yeah.
That confusion was extremely helpful, especially to red decks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a blue dominance. And Kami.
Oh.
Such a great ally to have in this sort of matchup.
Deck retention. And another VTP.
Marvel's warning him about the power-up step.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He put Kami down and then put him at 4 stages above.
Yeah.
Actually returning it. Good call.
Yep.
Good call. That's why I know for the viewers, you should never put out your ally and then immediately power them up to full just because of convenience. Because if you play anything after that, no. If a judge sees it's going back to your hand to to fix game state.
Dead Zone.
Dead Zone already out. That's great. That's a really good.
That's a fun card.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if we're gonna ever see cards for Dragon Ball retention outside of Namekian.
I don't think so.
No.
No, you may see something like a Goku's capturing drill in the future, but I doubt that you'll see a lot. Like, they will not reprint Earth Dragon Ball capture.
They're just passing and redoing. We're just playing the setup game. Both of these decks. Just wait for the board.
Thing is, though, I mean, with doing that, it kind of early game it doesn't really put him in a clock, but as the game goes on, they're just going to be put on a clock because Garlic has Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
But
then again, it's also not good if Garlic can't level up because the blue dominance is great because it'll be able to get him his Dragon Balls off of his opponent.
Yep.
I mean, if Garlic doesn't level up,
Garlic needs to get to 3 to keep the game in hand.
Yeah, it's going to. All right,
precarious defense.
Get rid of that VTP.
That was a really cool addition to the game. I really like the mechanic. That seems like a legitimate thing to do. Just run cards that aren't legal in this game. I like it. People do that already. A Kami ally just adds additional separation between the two decks. Just the additional rejuve every turn.
Yeah, and immediately going to get a ball.
Yeah,
I mean,
if he dies, yeah. He's going to enter combat with dominance, no drills. So we counterblast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. And it looks like it's going to go through. So it's 1, 2. Oh, there's that DB1.
Went straight through.
That goes and kills Kami. I mean, so he's killing Kami. Here it is. Is he going to go get Dragon Ball 1? Which one is he going to get?
Either 1 or 6. Those are kind of your choices right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a good choice. I mean, 6 seems kind of pointless because he's just going to be able to dominate its back up to 2 if anything happens to him. He's going to be able to gain stages because it doesn't look like Throw is going to do much against it. Oh, confrontation. Let's take a look here.
Finger block, time, and a black dash to raise his anger 2. It's probably...
It's irrelevant because he's just going to use his power and go to 2.
Nope, he needs to gain 4 anchor because he's playing against blue.
Oh, blue. Yep, good call. Yep.
He'll probably take the dash. Yep.
Yeah.
But luckily, since Garlic used Counterblast, he can kind of play around it and try and reserve time.
Mm-hmm.
Not certain, but I think Garlic may either follow up with his power or mastery. Seems like his only 2 options right now.
He's probably going to do his power just to get to that 3 anger and then reserve his mastery for later.
Yeah, just to see how it plays out.
Just to hold on to that physical block for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is, the raise. Still got 3 cards in hand.
Yep, he's 3 cards to 2. You call an Arvel on the rejuve and the way it rejuves.
Yep. Arvel's like he's been making it very clear with a huge smile on his face. He's like, I'm not letting something go through.
No,
nothing.
It's just spot on.
And you can see his hand come down right there at the very top of the stream. He's just like, no. He's going to pass or use his mastery now. Since he's down to 2 cards in hand, mastery wouldn't be a bad option.
Bottom is overpowering attack and a blue double blast.
Yep.
There's his mastery.
Order of effects were screwed up there a little bit.
Yep, so Garlic got to reserve time for the turn, which is always nice, being able to hold on to it.
You can hold on to it as much as possible, except that now his opponent knows that it's there. Like, Todd's going to remember.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is right now is Douglas is just going to take as much damage as he needs to get his deck down, and then eventually win the game. I mean, he's going to be trying to use Dead Zone to shuffle back in everything.
Right.
And then he'll pursue from there. I mean, at least right now, unless he gets a good burst turn with anger, but right now it seems like Todd's doing a really good job at controlling it.
wonder why he's sending back
Information gathering?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would that be the choice right now?
I have no idea.
The information gathering is just a card on the field for now, unless he has a way to.
Mm-hmm.
With Bowman out on the field, he's going to choose.
Corruption.
Oh, good. He's probably asking him if the discard effect still happens. He just pointed at the card, and obviously stopped for a second, because that would be a common question that comes up, is whether or not, because Bulma has the card, can you get its discard effect? Which the answer is no. Card can't be used, and it cannot be. You cannot get its effects.
That's interesting.
You cannot get its effects. Card can't.
Even though it's parenthetical text, because it's in parentheses.
It is in parentheses.
It's when this card is discarded, not when this card is played.
No, regardless, the card can't be used.
But you're not playing the card.
It's interesting.
Promo Black Power Up.
Man. And the promo Dev Blow that just went to the bottom of his deck. Those things are pretty.
Yeah, they are.
Apparently we need to be louder.
Oh, really?
Yep. We apologize for that, guys. We just we're trying to keep our voice slightly down, because as the noise in the main room dulls, we maintain our current voice, the higher the chance for them to hear us.
Smoothest drill. Great indie matchup. The raw card advantage is amazing, and then it just also makes your passive and rejuve steps a lot easier.
Alright, so let's see that before. Okay, he was going to see whether or not 7 would be worthwhile.
It's just not right now, especially with him on level 2.
Yeah. Another VTP.
Yep. This game is definitely a slow kind of.
It definitely is, but it's an interesting one nonetheless,
Yeah.
because of the matchup.
I think Doug knows all he has to do is get to 3.
Yeah.
If he can
And just sit there.
If he can just get to 3, he can win the game. Yeah, Des, that's a good point. I mean, both decks, they don't really shuffle that much, so taking notes on what's being rejuved would be extremely helpful.
Yep. Especially because as you write it, if it's never shuffled, you're just you're going to know eventually your deck count and in what order it's going to be, what you're going to draw.
You'll know exactly what's left.
Yeah, it's definitely worth taking notes at this point.
Yep, indeed. Even especially with Roshi out. And he's gonna Black Command, put him at 4 anger, level up. There we go. He's getting closer.
He just needs to get to 3. That's all he needs to do.
Yep.
Just get to 3 and hold on to the balls. Is that it?
Taking his turn. I see a ball 6 in his hand. He's got a visiting the pass on the table, so he may swap out that ball for something else. I know that he wants to, if he's going to enter combat, he's going to want to capture that Dragonball 1 pretty much immediately. Let's see if he grabs a Sagacious Strike. Nope, combo. He wants the anger. That's true. That's a good line of play. With smoothness, you don't have to keep 2. You can still discard because it's your choice. It just says your hand size is up to 2. The wall breaker is actually attached to Piccolo right now. Black dash. He really doesn't want to spend a block here. He's going to use his mastery.
So we're good on the first 100. Brad has the other half. That's what it was. Yeah, so you're good.
Thank you, Forrest. Thank you for clarifying.
It's just such an interesting match, just because of the way that each player has to play right now. Black combo just for the anger gain. So now Garlic up to 5 anger, on the cusp of getting to level 3, and once he gets there, it's a great place to be at right now. Being able to capture back his Dragon Balls with no problem, and then just always being able to do so, it just puts him in such a great position to win this match. That's a Black Power Up. It's a promo Black Power Up from Gen Con. He gained the anger up to it's up to 5 anger right now, and he's trying to make a play where he played Overhead Blast. He crit with it. He stole ball 1, and then now he's trying to use the secondary effect, which is the hit effect, to discard a card and capture ball 3. So, but it doesn't look like that's going to be allowed just because the way it was decided just took too long. Yeah, that definitely was an interesting situation. Luckily, the game didn't progress that much. It's really interesting just because his level 3 is just whenever taking damage. So, like, it's all about the way the card is read. So it's really it's an interesting thing. So I'm excited to see how the game progresses going forward now. So that's weird.
Wow.
they reversed it.
Clayton's back.
Yeah.
I keep abandoning that.
That's interesting how that played out.
Yeah. He just filled me in on what happened, and that is very interesting because it's when taking damage. So if it gets shown by a mill, it doesn't happen. But taking damage on either party, raise your anger. So I mean, it makes.
So did Arvel say anything about what was going on, about why that happened, or why?
No, that's not what I was out there for. I was out there talking with Aaron and then relieving myself momentarily.
Gotcha.
It's gonna be a long day in this office.
That's just really strange. I guess because he didn't catch it, because like maybe his. No, it's a mandatory effect. They probably both received a warning.
Yes, more than likely, yes. Yeah. So now they're going to slow down. They're going to play a little bit more cautiously because they can't afford to do it. They get another warning. No. I was saying that as a representation and understanding of why the card is worded the way it is. The card is worded as whenever a Dragon Ball is revealed when taking damage. It's not a matter of who is taking damage. It's just when it's revealed as taking damage. So either party, because it's not to be misconstrued for if you are taking damage from like Visage because it's a mill. You obviously wouldn't reveal it. But if either player are taking damage and a Dragon Ball is revealed, you raise your anger 1.
Wow, what a great drop. He just dropped 2 searching techniques and a power up on his turn.
That's an insanely good draw.
Yeah.
However, he's got a little guy to deal with first.
Yeah.
Just take him out. Sagacious Strike. Roshi. Kill him. I mean, it's not like it's against his favor either because he can just control the game with the black power up until he gets rid of Roshi.
He really just needs to get to level 3.
True, because he's out of risk.
Yeah, if it's a mill effect, it wouldn't count because that's not taking damage. That's destroying the top card of your life deck. A head knock right here would be extremely clutch for
That'd
Blue
be
Piccolo.
so mean. Good, but mean.
Yeah.
But see, a big thing I like to do is put myself in the other person's shoes when playing. Because it's a good way for you to learn how to play the other deck. It's so mean.
Yeah.
When you head knock somebody in there right before level.
Oh, he's going to drop a ball 5 this turn and level.
Yep. He's finally on that level 3 that he needs.
Yep.
There it is. There's the anger. Draw a card. Yeah, that is gone. Draw a card. Rejuve 1. Perfect.
I see a counter blast in his hand. I see a chin kick, a stop. He's got some blocks. He's got some stuff he can do this turn. He's going to take back that ball
there,
3.
there is it dev blow?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a dev blow.
Yep. Take back ball 3.
Dragonball was drawn.
Just Garl Jr. level 3 just creates so much advantage.
Yep.
Just whenever you
With
gain
almost
anger,
every card in your deck that can gain anger. Yeah,
just,
it's just
capturing a Dragon Ball. What's really interesting is that you're seeing a lot of decks not run Wall Breaker as much, including blue decks.
Yeah.
And Garlick's like
who
all
he
over
wants
that.
to use it against.
Yeah.
He is the reason for Wall Breaker right now.
Especially in the black
matchup,
matchup, because black only has Sagacious Strike and combo. And combo's a hit
very
effect.
True.
Yeah, Black Garlic's got this pretty much
Seal.
in hand, yeah. Unless there's a well-timed blue takedown or neck beam to help swing it a little bit, but he just looks like he's way ahead in life deck count.
Yep, there he goes, pulling out the blue dominance, and the third card that he's gonna pick. That's it.
Yeah. 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 The black having searching technique in Scout is amazing. This is where top decks his last dominance. Would not be surprised. I've seen crazier things. This is not
Prevent
one.
anything in combat.
Yeah.
It's a good choice.
Knee catch.
4 anger though.
Mhm.
He's getting close. He wants to be very careful. He does not want to go. 3 anger. Sorry. Wants to be very careful not to go to 4.
Yeah, Roshi being
There
nearly
it
off
is.
the board is kind of crazy. What is?
Chin kick.
Oh yeah, turning off the allies.
Shut down allies. Here comes searching technique.
Yep.
No, it's you'll text them ASAP.
So the thing about Chin Kick right now is if Chin Kick hits, it's going to level him to 4.
True, and he can't really afford that stasis.
Yep. Well, the thing is about if that were to happen, him getting to 4.
No, it looks like he stopped it with the mastery and
He
lowered his
did.
anger.
Yeah.
I would have. No, I'd have lowered it. Because you want to get that garlic to 4 now. You want to.
It depends. I mean, if his hand is loaded with.
Yeah, that's true. We can't see his hand.
His anger was at 3 when he played Chin Kick, so it would put him at 6, actually.
There's the betrayal of the visiting the past.
You saw those 2 blue betrayals kind of late in the game.
Another death blow.
No, it was a black stop,
Oh, it's black stop.
so he gets to see his hand.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that looked like the promo. Death blow.
Yeah, this matchup is it's a really weird matchup.
No, the underneath Bulma is corruption.
Yeah.
That would be a good choice for him, though, to go ahead and use the searching technique and get rid
Why
of
is he... How did it do? Oh, lifting Joe made it do 4 life cards. Got it.
using searching technique. Where is it
Just
at?
take a
Where's
look
it
at everything. Take your time. Look it over. Oh, wow. He went neck beam route.
We can't. I'm sorry. It would be too much to track track level, especially if they switch constantly. It's Garlic level 3 and Piccolo level 1.
Yep. And Garlic's on level 3 with 2 anchor.
It is easy to see if you're on a desktop. Granted, Solo Dragon Knight could be on a mobile phone, which makes it extremely difficult.
Mm-hmm.
It is a bit blurry because of the angle and focus of the webcam being limited.
Yeah. That's what I would do as well. Just sitting on Garlic level 3 every turn with nothing to worry about.
Eventually, it's going to come back.
You're
and win
just
you.
you're just gonna win. You're just gonna win the game, especially because
either by DBV or
your attacks are bigger because you're
Yeah.
modifying their damage. Radar. I saw he had a command in hand, an overhead burst.
However, balling out would actually be difficult because when he did Dragon Ball 3, he played a Dragon Ball at the bottom of his deck. So balling out wouldn't necessarily be the best thing for him unless he could shuffle his deck, which I believe he already did, didn't he?
Well, he's got a radar on the table.
Yeah,
I mean,
unless
he just has to
it.
find a way to turn off Roshi for the turn. He might be trying to do that with overhead blast with the hit effect of being able to use a crit effect.
Yeah.
Hit and crit, that rhymed. See what it did there. Yeah, radar would indeed shuffle it. It's just getting past that Roshi.
So I think what his best bet would be is just to wait it out and get his last get the Dragon Ball that remains, and then enter Dragon Radar, other Dragon Ball, win.
Yeah, and then command as well. He used that effect he can use that to shuffle his deck too. Nick used Black Chin Kick to turn off Roshi that combat.
Yep. Oh, that could be something that we do. We could make little status ones, right, with text to where we can just click on and off.
The floating effects?
Yeah.
We could do that. We should do that. We'll do that.
Thank you, guys. You gave us some inspiration to change something.
Great idea. We're gonna make sure if there are
Something
any
that's
floating
easy to
effects,
track.
we're gonna have something on the screen it'll be like small and just tell you that
Not-
there's a floating effect.
Not today. Maybe Top Cut I'll be able to pull it off.
Yeah, maybe.
But
We'll see.
definitely something we can improve on.
Black Garlic is doing the work right now, indeed. Level 3
Yeah.
anger.
Just sitting tight with confidence. That's what's going to win it for him right now. Black Garlic is doing work. He's chilling back in the seat and collecting that
Yeah.
pension.
Yes.
He's ready to go.
Sagacious Strike, yep, kills Roshi.
There it is. Chink to disable him until he adds Sagacious Strike. It's a good play.
Kill that little bastard. I mean, jerk.
That's true. That would hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Getting him to 4 and then doing head knock. That would
Yeah,
hurt.
I mean, the only thing is like this guy seems like a pretty intelligent player. I mean, you just need in this matchup as long as you can get to
there it
3.
goes. We carry his defense on dead zone.
Yeah, as long as you can get to 3, you're fine. He conceded. Yeah.
Just the
Yeah. Random guy on stream. Hey, random guy.
All right, would you guys like us to get Douglas in here so he can talk about his black garlic deck?
You can talk. You do the interview with him.
Do this one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. Black's something I really like. Yeah, they want him in here.
They do.
Yep. All right, guys, I'll be right back with Douglas to talk about his black garlic. Just give me one moment, please. All right, guys, so I have Douglas here with me. Congratulations, by the way. That was an awesome game. You had some really good plays there. Just real quick, let the community talk with us, and I'll ask you a few things. So how did you feel against that match playing against Blue Piccolo?
I faced the Blue Piccolo early, my first match, and I knew it was going to be kind of slow going, and because I'm not very aggressive. I only enter if I know I can level up to at least level 2, and then even up to level 3. So I knew it was going to be slow. Blue Piccolo is a very passive deck, doesn't enter a whole lot, and I just knew that my goal was to get to level 3 at least, so I could start getting control of the Dragon Balls. So,
right. So we noticed that there was a small mishap with the level 2 garlic. You went up to 3.
Yeah. We had one judge saying that that if my opponent takes damage and reveals a Dragon Ball, that I gain the anger.
Yep.
And the other judge was saying no, and then they went to the head judge and said ultimately that no, the damage has to be my own damage to be able to get the anger from Garlic 2. So.
All right, so there's your clarification from the head judge that Garlic 2, however it is worded, would only be from your damage.
Yes,
right? So,
my damage to myself. So.
All right, once again, a few of the small things we still need to clear up in the
Yep.
CRD, and we'll figure it out. But ultimately, it still paid off for you because you went to 3 shortly thereafter.
Exactly, and I
Still
gained
had-
control of the Dragon
Yep.
Balls, but I just wasn't down enough to where I could get to my Dragon Balls to get the victory that way. And whenever he got rid of my visiting the time, I ultimately was like, yeah, this is going to be a draw. What?
Regarding the head judge making that call.
Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know.
We'll find out.
Yeah, Arvel, he's the one who was saying it was, that it was only from the damage I take.
Yep.
So.
It's definitely one of those skeptical ones, which does happen, and we'll get a more assured ruling, I'm sure, from Ake and Richie.
Yes.
Including this from this regional. This being our first OP season.
Yeah.
It's clearing out the kinks, which ultimately helps.
Yeah, I mean, with any game, it's new. They're basing it off of the old score days, but there's always going to be kinks. It's always going to, you can't make it perfect. Something's always going to happen, or something's going to fall apart, or the wording isn't right. Clerical errors are going to happen. So.
And then, real quick, just to clear up some of the chats going on, who is the head judge? Know who it is, but he's not making all the calls. If it goes to the head judge, he is either able to answer the question confidently and assuredly, or he's texting Ake and Richie on speed dial.
He's either calling them right away or he's texting them depending on the situation. So I will go and I'll do that research for you momentarily. It's not going to be something I can get right away simply because of how busy it
I
is
don't
here.
know who it was. Arvel was judging, and then it went to higher than that, and I don't know. And then came back and reset the game state. Thank goodness we didn't already enter combat, and we were about to.
And it's great when you can switch back game state like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was
really
very easy to switch back. Had I already started my drawing process, I don't know if it would have been able to go back. So I'm okay with it. Yeah, it was kind of annoying a little bit, but they're the judges.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I mean, and it seems like you were very confident in the field. Like you played very smartly, and went off the calls that your opponent made.
Yes.
What was this one? As in, why exactly does he run black over red? So yeah, I mean, how does
that's a good question. I feel with black I gain anger quicker. I can level up to level 3 if I'm playing other than blue. If I'm playing any other Namekian or Ginyu, like I played a couple of Namekians today already, and by 2 or 3 rounds I'm already at level 3, and I have control of the Dragonballs. So it just fits my style a little better. It's a little bit more passive than I'm used to, but I like the build. It works well. It meshes together with what I'm trying to accomplish, and sometimes I'll determine if I want to push on to level 4 and sacrifice a few life cards to be able to get to the 5 anger, but I just feel I get the anger better. Plus, Black Command is free anger.
So, I mean, you're 5-0 now. What has been your primary win condition in most of your games? Is it PvV or?
I've won against the first Blue Piccolo. I was Dragonball Victory.
Okay.
Namekian Piccolo. I angered out. Again, Namekian Piccolo, not Black Piccolo, excuse me, is Namekian Piccolo, anger out with Namekian Piccolo. Orange Ginyu, I actually did survival, and that with my deck it doesn't happen, but I was able to throw out chin kicks, which that was my MPV during that match. It was that card, able to take his allies out. I actually got an early searching technique off and took out Jace and Nappa. And then after that, it was just smooth sailing and just basically survival. He took damage with my chin kicks, didn't draw any physical blocks, so I stage locked him, and he took life damage.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how you.
And then he basically killed himself because he had 4 life cards left. He possession drill, possession drill, orange possession drill, and basically killed himself.
Okay, I'm not gonna type this. I'm pretty sure that's what the card says because I'm looking at it.
Which one?
Garlic Junior Craze is level 2. They were trying to say that it does not say constant. Your opponent's attack deal -2 life cards of damage whenever a Dragon Ball is revealed when taking damage.
But they were trying.
But no, what I'm saying is right here is that when I copy and pasted this right here, that's not what the card says. Wait, never mind. Don't be too quick to judge. I wouldn't. Yeah. I'm not going to give you guys false information.
It says when taking damage, and they justified it as being when. It's when I'm taking damage. Yeah, it didn't, because it doesn't specify a player. It just says when taking damage. So they assumed, or I guess read it into being.
And I mean, it definitely makes sense. It's one of those ones that has skeptical wording.
I'm sure there's going to be a CRD ruling on it eventually. So, which is fine. I mean,
that's what we need out of these. We need to find those little quirks in these games, and it's great that it shows up on Twitch stream because now the community immediately is like focused in on it and they want to know, and it puts I know it's terrible to say this because they don't need more of it, but it puts pressure on the game designers to find these small things, which is ultimately going to improve their abilities to create a perfect game. And so yeah, you played a really good game out there regardless of that weird calling.
When it's I like it. I've been playing since 2001, whenever it first came out, Saiyan Saga. I took a little break after Buu Saga, and whenever I found out this came out in last year, actually I found out February that it came out in June or August of last year. I immediately bought 3 boxes of set 1, 2 starter boxes, and traded for everything else. But and it's just been smooth sailing. Good group down in Abilene, Texas is what I've been playing with.
Yeah, you're one of Aaron Getty's locals, right?
Yes, exactly. Well, I'm about 2.5 hours from it, but I go there, once a month.
That's what our Mac Holmes does. He drives 2 hours to get to the Charlottesville one every time. Yep, you need the results slip.
Yeah, I do drop 2 hours.
Every time.
It's worth it, man. The shop's awesome.
Yeah, the end games is a lot of fun. And do this out of respect.
You sure you
since
don't
he
want to
didn't
drop?
do
I'm
it.
kidding.
What, for Todd? Don't do that.
Okay, that's a joke.
Out of respect.
But anyways, I gotta run, guys. I have to go use the bathroom
and while you can.
Yeah. But hey, some of the cards, how they read, give them a break, guys. I mean, it's
a new game coming
Human
back.
factor always plays a key. I mean, all I have to do is remember what the old Scoresy cards, Saiyan Saga, for example, wording was just horrendous. But hey, we still played it. So.
Yep. All right, sir. Thanks
Thank
for
you,
coming
guys.
in and talking with us. We're going to go ahead and cut to a standby screen for now. We'll be back momentarily. Hey guys, we're back. So I did as I told you I would do. I would go find out what was happening. Okay. So the head judge was actually not available when Arvel was asking. Arvel asked the guy named Aaron. What?
Just let it go. I already told them. It was they.
Okay.
They didn't maintain the game state.
Okay.
It just wasn't maintained.
Okay. I mean, okay. What's going on?
All right, I got them set up and ready to go.
Awesome. So we'll
Let's
go ahead
hope
and
my
switch over
homie
to
looks
table.
at that.
So we'll go ahead and switch it to the table and let you guys see this match get underway. So we have Orange Krillin versus Black Krillin.
Yep, David. Is it Meekler or Meckler? David Meckler, it looks like.
Meckler.
Versus
Joey Walter.
Joey Walter. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be epic.
Yo, Joey Wheeler. Yo, Joey Wheeler.
Yeah, Joey Wheeler.
Oh man.
What's their records? Are they all 5-1?
Yeah. These guys are.
Joey Wheeler
this is
from
This was a
Yu-Gi-Oh?
handpicked one.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Joey Wheeler's from Yu-Gi-Oh. It's
Yeah.
Yugi's best friend.
Hey man. Hey Yugi.
So.
What you gonna do with that blue-eyed white dragon? Sorry.
This is gonna be it. What is that? Oh yeah, it's that. Oh, I mean it's hard to see because of the glare.
It's orange.
No, it's orange. I'm talking about the attack table card that's made up there.
Oh.
It's a really cool one.
Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's all about the height of the cards. I just wish that. I'm just going to refer to Dave as Yugi the entire game now.
This is round 6, right?
Yeah, those dice are quite ugly. I can't tell what's on them.
Oh.
The orange ones.
Yeah, no, they're.
Look like they have like the Kai symbol on them. He wants to roll the big 20 dice. He rolled a 6. He rolled a 5. Looks like Yugi's going first. Alright, looks like they're about to play some dual monsters. Wow, first turn, drew a smoothest drill and a mischievous drill. That's insane. Your face is a 6, Des. Definitely not a 10. Definitely a 6. Yeah, mischievous drill on if turn 1 is just bananas. Now he can. Oh, I don't like that drill. Get out of here. He wants to be the very best, like no one ever was.
What's going on with the match? He starts doing a
Kid's
concert here.
name is my real test. He didn't quad cut. He missed out. He didn't quad cut. That's what happened. Energy web. I think he's got a block. Looks like he has an energy catch. Play that energy catch.
Do it.
He's terrified. He does not want to play the energy catch. There he goes. Breathe that angle 1. I think we have our first, like one of our first hashtags from this regional is hashtag quad cut.
Hashtag quad cut?
Quad cut FTW.
Man, hashtag prize. Take a gift. A gift.
This is interesting. So Joey entered. He allowed his energy attack to resolve. He had him for 5 life cards. Dude, their stream crowd is ginormous. over here playing DBZ in a corner, and they think that we're nerds, right?
I was just saying, like, if I'd be watching it too.
Pokemon Worlds right now.
Oh man,
Waylord.
That deck is so beast.
No energies in the entire deck. That's crazy. That's crazy. So he's gonna throw a disc.
Disc on disc action right here. Man.
Disc on disc. So many discs. Robot sneaks. Robot sneaks. Alright, guys. Looks like
Another disc.
Krill's gonna throw another destructive disc. That's exactly why. He had 2 discs. That's why he entered combat this turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Seems legit. He had a beastly hand, an energy web, and 2 disc. And a power. Yeah, I think that's one thing Orange Krillin could look to do with Black Krillin being at 2 stages, is try and find a way to stage lock him. If only there was a physical attack. One that tutored in energy. Oh, wait, there is.
Oh,
he dropped himself to 0. Risky move, Cotton. We'll see how it pays off.
yeah. I mean, having the one is a 3 power up
3
rating?
PUR.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
It is. It's wild.
What we got going on here? What's being contemplated here?
I don't know. It's really interesting though. Like, that's one thing. All the personalities that have a 3 PUR on level 1 are just at such a great advantage.
Mm-hmm. And then you have Garlic Jr.
Yeah.
Garlic Jr.'s insane.
Joey should run Orange Ginyu because he would probably double uppercut into overpowering attack. What is he? Is he pulling out CR? Is that tournament guide CRD?
Looks like a rule book. It's the copy of the rule book.
Yeah. Oh, is he? Why wouldn't he just call the judge?
There is one. Arvel's right there.
Oh.
Arvel should be. Arvel.
I guess he's just trying to figure out the way Krillin would work with the 2 critical effects. Lawyered. So he has his tournament documents open, but he doesn't have a notepad for taking notes. That's interesting. Interesting. What happened?
So, Joey wanted clarification on whether or not he would search for a drill before or after the discard step. And since
It's before.
It's before, because
Yeah.
it's when leaving combat. But instead of just listening to Arvel, he pulled out a rule book.
Yeah, that's a really easy.
Yeah.
See, it's interesting because Arvel saw that hiding drill, immediately popped his mischievous drill, and it looked like he was kind of frazzled. I mean, his cards kind of spewed about a little bit there. I don't want to make any claims, but that was interesting.
Yeah, he does. He has the rule book printed out, larger pages.
But yeah, that ruling is kind of, I mean, that's already been discussed. I mean, we talked about cards like when ending combat effects, you know, you have to perform them before you hit your discard and before you end the combat. So that's pretty cut and dry to me.
Because when you discard, if you haven't done it, it's already gone past the game state.
Yeah.
So it's very important that you. I can't stress it enough. I mean, granted, it has you have a 40-minute time limit, but if you understand your cards, just take a second before you play. Just look at the field. Use notes. for like just write down a big note saying floating effect, and then one line it when you're done with the floating effect. I mean, just do these small things that really help you out. I love hearing that term.
Me too,
honestly.
Judge.
Just like, Judge?
Called out of nowhere. It's great.
Judge?
Oh my God!
He called a judge.
Black corruption into a Yamcha. Yamcha is down. Oh my God, he's dead.
Put these monsters back in the fridge.
He's just milled another 4 off the top. For another drill coming to play. That's interesting. This is, what is it? I thought it was just comical that Yamcha died, of course, to a black corruption. Like, it's just so fitting. I think David's strategy right now, like, he can be kind of passive because there's 2 discs in the discard pile. He's milling 4. Every time one of those drills is coming into play that he doesn't like, he's going to start to get ahead. We're drinking red balls. Sorry.
What are you drinking there? It's the Monster Energy Zero Ultra.
It's a Dave Chappelle joke.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we got that joke.
Thanks for red balls. Sorry.
Dude, if people don't understand that joke, they need to go watch Dave Chappelle
That's
right
true.
now. The priorities.
That's true. Taking a dive into the tank, checking out his banish zone.
Drink that heat tap.
What? Drinking that heat tap. Yeah, dog. Keeping the rules. He does have a lot of dice just hanging out. Heat tap on tap. Yep. Stacks on stacks. Bubba Hotep. No. Did he just ask him to change? I hope not. That's right. Is he calling combat? Looks like it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Got 5 cards in hand, leading with Krillin Powell. Does he have a Tabs Warrior tool? No, he's going to take the damage. Wow, that was 4 setups / drills and 1 physical block.
It's kind of rough.
No endurance. I can feel it. He was probably using that his power to soften up for energy web.
Confrontation is
Sphere.
Oh, he's Sphere.
Sphere! Oh my God!
You've been waiting to do that all day.
Sphere! Sphere! Out of nowhere! Sorry. Apologies.
Sorry, JR.
Sorry. JR, get out of here.
I see, JR is going to contact us.
What are you doing?
Like, so what's going on with this Dragon Ball?
I heard
Z
someone's
string?
making fun of my likeness. Defensive burst.
Orange dodge, such a good card.
Quick dodge, yeah, it is. Now he's doing his energy attack. No. What is the anger at right now? I have no idea. 0?
0. Is orange dodge doesn't give you one, does it? Quick
No.
dodge? I love this Twitch chat already. The people that are staying here constantly talking. Bold move, Cotton.
Let's see how it pays off.
There we go.
Captivity drill, gaining stages and anger. Good catch, Arvel. Judge is on the case.
This one's nice up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. This is true. It does trigger on both players.
Yes.
Yeah. 480. 3. He's gonna mill 4. Or 5? Is it 5? 1. Oh, time right off the top. That just hurts.
2 power points.
Yeah.
Oh, PowerPoint.
Oh, you didn't know?
Well, that's fine, Strike Ninja. Welcome back.
Yeah. Strike Ninja. You need to play the Dark Magician.
That was spot on.
It looks like he stole the Millennium Puzzle. Sorry. See, he got it. Romanus. I'm glad you picked that up. A lot of people don't pick up the that reference from Billy Gunn and Road Dogg and good old wrestling days. That was one of the best interests. Is that right? I went to the danger zone. Now. Sorry.
All right, back to this game here.
This game's it's just getting close. It's down to the wire.
It is. It definitely is. I like how we're just sitting there waiting because Darvel had shuffle.
Yeah.
Oh.
He quad cut. Did he just quad cut or was that a triple cut?
It was a triple cut.
Oh, okay.
I was ready for it. Black stop.
The D-O-double-G.
Oh, he's mastering.
Mastery.
Yep. God, I love every time I see Arvel's hand, I'm just like, damn.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Nick?
Nick 8P.
The Nick AP, what's up? Yes. Danger zone. It seemed right. I'm a huge fan of, I'd say, classic rock. It's a great genre. Huey Lewis and the News as well. Great listening.
Mm-hmm.
I highly recommend it. Power of Love, great song. Hip to be Square, great song. Kenny Loggins is.
Everybody should
was
be
it Kenny
upset.
Loggins?
Everybody-
Was it Kenny Loggins that did Danger Zone? Who was it that did Danger Zone? I don't know. Look it up.
I'm pretty sure it's Kenny Loggins.
Google it. Krillin. Did Krillin raise his anger?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, he's at one. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's Kenny Loggins.
Yeah, I figured Kenny Loggins. Right? Spot on.
All right, here you go.
Krillin getting that steady drill out late game helps out so much because, I mean, as we checked before, he's running out of disc. For Krillin's power?
Anger's correct.
Okay, what's it have?
It's at one. That's what the symbol is.
We're double checking the anger now to see if he gained it from the discard. Ball 4, what a great pull. You cannot beat, you just can't beat that. That top deck ball 4.
Yep, really good.
Destroying his 2 drills. That's, gotta love this game. What's that mean? Yeah, the promo declaration is pretty.
Very much so.
It's the heart of the cards, Yug. I think Joey Wheeler does have heart of the cards. I think he's teaching Yug a lesson right now.
We're at 119 people. We start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh.
It is. It's a great idea. He's only got a few options here.
He was at a volunteer event in Florida. The only way to get these shirts is if you are a judge that has participated in an event like what we are doing now, or if you were at at a volunteer event. So no, and you cannot get them right now. Like, the only way is if your store sponsors you in as a judge.
The Flaming Swordsman. No, he's monitoring his anger. This is Joey's anger. Joey uses dice for funny things. He has a power stage dice, anger dice, and then his own anger dice. Pulling out TN, the big guns.
Oh man. Draw a card.
Can't go wrong with 3 eyes. You see everything. You ain't gonna miss nothing. He pulled Yug! You just pulled out the 3 eyes white dragon.
Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, we gotta get a Crohn's instructor disc. Here we go. 1. Oh. Right. Oh.
That was his last disc in the deck. There's 2 energy blocks. That's really sad. See those get discarded. I feel a ball 7 coming. This may not be the turn. It's probably going to happen soon. Orange Krillin has 8 cards left in deck. Down to 5. Yeah, foreshadowing is definitely on its way. But I can also see just a ball 7 just eating someone's face right now. That's one thing about David is he keeps missing his drill triggers. Maybe it's because he has them all the way off to the far left.
Yeah, I like that right there in the center.
Yeah, I like to be able to see them so you can monitor them. One thing I might start doing is using like a token of some sort to put on top of stuff I've used, because I've just noticed that just people missing track of triggers or things like that throughout. Ooh, an uppercut. Things are about to get saucy. You can do it, Yug!
Judge, rip. Anybody that didn't catch it, I was wearing a shirt and tie earlier. Now I'm wearing the Panini shirt.
Good call. Using a searching technique to take a peek through his deck.
I mean, however limited it is right now.
Yeah, it's very low.
Getting down to the wire for him.
You can either pull out some high endurance cards, blocks if he has them.
Yeah.
It looks like
crushing beam and overpowering. Like.
Yeah, I think he just went with high damage energy attacks.
Yep.
And he just handed it to the judge to shuffle.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, there's a swipe. Just get rid of all your disc. That's the smart play. You know, I think if you're playing Orange Krillin, you should probably run Diggs.
A lot of people do that all the time.
I think actually,
no, I mean it's like, you just Black Master. You just did Black Mastery to put Declaration into play, but discarding it. And everybody discards the card first and then banishes the bottom two, and that's the complete opposite order that's supposed to be in.
he's gonna uppercut again. Go get that crushing beam he just shoveled back.
Yeah, try it again. I mean, that's what he's got to rely on right now. Is just a lot of high damage output, getting his stages down to one above, which he's going to do. So he'll be able to use TN.
Yeah.
And draw a card. I mean, this has to be.
I think right now, Des, like we were just talking, I'd say, I mean, Diggs in any deck that's just trying to do a lot of damage is the right idea. There's so much endurance in this game right now, especially with blue and black. I mean, each of those decks have 30 endurance.
So what was the calculation that you came up with saying the other day?
Saying you can get up to 150 endurance.
That's insane.
I mean, 150 cards in the deck, including endurance. So you have technically 90 endurance, which is wild.
That's maddening.
So your opponent would have to do 150 damage to you to win. Theoretically. Hit that endurance. That's game. I think it's game. Yep.
Joey Walter takes the win.
And Joey Wheeler gets the W.
All right, ask it once again. You guys want us to get Joey Walter in here for an
Would you
interview
guys
about
like
his
an
Black
interview
Villain?
with Joey Wheeler? Anyone?
Well, we gotta wait 10 seconds so we can see their answers.
Anyone? Anyone?
Yes. Get Dave in here.
Get Dave.
Get Dave.
Nah, yeah.
yeah.
Who do you
Wait.
want? I need to.
What?
Who do you want right
I'm
now?
so confused.
Do I need to ask Joey Wheeler why he doesn't run Flame Swordsman? Okay. I need to talk to Dave. No. I mean, the only thing I think is out of respect for the winner, it may seem rude to bring the loser in, but we could just say that we.
Well, no, the stream asks who they want to ask for. Maybe
Cool.
they have.
Yeah, you're
questions.
right.
I'll take care of the public affairs part.
Grab Dave.
Yep.
Bueller. All right, guys. We're going to do our best to bring Yug in here.
Wait. Who are we getting?
David.
Okay.
Be clear.
Oh, Hugh.
Dave is Yug.
Okay.
Yugi. Strike Ninja always bringing the winner. We can interview both people.
Yeah.
Let's do both.
Go.
If you guys got a few
You
minutes.
got it. I gotta go talk to Aaron.
Cool.
We have another chair.
We'll
it's just they just really like it was a good game. His opening turn with Mischievous Drill was just gross. Like seeing that, I was like, oh man. And that's why Mischievous is awesome. The moment he played Hiding Drill, you were like, guards, like. You're
Joey's in here.
I was also known for Aurora, visitings.
Yeah.
I was like, he can have the damn banish to make me Aurora one. I don't care about that.
Yeah. That's
why I kept forgetting that. I'm like, why do I care if you're. I've got a game warning over that damn thing. You kept forgetting the trigger.
Yeah.
Who won? Society. Alright, Matt, alright, so.
You guys can just have a seat, and then I'll just get in the middle and talk.
We finally got the streaming room.
You did?
So proud of you guys.
Glad you got one.
No, I meant streaming room, like silence.
I like it.
It's sweet.
Ready?
All right.
Push you. All right, so we're here with Dave. We're here with Joey from the previous game we just watched, which was an awesome game. So Dave, when he dropped Mischievous Drill first turn, what'd you think?
I underestimate it. Whatchamacallit? I mean, I don't think it's a bad card by any means. I try not to run too many drills. Well, obviously I'm playing orange today, but normally I do play black Krillin. And I have to give Joey props for how well he plays black Krillin because I can't make it work.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, he played it and I'm like, whatever. And it wasn't until I finally got my hiding drill out that he popped it off and I'm like, that sucks.
Yeah. Awesome. So you, on the other hand, so going into this match facing orange Krillin, what do you worry about the most?
Well, the perfect turn would obviously be to drop Mischievous and Smoothness first, which did occur. However, I did not get any early searching techniques out, or scouts, so I could get rid of his orange stare downs, because when you're playing a control matchup, you need to keep the things on your board out as long as possible. And orange's really only way to get rid of things is orange stare down and orange energy phasing drill. They have really nothing else to get rid of anything, except if they run Namek 4, which not all orange decks do run. And black has a lot of underrated tools for getting control. Set cards such as Black Refusal, where you pop one of your own setups of drills in order to pop two of theirs. The trade-off is enormous.
Your worst card for their two best.
Yep.
Namek 4, both erasing, so your KDDs are automatically successful, so it's going to pop whatever you want on the board unless he has focusing out. Mischievous is great against matchups like orange that put a hiding drill out early that will make your disc not crit. And it's really, really clutch against decks like Red Garlic, Red TN that isn't going to be doing much damage to you personally, but you need to have that control to slow them down with anger so you can just mill all day because they're not doing any damage to you. Very few red straight anger decks do anything, and a lot of them are playing Red Blaze, Red Relaxation, Red Destiny, Visitings, anything they can to get the edge up.
Yep,
and being able to get rid of it before they enter combat with the Red Relaxation and steal your Namek 7, absolute clutch.
So, I was going to ask you, so what made you decide to play orange Krillin today?
That's actually a funny question. I was going to play blue Krillin today until my friend last minute was like, you know what, I want to play blue Godku. And I'm like, he's like, I didn't bring any of my stuff. So, can I use your stuff? I'm like, I want to play my blue Krillin. And I was like, fine, I'll let you use it. So he used my blue stuff today, and I think he's doing pretty well. I think he's 1 loss. But so it was between black Krillin and orange Krillin, and it was literally maybe 5 minutes before the tournament, not before it started, but before I had enough time to write down my list that I chose orange, and it was just friends that kind of convinced me to do orange over black.
Well, then, I mean, orange is always a really solid choice because the drills are so powerful, and getting that board presence can really put a game in your favor. And I like that you run allies in the deck too, because it just helps you have access to more stages as well as more abilities from it too.
It's almost like an orange Ginyu. I mean, it doesn't work as well, but it's something that
Hero Ginyu. Yeah. Set 4 confirmed.
You see Ginyu and you know exactly how he works, and that's not always the case with Krillin. So when I come out swinging like a Ginyu, it really throws people off. Because, I mean, one combat in, my second game against the Blue Frieza, I hit, 10 energies because I run all 3 attacking allies, and it was like Yamcha, Tien, draw a card, and then Chaozu, blow yourself up, you know, searching, do a, whatchamacallit, get Kami out, go get ball 6, have more stages.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense. And then I wanted to ask you, so you've pretty much gone to every event right now.
Yes.
You've played Black Krillin at every event.
Yes.
Why do you keep playing Black Krillin?
Black Krillin's one of the most consistent decks, and a lot of the newer players seem to be playing a lot of Ginyu. The only Ginyu that I ever really consistently have problems with, about a 50-50 matchup, is my brother's Blue Ginyu. His deck is geared to handle Black Krillin matchups, such as running Blue Battle Drill to not be able to let me get out of combat. He's very physical heavy, so he prevents stage lock, and just the overall tech Blue offers allows him to occasionally gain the lead on me.
Gotcha. So you choose Black Krillin. So with that being said, Black Krillin has yet to win an event. It has a great showing in top 16, but has yet to win an event. Why do you think that is?
Mostly it's the top level matchups. If the top 8 or top 16 cut was best of 3, I think we'd see a lot of Krillins pulling ahead. We had the unfortunate event in Virginia of Lloyd Bush's Black Krillin receiving the game loss in the top 4, and I lost in Arizona by a single life card to a black physical suicide Nappa that ran no blocks. And one of those decks in the top cut can easily get good games on you, because literally it's enter every combat, throw insane amount of physicals, and he just sucks up the damage. He can do damage a lot quicker than a Krillin can. In retrospect, all I had to do against him was, because the last hand I put Namek 7 down and put on top Krillin's Destructive Disc, Black Upward Dodge, and Black Dense Ball. At this time, he had not thrown any physicals, but I did not want him to have a Hail Mary energy attack and kill me because I was low on life deck. He enters combat, Black Searching Technique, gets the last non-Dragon Ball card out of my deck. I have got 4 Dragon Balls in at the time, and then I mastery him with random extra card I had. He masteries me, gets rid of the Dense Ball, and I miscount, think he has 5 cards left, throw the disc, too early. All I had to do was pass, because he had 2 physicals in his hand and his power. So he would have passed and just drew out.
So, Dave, going forward, you have X2 now?
Yep.
Okay.
My previous loss was actually just last round to another Black Krillin who drew, first 2 combats drew, searching, went disc, time, hiding drill, and the energy block drill,
steady drill?
Yep, steady drill.
Yep.
And even after that, I lost only by 6 cards.
So what matchups are you looking for going forward? Like, what do you think is going to give you the best shot to still make top cut?
I feel comfortable against Black Krillin. It's one of those things where
variance.
Like really, it depends on what they draw. Like if they can draw awesome, then it's kind of an uphill battle. But I mean, I would love to see Ginyus, Krillins. The things I don't want to see is Turleses, because they can get out of control. I don't want a toss-up game thrown my way where, I drew nothing but junk, and they're going to just pound my face in with a bunch of no endurance.
Yeah.
And I'd hate to get a loss that way.
Gotcha. So if you had to go into this event again, I know you have 2 losses, and you still have a really good chance at top cut. Would you play a different deck? Would you have played Blue Krillin if you were able to?
Knowing going 4-2, no. I feel like I still feel good.
Good.
Because my last game, only 6 cards, and they took out all my best stuff. And against Joey, he's a really good player. Obviously, he's made top cut in all of them.
Yeah, all the events so far.
And on top of that, he drew amazing. And I didn't draw a single disc, a single stare down. I mean,
nothing.
Nothing.
You just hit your time, and it was a crazy game to watch. So that's awesome. I'm glad you still feel confident. Hopefully, you can pull out the wins and get the top cut. And you, sir, X1 on the road to another top cut. So
that round 4 game loss was tough.
Yeah, where I was
Panini
next year
ruled,
for that.
because I had my starter MP behind my SDCC Krillin, and they ruled that I submitted 5 MP cards, therefore I got a game loss in round 4. Luckily that happened in Swiss and not in Top Cut, because that would have been a good $800 mistake.
Yeah.
Flying to these events is definitely expensive. To answer one of the questions I saw in chat, I'm from the Central Florida area, Tampa in general, which encompasses the Fort Myers, Orlando, Tampa, Largo, Pinellas County players. And we also travel to Jacksonville. We've traveled to the Atlanta 1K. We travel down to Miami to play with those players. The Florida player group is just full of amazing people. We have Elmer Walter that won the Virginia Regional. We have Tim Bartow, which got second there. We have Dylan Warren, which is the top 8-cut blue Velo deck that was at Gen Con, as well as top 8 at Virginia. We have Colin, that was one of the top 16 Virginia Black Krillins. And currently here we have one of my other teammates from Orlando, Alec, that's piloting a blue Napa deck, trying to get Napa up in the ranks.
That's awesome. So, Dave, anything to say to your wonderful fans?
I plan to go to most of the regionals. Although I haven't been as many as you, but I went to Gen Con, went to Virginia. I plan to go to, obviously, Illinois, because that's where I'm from. I'll be at Texas, New York, where else? I'm going to be going to the Canada one, so if there's any you guys out in Canada watching, what else?
Sorry.
Kentucky, North Dakota, I'll be out all those. So if you guys are there, hit me up, whatever, and see you guys there.
Joey, anything from you?
I'll be road tripping from Florida to Kentucky Regional, New York, and North Dakota. If anybody that is somewhere along that warpath has a local tournament during the week or anything, feel free to hit up Next Level Z, post it up. Me and a couple of Florida players might swing by, help support your local group. Make sure to support your local vendors. If anyone needs singles, Apex Hobby Shop's a good place to look at them. If you're looking to trade with players, I recommend the Facebook group Mr. Popo's Wonder Emporium. It's got a good 2,000 strong community of DBZ players to buy, sell, and trade. And for streaming, Next Level Z all the way.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your time.
No problem.
Appreciate it. And good luck going forward. Hopefully you can rattle.
All right, guys. We're going to go to a quick standby while we get ready with the next pairings.
All right, we're back with some more DBZs.
Something we don't normally do during Swiss rounds is repeat people. However, this is a very interesting matchup, and you guys asked for it. So here it is: Red Garlic from Alec Rudin versus Black Gorilla and Joey Walter.
Yep.
It's gonna be. I'm excited actually because it's gonna be a funny matchup.
Well, it's a favorable matchup for Red Garlic, unless Black Krillin draws really well.
Yeah.
And it's possible. I mean, we saw it happen last game.
And if the KDDs hit the right cards,
yeah,
they can really knock you out.
That first turn Mischievous Drill against that orange deck was huge.
Yeah, that was
so
it's
very possible. And hopefully the heart of the cards will be with Alec this time around. We do have Jolie Wheeler still in the driver's seat, so we will see. But we're gonna switch over to the major screen now, so you guys can watch the game.
All right, so they're still setting up here.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna see the quad cut. I'm still waiting for it. I've seen tri cuts all day.
This is round 7, correct?
7. We are in round 7. Both players right now are sitting at 5-1, so this game has a lot of top cut implications, as we all would imagine. So it looks like Alec is going first. Mute this.
We're ready to go.
Are you live?
Yep. Thanks, man. He's so consistent.
Yeah, he's a great judge to have at the table.
What was the game after the Godku game?
After the Godku game?
Yeah, was it Blue Ginyu and Orange Krillin?
Yeah.
All right. Business is about to pick up. It's interesting. Let's see how the game progresses from here. Alec, he's not laying down any setups right now, which is interesting because I believe he runs close to 20 in the deck. Here we go. Entering combat.
Stare down the sphere. Starting it off right.
Oh my God, sphere! Sphere!
Oh, Black Energy Web.
Oh man.
I'm gonna try and stop those garlic counterblasts.
He did not see that coming.
No, it's really rough.
It's okay. He can take damage. This one's gonna be a slobber knocker.
Okay.
Oh my God! Black Energy Web. Sorry. I'll refrain. I start making Michael Core references. Vintage Alec Rudin. Vintage. What does that even mean? Red Garlic is also 5-1. Everyone's 5-1 right now. What's anger at? Is it 1?
Yep. Aaron's calmed down a little bit.
Red double strike. Good time for that. He's probably going to see level 2, which is solid. Yep, there he goes. Draw and discard card. This is great because he now has Joey at 0 coming out of combat.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Krillin does have a 3 PUR, but it's going to still limit his a bit.
He draws a ball 6. Whoa.
You know how we were talking about how it's a favorable matchup unless he draws God?
Yeah, like that was just...
Here's God coming in, shining hot.
That was crazy. I mean...
hey, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah.
And right now, it's...
Well, people ask me for advice and how to be good at this game. I just tell them to draw better. So I think that advice still holds true.
I can only draw this good in testing. What? Commentators, please. Please what?
I don't know. Mischievous Drill, Akami. He's getting set up. This is great. Corruption again.
Jeez.
And then Rejuve. And Kami. There he goes.
There you go. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, Red Garlic is just a favorable matchup.
Yeah, I mean it's not that it's biased. Like we said, our professionalism when the two players sit down, bias goes out of the door. It's a matter of like reality. And reality is that Red does have a favorable matchup. What Black Krillin needs is to draw really well. And he's top decked twice already.
Yeah.
The very beginning of the game.
He did.
That's extremely good.
Yeah, I mean, just like I said it, like
That's
literally said,
that's what he needs.
He's at 0. I hope he doesn't draw a ball 6 here.
Sure enough, there it is.
There it is.
But it's working out great.
All I'm going to say is Alex on level 2. He's
and-
got 2 visiting the past in his discard pile, so...
I mean, granted, but like with Kami right there, now Black Krillin's going to be able to be able to recover his deck much easier.
Yeah.
That's good, man. All right, making the decision. All right.
He's in the tank.
Let's see what he does.
He's in a great spot just because he's on level 2, so the modification is huge. He can take the damage and not get punished for it.
I mean, that's fine, but with Black Krillin's at a significant advantage in my opinion.
I don't think so. I think once you're on level 2 with Garlic, you just take the damage, and then once you get to level 3, you have the out for Dragonball victory.
That's true. You sit there until you have it.
Yeah. Or you set up your anger victory, which he can. He hasn't seen his setup yet.
Remember, we have Arvel as the judge at the table.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he's going to see a lot of hand.
Yes.
My stomach is a knots. I'm sorry.
He's going to visit his past.
Just going to get this question. I didn't notice what all went in there. Yeah. Double check. Yep. Red double check. Good idea.
Just keep playing the anger game.
What do you mean? Arvel was in Joey Waters' corner.
You mean Joey Wheeler? Joey! Alright, Yogi. How are the cats? He's going to double visiting? Wow. That's interesting.
That's not very common. You don't see that.
He just wants to set up the perfect hand.
He's gonna need it. I mean,
well, if he's reviewed Joey's deck list online because it's posted, Joey only runs one sphere and he's already played at this game.
Yeah.
So he knows that he's not at risk right now, and he's in a great spot. He just dropped a shoulder grab. He has a double strike. He's gonna level. Yeah, he's in a great position. That was. Yeah, Dez, I was thinking the same thing. If he would have drawn into a blinding energy move, he would have been saved, but I don't know if he has it. No, he doesn't. He would have led with it.
I wonder what he named.
Blazing. Oh, Mule Kick. He wants to lock him down.
Why does Joey keep picking up the red blocking hand?
They're the promos. He just likes them. Joey, I believe, runs scouts. Yeah, I think Joey does run scouts. He wants to scout. He's definitely a more controlly version. What?
Wait, he played scout.
Yeah, I know. It's just Des said he thought it wasn't in his list. So he only got one Mule Kick, which means one is banished, I believe, for endurance. I wonder if Joey's gonna just hang on and then try and wait till he gets to 4 and then wall breaker him. No, we are not in top 16. We're in round 7. You know, captures ball 6. Just goes energy attack for 5. He's gonna play the time, which is odd because he's on level 2. That energy would have only done 3 life cards. He could have saved it.
He could have saved it.
And then he just ditched his 3rd Mule Kick to the discard pile for the level. That's interesting.
However, he is on 3 now.
Yeah, but the problem is he all 3 Mule Kicks are now gone.
True, but I mean, is Wallbreaker a big deal now?
I mean, it could be. He still's got shoulder grabs in the deck, but.
True. Ooh, black foreshadowing.
It's okay. Let it go. We'll inform after the game. Because it's not going to have an effect on this game. He took the damage on Kami. He played shoulder grab. He should have gained a 2nd anger for the crit. Alex should be at 3 anger.
contemplating because you do not gain the anger off of the red shoulder grab until after you resolve the hit effect.
Got it.
Alec was simply contemplating what to do.
Okay. Yep. He has a wall breaker in hand, so he was. I'm pretty sure he was waiting to use it when he was on 4, and when he didn't have any cards left in hand, so he wouldn't have gotten it red shoulder grabbed away.
And plays it now.
Yep.
Oh wow, this is the bad standard by power up coming down.
I think Alex checking his outs right now. I haven't seen any sagacious strikes.
No.
Yeah, you can. He just banished it. He did ball 4 with Kami.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Because I thought they were both his.
Still no ball 3, 5, or 7 yet for Alex, so those are still there. The only thing is just his level 3 power shut down right now because he can't capture because he has to gain anger.
Yep.
Oh, there's
5.
Ball 2.
We both stopped talking and just started focusing.
Yeah, the game is just,
guys,
it's
just
intense.
got really intense really quickly.
It's just a really close game right now.
Really good plays by both players right now.
Yeah.
It's a very intense match. Mikato, you're right. Dragon Ball 6 is banished on Alex's side. Dragon Ball 4 is banished on Joey's side.
Yep, they just keep passing back and forth.
Which is ultimately going to be very bad. Because sooner or later, Alex is going to draw 2 Dragon Balls, call combat, Dragon Ball Radar win.
Oh.
Well, hold up. Here it might be here.
Yeah, his deck's kind of thin.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it looks like you missed it.
That would have been clutch. Troop to scoop. Oh, good.
Yeah, it's a big fear right now.
Looks like he's gonna enter combat. I wonder if he either drew into a shoulder grab or sagacious strike. It just depends on the victory condition he's trying to set up. He's gonna pull 2 corruptions, yeah. And then he'll power up, and then he'll end combat discard those corruptions. I can definitely see that happening. I think Des is right though. You're gonna have to Dragon Radar for ball 7 at some point. But the problem is those corruptions.
There's a Sagacious Strike to get rid of the wall breaker.
Yep, he shoved in the ball 6.
There goes the DBV. So now he's just going to have to end PPV as fast as possible.
Yeah, Joey, you can tell he's a little frazzled right now.
Yep.
Checking his outs. Where is Alex?
This is really intense. But Valdez is definitely right. I mean, you guys both, he needs to use Dragon Rider for 7.
He can't right now. Not with the corruptions in his hand.
No. That was very formal of Joey. Just now. Identify that he didn't want to cut it.
Wow.
Oh, here it is.
He's going to 4. Going to 4. I wonder what he has in hand. Joey's passing. He's got to be. Wow. He's got to be waiting on something. I think he's.
City Destruction.
Yeah. His anger should be a 1 now because of City Destruction, or
yeah,
oh no, he discarded City Destruction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for the draw and discard.
He drew up. Yeah. Okay, that was just prolonged.
Yeah. Can't perform physicals. Oh man,
that
for 8 life. That burns. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep, there it is. He's got to take the hit. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Yep.
1. Oh. Counting. I'm gonna stop.
4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Cool. That resourceful block endurance 3.
Yep.
That double strike though turned off for the turn. He's gonna radar now.
It's probably gonna be his best bet.
He just knows that the corruption's in his hand though. 12, 13, 14, 15. I think that was 15 cards.
That was a hard count. It was really fast.
Yeah.
Can't use it.
Can't. He passed. Foreshadowing.
Don't change it. Those 2 Dragon Balls really helped out. But a black foreshadowing for 5 right now is extremely good.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's gonna change, man.
New peak.
He's got a searching technique. Take a look through the deck. Good job.
Yep.
He's got 2 energy defensive stances, a resourceful block, sacrifices.
The red blocking hand wasn't there.
Yeah, red blocking hand, knee lifts.
Wonder what he'll choose. I don't think his plan included getting a white defensive burst or that many life cards. Like that would catch anybody off guard.
That is correct. Atler, you're not allowed to change the Banish Zone. Actually, it does matter. It's actually in the rules. You are not allowed to reorder your Banish Zone. Banish does matter.
Yeah. I mean,
New hashtag for this event: Banish does matter.
notified our to each. He said he's like, I'm gonna have to do it. He didn't want to.
Yep. New hashtag: Banish cards matter. Why? I don't understand.
Lost but not forgotten.
Yeah, he's gonna have to Alec needs to pop off radar just to stay alive.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Just to put in the additional cards in his deck.
The terrible thing is that he called.
He did.
So, it's whatever he puts on there is just gonna go away.
Yeah, because the corruption's in hand.
Yeah.
Racist chat.
Not us.
There he goes.
It's an intense match right now. It's.
Yeah, he had to grab it. This is just a good match because you have 2 players that are experienced with each of their decks.
And they're both very comfortable with each of them.
Yeah.
And they know what to do in bad situations. So he's going to... What's he getting here?
A face break.
Yep.
The sacrifice. It was. He just shouldn't have entered this turn.
Make sure you watch that order, man. Watch that order. There we go. Oh, wait. My power up. Call. My power up. It's a 3. That happens. Eight. He lowered his anger.
Yeah, he can't take Dragonball.
Yeah, because he's on level 4, but... Whew.
If he drew a disc this turn, it's over.
Yep.
Oh, ball 2.
Oh.
Oh, it's already in play. Hilarious.
He was so excited for a second.
Troll.
Oh.
Or he'll just enter in black power up because he has 5 cards left? Sphere,
he's been
Sphere
holding
for
that for the
game.
longest time.
So sad. Great game.
It happens. That was intense.
Well
That
played
was
by
a very
both.
enjoyed game.
Well played by both.
Yep. What? Why is somebody saying DQGG?
I don't know. He grabbed corruption sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just tough. He was off to a great start, and then that turn he just entered on a bad turn. He entered when he had 2 visitings.
But it happens.
Yep.
And it was a really well played game by both parties.
It was.
It was very intense and very fun to watch. But you guys asked for it. Did you guys enjoy it? You guys enjoy it? I know I did.
All right. He tries to play Dragonball too.
We are actually doing eight rounds, 8 switch rounds. So we have one more. Hopefully we will get that Namekian Piccolo. So hopefully that Namekian Piccolo continues to win. Hopefully he went 6-1. That'd be exciting. So we can get him on stream. It'd be good to see a Namekian deck top. I figured one would, just because of the current meta being based around like black and orange and things like that. Alright guys, we'll be back in just a few moments with some stuff. We'll find out some information for you guys.
All right.
All right, everyone. I'm here with Aaron Giddings. So,
hey, everybody. How are y'all?
So, how do you think the tournament's going so far?
It's going really good. It's really good. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the turnout. Like, it's really nice to see everybody show up. You know, 192 players is no joke. So it's good.
Yeah, it's really exciting. So, is there any? You've seen a ton of games probably by now. Is there anything that's surprising you results-wise?
I was really surprised to see Black Garlic up at the top for a long time. I mean, I know Garlic is a contender, but I really think that it's interesting to see a different build than what we've seen at the tops of some of the other events. And I've met Douglas a few times. He actually plays in a local group of mine, so really nice guy. So it's kind of cool to see something different up there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I've been getting asked a lot on the Twitch stream. Do we have a list of standings, or do we know what's top seed right now?
I have definitely put on the blog, at least prior to, I guess it was after round 5, what the undefeated decks were. So they're on the Panini blog. After this round, I'll actually put kind of a top cut number of what decks are going to make the top cut.
Gotcha.
Like
and just for clarification on tournament structure, it is just 8 rounds.
It is just 8 rounds, top 16.
Okay, what is it that takes it to get to 9 rounds, just so I know?
You need 256 players, I believe, is what the guide said. And I believe it is a top 32 at that point.
Okay, cool. So have you been having fun today?
Fun, yes. In the sense that we've been working hard to make the event go smooth. So, but it's good to meet all the players. It's good to hang out with them. As little as I really get to hang out with everybody, but it's been a good event.
Do you feel this has been the best one so far?
Well, personally, yeah. I'm running it, and it's 192 players. But no, truthfully, I've got to give a shout out to Collector's Cash because they have been awesome for us. These guys really know their stuff when it comes to card game events and big tournaments. So they've really put us on the mark here and made this a smooth event. Their staff has been phenomenal. The store has been super nice to both the judges that we've got on staff and obviously the players. Providing free pizza to staff and players. And I mean, it's been awesome. I don't know how many other stores have really gone out of their way to do that for players. I'm sure there are ones out there, but these guys definitely do it. So whether it's DBZ or some other game that you may play, I just got to give a shout out. You should definitely try to make an event here. They're good people.
Definitely, the event here has been awesome so far. So someone actually has a question. What's the news on
Toronto, still working on Toronto. I think we've got a location nailed down. I'm actually working with a location now. When I get back, we should have a date and everything set up. So it is going to happen, though. Probably looking in the October range.
Awesome. Is there anything else you'd like to say to your many adoring fans?
Well, thanks for sticking by us today. So hopefully you guys are having fun watching at home. Next Level Z bringing you some really good commentary and streaming matches, and so hopefully we're going to go into this top 16 here and see some interesting results.
Hopefully. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
So thanks for letting me on.
Yeah.
All right.
As always.
Bye, guys.
Later. That was fun. About to be going into round 8. They're announcing the pairings now, so this is going to be really exciting. We are almost done. We're almost in the round of 16 coming up, so this is going to be huge. I'm excited to see if Red Garlic can end up making it, and also just to see the breakdown and what type of decks made it in. So this is going to be really good. Really exciting. F Red Garlic, you hate that deck. That seems irrational. Hatred is a strong word for a deck that is fun to play, has multiple win conditions, and isn't an Namekian deck. I mean, to be able to pull off 2 win conditions is kind of cool. Shotgun a monster? Maybe. It's the Blue Nail you played in VA. Yeah, I played Blue Nail in Virginia. It was a lot of fun. We do not speak of the Saiyans. We do not speak of the Saiyan race right now, unfortunately. They just, apparently their planet was destroyed, I think. So that just, references. Reasons. teach us how to Dougie Aldridge. Yeah, Black Garlic. Awesome that it's performing so well. I'm pretty excited about it. It was a good deck at the start of the set, and it just kind of fell off for a while, just because everyone fell in love with blue dominance, and then now it's just performing. El Whiskey, I see what you did there. That's what you get from monkeying around. Saiyan would be a really good mastery right now if it was a physical heavy meta, but right now it's not a physical heavy meta, so it's still just kind of meh. But again, I don't think people are playing Saiyan the correct way. I think everyone just wants to play some really like aggressive beatdown version, which can win, but every match is a coin flip. I think you need to slow it down. I think you need to play defenses. You need to play the setups because there are there are tons of useful setups. Saiyan Arrival is so fun. It's like a reprint of You're Invited, but not really. Being able to pop that at the beginning of your opponent's turn, forcing them to enter combat when you know that they're in a tough position is really, really fun. Mastery that doesn't force them to level. Yeah, any mastery that's going to allow them to draw cards is probably not, it's just not going to happen unless there's some sort of cost to it. I could see like a pseudo reprint of Saiyan Supreme Mastery if they wanted to keep the leveling mechanic in it. Gobstopper, yes, we will be at Kentucky. We will be streaming, and I myself personally will be playing in the event, which will be fun. But yes.
Hey, I got information coming in soon.
Okay.
Go ahead and go to split screen.
Go into split screen.
Yep.
Double scene, double scene. Ooh, an orange Goku at the tables.
I'll tell you. There you go. Left and right.
Orange Goku and a red Raditz. What are their records?
Huh? The person that we chose to get actually refused to be on stream, and most people have already started by then, so we had to pick something that had some flavor to it.
What are the records?
I'll get that. It's pretty low. Sorry. It's best we can do with the situation.
All right.
Well, hey guys,
All right, guys. So for round 8, we're gonna have a fun one.
okay, left is 3 and 4, right is 2 and 5.
All right. So Andrew Stokes on the left, piloting orange Goku is
Alright, we're ready to go.
3 and 4, and Chris Chapman is
2 and 5.
2 and 5.
Yep.
2 and 5.
Anybody,
brother on brother.
Anybody wonders?
Who cares about those decks that are on the cusp of top 8? This is what we care about. This is why we're here. We're ready for some DBZ.
It was kind of a complicated mess, so we had to go with what we could.
Troop, dupe, scoop, one.
Out of respect to the
players.
out of respect to the players, just the person who we wanted to have on the stream declined to being on streaming. And because that took longer than expected, since they were like the last people to sit down, people had started. And it was almost impossible to find somebody who hadn't started. So we had to find somebody who hadn't started and be like, wait, don't draw. Would you guys want to be on stream? It was amusing.
Wow.
All right, so round.
So it seems like our interview with Aaron Giddings, time-wise, took up some time. But anyway, we're still left with these two glorious decks vying for top 128. That sounds really silly to say out loud. He dropped 2 drills on the first turn and a tactical drill. This is saucy.
Judge this again.
Oh, he powered up before placing the drill in play. That rule, man. People are getting caught with it all day.
You gotta be pay very close attention to your order of play, which is why a lot of situations, it separates players.
Yeah. What's he doing? Oh, he drew an extra card. Or, so he put it on the bottom? That's weird. Because he looked at it, maybe. I don't know. DQ'd.
That's terrible. He's already 3-4.
Right.
It's already 3-4.
I'm pretty sure his event has already been ruined.
What matters is they're having fun and learning some stuff. And now that they have Arvel, who's a really good player, judging their event for them, they're going to learn a lot of the things that they probably didn't even know.
I think it's a... I hope it's not a net deck orange Goku. I wonder when they woke up this morning and they were like, you know what? I'm playing Red Rabbits. Yeah. I'm going to win a tournament. I wonder if that was their first thought. That's probably what it was. I think it's awesome that he stepped outside the box, though, and tried something different. I think there's potential. The only kid. Don't be like that. These guys are having a good time. They're playing the game.
Yeah, man. Obviously, I mean, with their records and they're still staying in the game, means that they want to play and have fun.
Right?
Yeah.
Noir Poodle, you got this.
Yeah, see? That's right. That's how it should be.
Noir, what? Noir Poodle? What is up with that?
Noir Poodle.
Noir Poodle. That's a cute name.
Yeah.
Why didn't you want to play? He probably just gets this. Fun is for chumps. You have a winning attitude, that whiskey. I want to see you and Krillin.
I'm going to get the top 16 things ready to go. We got to make some major changes.
We were watching Raiders and Browns play week 17 of the regular season. Oh, man. Yeah, I wish there was a way where you, like, somehow I mean, it can happen in Top Cut where, like, the top seed plays against the worst seed and then the worst seed can, like, knock him out. It'd be cool to have that in DBZ where it's, like, the absolute, like, last place player plays against the first place and the last round of Swiss and ends up knocking him off.
That would be hilarious.
That'd be so crazy. This game does matter. The only kid, it matters so much. This has huge implications on who finishes in the top 128.
I might actually be done at a relatively early time.
We will. It's only 6:30.
Yeah, which is very efficient.
Yeah.
Forrest wasn't joking when he talked about his staff being like
extremely efficient.
We gotta go, guys.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We gotta get some pizza.
This probably affects tiebreakers. Yes, it does. This may make a difference in Top Cut. You may. This is the game that screws somebody over. Get hype. Root for somebody. That devouring drill dough. Goku's still on level 1. What do you need?
I just forgot.
0 to 100. Yeah, I think we all want to see Red Raditz pull it out. Oh my God! Shoulder grab. Sorry. I would be there. Yeah. The only kid. Have you been to any of the OP events so far? Red Rocket Raditz. It's gonna happen. Non-promo shoulder grab. Let him on the stream.
You know, it would be absolutely amazing.
What?
If one of these guys dropped down like a promo red shoulder grab from Gen Con Top Cut, and then we were just like blown away, being like, oh, "Who is this guy?
Who are you? Where are you?
Why is your record 2-5?"
I'm Batman. Maybe wanted the one with the correct text. That makes sense. That's probably it. It has nothing to do with the fact that he didn't obtain them or anything. Or maybe he has them. I don't know. They're valuable. You could sell those things for a chunk of change.
Jarrett was selling his.
Who?
Jarrett.
Yeah. Jarrett was. Arvel sold his.
Really?
Yeah.
What is happening? They're playing a card game.
All right, everyone. Let's just pretend that these decks are undefeated.
No, they won't. That'd be a great idea, but this isn't a next level Z event technically. It's collector's cash. Yeah.
Well, he just went up to level 2, and he just played a Kaioken. So he's on 2. He has a Devouring Drill play, which is pretty good. This one's for all the marbles. So Raditz offensive guard, pretty clutch right now. Can we trust him? I'm Batman. Orange Goku's not wearing hockey pads. Oh. Drops a Kaioken. Is he going to 3? Oh, seems like he's being paused right now by Arvel. I say, Arvel's been doing a great job today, stepping in on these feature matches, making these rulings. This is true. Goku was not at that level yet. That Orange Goku's going to be playing. He's playing a great game right now. He's on 3, which is a fantastic level to be on. Raditz is still on 2.
It didn't know.
Didn't know. No Piccolo ally to kill Raditz. DQ. Seems legit.
This is great.
I mean, if we're going based off of the show, this is all factual. Did Goku know the Spirit Bomb at the time?
No.
Hey, he didn't even know the Spirit Bomb in his level 3. He was trying to do Spirit Bomb.
Well, he didn't learn. He learned Spirit Bomb from
King Kai.
King Kai.
Training for the
he's already
Saiyans.
dead.
Yeah. He wasn't. Man.
Yep, that's right. So automatically, all Krillin players should be knocked out of the tournament
They
because they're
should.
supposed to be dead.
They should. Yamcha served his purpose today. He got Black Corruptioned. he stayed true to the show.
Oh man.
Are they gonna get a double DQ so they both lose like the show? Doubles. The Bears. Goku's getting that board. What is Radit's anger count right now?
I don't really think it matters.
Unfortunately, I can't see it because just the dice is really weird, so we'll find that out. Can you find out what his anger is?
Yep. 1 second. 4 on the right, 1 on the left.
Got it. Raditz is about to hit level 3. Things are about to get real. There he goes.
You want to keep going?
Raditz is on 3. Goku has no anger tech because this looks not like a normal.
It's not a normal match.
I mean, the deck just looks. What card is that?
Orange Showdown.
Oh, okay.
More of a match of situation.
We had to go with what was available at the time.
Yep. For the new people watching in, what happened was we picked a person of interest, a name that was known to the community, and when we asked them, right, they called begin, and then he declined. He said, I really don't want to be on stream. So because it wasn't requested by you guys and we were trying to find somebody of interest, we had to respect that. We had to respect his wishes. So we had to go find anybody who hadn't already drawn cards. And these guys hadn't because they were talking. So this is round 8. I'm about to go into Top Cut, and that's where the real magic is. So right now, this is a fun match between players that are
on the cusp of the top 128. They're on the cusp. On the fringe. You can't. I mean, there might be a prize payout right now. They are
Round
affecting.
8.
They are affecting tiebreakers.
Typed it. Okay, somebody else typed it. Good.
Well, Ditka would just win because Ditka's the greatest head coach of all time. The Bears. The Bulls. The Bears. The Bears. Everyone's rooting for the Bears right now. Oh, 2 crushing beams? Yeah, when it comes to top 2 cut, I don't know. I mean, I believe that they can choose not to stream, but it's a kind of a prestigious thing that they will be streamed.
I mean, you're gonna when you get to that when you get to the top 4 and top 8, your names are put online, and when that happens, if you try to say no, I don't want to be streamed, then the community's gonna immediately know that you don't want to be streamed, and speculation happens.
Yeah.
Like for instance, you guys requested Joey Walter, so if we ended up saying he declined to be on stream, given the reputation that's been given by Retro, that can be really bad. So he was kind enough to come on stream.
This match was put on stream to get us to waste our troll potential.
Yep.
No.
Thank you, Troop to Scoop.
I meant to say no comment, but
I
as
didn't.
my
nope.
My wonderful co-commentator decided to let you in on the secret.
Yeah. It's no secret. It's factual. It's right there in the chat.
0
Troll gone.
Top cut, the maximum amount of losses that you can have is just 2 right now.
Yep. And what is it? 20 of the 29.
You'll probably see an X1 and 1 make it in because there were some people that drew. So that'll make things really interesting. So a lot of X and 2s are. 2 of them are going to be displaced potentially because of the X1 and 1s.
It's top 16, right?
Yeah. Has Red Goku not been seen since Salem? Pretty much. I think with Red, you just run the risk of variance being a higher factor right now, which, I mean, that's a part of the style. It's its strength and it's its weakness. So, I mean, you require these banana hands when you're playing banana hands to play, to be able to play it more effectively. So it's hard to slow down and play a really good red deck that doesn't rely on those fast-paced turns. Bulls 169, Chris C, -7.
Yeah, so 9.25 of the. So there would be 21 people with 6-2, and 9.25 will make it. So 9 people.
5 and 3s will not be making top cut.
No, no way.
It's just not mathematically possible. Well, we know that Orange Goku has a Orange Destruction in his hands. And it looks like he's about to take some damage to his face. Get rid of that static shot. Oh, and 8 draws? Unfortunately, no, because that would only result in 8 points. Unfortunately, it's just math. Raditz is on level 3, currently has 0 anger just due to some crits. The only thing now is just Orange Goku does have a destruction in hand. He hasn't used his level 4 power yet. So right now, it's it doesn't look very good. 8 points of, yes. 0, and 8 is undefeated. You are correct. With that logic, they should be second seed, right? Only to 8, 0, and 0. Yes, no, this is winning. Achieving no losses in a tournament is skilled. Saiyan X and 5. No, not making top cut, unfortunately. Yeah, this list looks pretty identical to the ones we've been seeing lately. Yeah. It's for the fans, man. For the fans. The same players living the dream. They all walk into the tournament with the hopes of overtaking the meta. I've been playtesting Saiyan for a little while now, trying to tap into its potential. So I may be playing that at one of the upcoming regionals, just because I feel like there's a lot that you can do with the style. So we will see. But Saiyan is it has its strengths in weird places though. He did an orange destruction last combat. That was silly. And he just got rid of his orange destruction because he didn't use it last combat. What is he? What is he doing? Why didn't?
You're gonna have roughly 10 to 15 minutes
Before cut.
Yeah. And when everything finishes, when this route finishes.
Saiyan could indeed win Worlds.
We'll see now. Here, it's gonna. That's when set 4. Set 4 is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, Hero Vegeta.
Ready for that.
Yeah, like I really don't know what happened last combat. He confrontation. He had a destruction in hand, and then he just held on to his destruction past combat, and then entered combat, and he just lost it because of Raditz' power. Super Saiyan is included. That's probably the best wording ever. I felt like this game should have been closed out. This is really awkward.
Well, yeah.
Just with he has Torch Angel on the field, he had a destruction in hand, like that he ended up losing, but he's throwing big energy attacks. The car would be so good right now. Removing 2 allies just for having the androids in play is awesome. If they made it an event though, it would be pretty broken. And Orange Goku pulls it out. So Orange Goku comes out with a respectable 4-4. 4-4, respectable. 500 record. I'm pretty sure that's going to seal him into top 128.
He's getting prize support.
He's going to get some prize support. I think he's going to get something.
4-4 gets at least 3 packs.
Yeah.
So guys, thanks for tuning in to see that part. We are going to go ahead and start preparing for top 16 as we're going to have limited time. The store likes to move fast. The stream will go down for just a moment as we separate video feeds and switch and update. Well, no, it's not feeds. Like not that.
Why are we shutting?
No, we're shutting the stream down to separate the videos to where we can take them both. Oh, okay. They want an interview. Hold on. They want an interview. Do you want both players or one player?
Just one. Can you do it?
Sure. So, as I was saying, what's going to happen is that we're going to get him in here for an interview, but we're going to take the stream down afterwards to where we can update the name and separate the videos so that we can go ahead and post YouTube in 2 different videos, Swiss rounds and top cut rounds. So it's a bit easier for you guys that want to rewatch the event. All right, can you close the door, please? So Andrew just walked in. We're going to go ahead and switch to the cameras over here. Hey, Andrew. So, Thanks for coming in for this interview, and thanks for being on stream. I know it was kind of like short notice, right as they called begin. Yeah. It kind of just grabbed you. How do you feel with that game?
I was kind of nervous going into it. It is red, versus orange. They tend to kind of explode on orange. I just went in just ready to play.
Did you have fun?
Oh yeah, excellent. It was real fun. I didn't expect to go against a red Raditz round 8, so it was a good day. 4-4 overall.
Have you gone to any other regionals?
No, this is my first one. We are planning on going to the one in Chicago.
Okay.
A couple of us.
Well, that'd be awesome. Did you learn anything from your experience here today?
Yeah, I learned a lot. Definitely learned more on actions and keeping everything in line, making sure everything's played correctly, and just making sure you read the field overall. And definitely think I learned a lot. Learned some stuff to change in my deck that I think will be more beneficial for it.
Now, with your Orange Goku deck, is that built solely by you, or is it inspired by one of the?
No, I've been playing Orange Goku since I got in. I got in at the Set 2 release. I pulled Goku from the start, so I started with him, and I've been back and forth with him. I did kind of get the idea to kind of come back to him after I seen he was doing well. I was comfortable with him because right before Set 3 came out, I'd only ran at him solely for a month on his own in preparation for Set 3. So, a little bit inspired by them doing so well with him, inspired me to bring it back in. List was everything was built by me.
Okay, that's good.
Tested by me in our group from the Quad Cities.
Did you find anything that you needed to change or improve on?
Yeah, I took VTPs out. I didn't think I really needed them, but I really would like to get them back in and a second assistance to be able to use Orange Destruction on level 3 a little more, and just card reoccurrence with VTP. Found a couple of times it could have been useful. Teched in Yajirobe, thinking it would help against the VTP and whatnot. He wasn't really useful at all today for me. So I'll let him go.
Okay.
Try VTP in there.
All right, man. Do you have anything that you want to say to the community regarding?
Be prepared.
Yeah.
Come with a full mentality and study everything. Make sure you know the steps, the phases, how everything plays out. Make sure you use all your effects when you need to use them.
Yeah, definitely. And if anybody questions or wonders where you can make sure of these things, the DBZ Wikia, right? It's where it has everything on there. It's handled by Ake. They make sure it gets updated. Ake and Richie and them. So just go on there, check, make sure that you know the order of effects, because it's very important to know, especially when you go into Top Cut. Yeah. Very important. So, best of luck, man. I hope you had fun today.
Oh, excellent. I sure did. You guys going to be in Chicago?
No, 2 of our guys are going up there to play.
Okay.
So hopefully they'll see you up there. I don't know if I'm going yet, but if these guys want Next Level Z to stream the event, contact me. We'll figure it out.
I think we need you there streaming.
All right. Yep. Cheers.
Thank you.
So guys, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bring this down to get prepared, because now that it looks like it's wrapped up out there, it's gonna be moving very fast, And Valdez, not my brother. Not my brother. Anyways, we'll pull it down just for a moment, and then we'll bring it back up on the standby screen with a countdown with a rough estimate. It is not going to be exact because they have to do deck checks. They're going to do a small little talk and stuff like that. So it may take a minute, and no problem. I mean, we're here for you guys. Top Cut's going to be a little bit more strict as we pull people, and since their names are publicized, we're going to pull the people that we need to for stream, which it's looking to me like the guy who already declined stream will be going into Top Cut. So if he's pulled, I mean, he's pulled, and it's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want, we're going to try and do. Yeah, I mean, I talk with a bunch of people whenever I step away, and so far everybody's had fun at this event. That's the great thing. But anyways, I've digressed long enough. I gotta take this thing down and get the work done. So stand by, guys. I'll be back in a moment.